Now, Chip, you're here. I'll be right there. I just have to get into the studio here to do something for us to get started. I forgot all about this book coming out on July 21st, and I wasn't planning, didn't even know anything about it, but then I just saw this preview that the author gave. Hold on 1 second. I don't know why this is not moving. Jimmy, did we have internet? Some reason I can't get into my YouTube studio at all. I should be live though. But for some reason I can't get in. We don't have internet? No, it looks like we have internet because there's people in the chat. Can you guys hear me, see me? Hi, Jessica. No, they can see and hear me. I just can't get into the YouTube studio. Hold on. Let me try it once more time. Oh boy, this is not good. Okay, let's see. Let me in. Oh, now it's going, I think, hopefully. Come on. Okay, yeah, we are. All right. So let me just go over here. Jimmy, no music, remember? Okay. Yeah. All right, there we are. I think now I've got you there, and now I just got to pull up my stuff here. Okay. So, an exclusive. I don't know, it seems, we thought, now a lot of people said they knew this author of this book. I have a couple of problems. I'm going to show you the problems I have right away with this. I don't know this author from Adam. Some of you said he did some other stuff. Now, I don't know whether he wrote, well, I'm sure any author would at least proofread the description in Amazon, but it says something so erroneous. I'll show you what it says about the case that's troubling when you go to look at the book. Hold on. The internet is so slow. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to pull the listing up over here to show you something. And then we're going to look at another similarity between him and that other author, the one that was accused of plagiarizing with the other book, remember, that we read the reviews for. They both gave exclusives to the Daily Mail. Which is, I don't know. I mean, is that, I don't know. I just, you would think there'd be a little bit more of a credible source, but no, hold on. Jimmy, we've got to get our internet straightened out. This is really bad. Okay. If I can't get to Amazon, I'll start with the other stuff because I have that ready, but no, hopefully now I can do it. Okay. It's not, no, it's not that. That's what he always says. Restart your computer. Yeah, I did. I restarted. Yep. now. I've got it. I'll be right there. Just bear with me. And I'll do the hellos at the end because I just have to get in with this with the internet. Okay, so here is the book. I'm going to put, if you want to follow along, I'm just going to give you the link to it on Amazon. Here's the link. Okay. And okay. So if you go there, and let me pull this over. Okay. Jimmy's already telling us how early we have to get up. Like we have to be somewhere really early. Okay. So now watch this. Here's my problem. Tell me what the problem is here, okay? Hold on, let me put the chat over here so I can see your chat and it doesn't go. The Perfect Father, New York Times bestselling author John Glatt reveals the tragedy of the Watts family, whose seemingly perfect lives played out on social media. But the truth would lead to a vicious and heartbreaking murder. And then it says, in the early morning hours of August 13th, 2018, Shanann Watts was dropped off at home by a colleague after returning from a business trip. It was the last time anyone would see her alive. By the next day, Shanann and her two young daughters, Bella and Celeste, had been reported missing. And her husband, Chris Watts, was appearing on the local news pleading for his family's safe return. But Chris Watts already knew that he would never see his family again. Less than 24 hours after his desperate plea, Watts made a shocking confession to police. He had strangled his pregnant wife to death and smothered their daughters, dumping their bodies at a nearby oil site. Heartbroken family and friends watched in shock as the movie star handsome, devoted family man they knew was arrested and charged with first-degree murder. The mask Chris had presented to the world in his TV interviews and the family's Facebook accounts was slipping. What lay beneath was a horrifying image of instability, infidelity, and boiling rage. Okay. In the first major account of the case, he says, best-selling author and journalist John Glatt reveals the truth behind the tragedy and constructs a chilling portrait of one of the most shocking family annihilator cases of the 21st century. Okay, so here's my problem right away with this. I don't think this guy knows this case the way probably all of us do, okay? And I can tell you it's probably going to be a disappointing read. Do you know why? What is wrong right there? Do you see the huge error right there? Now, you could say, well, maybe somebody else wrote the description. Well, as the author, he should have at very least seen the major flaw right there. Because less than 24 hours later, he didn't confess to strangling his wife and smothering his daughters. So right there, that's a huge red flag for me. The other one was not only movie star handsome, that's the second red flag there, that he doesn't know the case. And then the third would be when he says that the mask was slipping and what lay beneath was a horrifying image of instability, infidelity, and boiling rage. There was no boiling rage. So I don't think he knows the case. And I know 100% he doesn't know it the way we do. So I don't know. To me, he probably went with the case because it was very popular. And maybe he studied like some of the Cliff Notes, but does he? I don't know this guy. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know him from Adam. I know that other people have said, oh yeah, he's a, because they were comparing it to Cadle and saying, oh, this book was going to be really good because he's a really, really good writer. But I don't know. I mean, we can look into more. But now let's look at what the other red flag for me is. He gives an exclusive to the Daily Mail. the Daily Mail. I mean, if this was if this was like a groundbreaking book on this case, wouldn't he have brought it to Good Morning America, the Today Show, something a little more respectable than the Daily Mail? I don't know. What do you think? I think so. The author is, did I put the link in there? Here, you can go here if you want to go here. You can see the whole thingy. But the author is John Glatt. And let's see, let's do a little, do they have a bio here? We can follow him here. But let me see. John Glatt. But I remember going through this last year and I thought someone was like, oh, his book is going to be really good because he's really, really good. Okay, so here's what we have about him. John Glatt is an investigative journalist with more than 30 years' experience. Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. In the last 14 years, he has written 19 true crime books and 4 biographies. With more than 1 million books currently in print all over the world, Glatt is acknowledged to be one of the best true crime writers working today. A native of London, England, Glatt left school at 16 and worked in a variety of jobs, including tea boy and messenger, before joining a small weekly newspaper outside of London, where he honed his keen news sense. Over the next few years, he freelanced for many English newspapers, including the Daily Express, the Sunday People, the Daily Mail. See? So he's got some contacts here. Okay, the Daily Mail and Woman Magazine. In 1981, he moved to New York, working on staff for News Limited, as well as freelancing for Newsweek, Omni, the New York Post, the Australian Modern Business, and other newspapers and magazines worldwide. His first book, Rage and Roll, Bill Graham and the Selling of Rock, was published in 1993 to critical acclaim. 2 years later, he wrote Lost in Hollywood, The Fast Times and Short Life of River Phoenix, a well-received biography on the tragic movie star. His next book, The Chieftains, an authorized biography, was published in 1997, saw him nominated for a 2000 Grammy in the spoken word category. In 1998, he wrote the well-received Royal House of Monaco, the story of a tragic dynasty, uncovering many new revelations of the Grimaldis. In 1998, he wrote his first true crime book, For I Have Sinned, True Stories of Clergy Who Kill. A year later, he followed it up with Evil Twins, an anthology of twins that kill, and since then, he has written a true crime book a year for St. Martin's Press True Crime Library, establishing him as a master of the genre. Okay, that established him as a master of the genre, writing one true crime book a year for St. Martin's Press True Crime Library. Over the years, Glatt has appeared on scores of television and radio programs, including Dateline NBC, Discovery ID, Fox News, BBC, World, and A&E Biography. He and his jewelry designer wife, Gail, divide their time between New York City, the Catskill Mountains. Oh, he might be up here. Hey, okay, and London. All right, so I think what we see here, it could just be that with YouTube groups, with Facebook groups, with sites, message board sites, people have gotten so into cases that they end up knowing way more than someone that writes a book on it. I think in years past, maybe an author like this would write a book on it, and not many people had a lot of knowledge on it because there just wasn't the resources that there are today. I truly think, if this isn't somebody, and he obviously isn't because of that description, as into a case like that as many of us are, it's going to be a disappointment, the same way the documentaries were and everything else, because they see it in a totally different way. And they're not combing through everything, let alone the garbage. But so that's the couple of things that I have there. But now let's look at what he said to the Daily Mail in this exclusive. Okay, this is exclusive. This was like 9 hours ago when I was at the doctor, probably. Killer dad Chris Watts has plastered, and I don't even believe this, plastered his jail cell walls with photos of his murdered family and struck up a friendship with Jamie Kloss kidnapper Jake Patterson after bonding over Bible studies behind bars. Okay. So he says, killer dad Chris Watts has struck up a prison friendship with Jamie Kloss kidnapper Jake Patterson after bonding with him over Bible studies, according to an upcoming book about the triple murder obtained by DailyMail.com exclusively. Watts is serving 3 life sentences for the July 2018 killings of his pregnant wife, Shanann, 34, and their daughters, Bella, 4, and Cece, 3, Celeste, 3, at their home in Frederick, Colorado. He is currently locked up at the Dodge Correctional Institution in Waupun, Wisconsin, where he is believed to be working in the kitchens, according to a new book, The Perfect Father, the true story of Chris Watts, his all-American family, and a shocking murder by John Glatt. The book, which will be published by St. Martin's Publishing Group on July 21st, also reveals that Watts' jail cell is plastered with photos of his dead family, and he still writes letters to his murdered daughters, Bella and Celeste, and has his parents read them over the children's grave. Now, I want to know, did he visit Chris in prison, or is this from a Watts family member? That's what I want to know. Because if it's from a Watts family member, that has about as much credibility as... In one, he even describes himself as youngest daughter Celeste's safe haven and refers to the child as daddy's girl, as well as telling her that he misses her. So there's, let's see. Watts has photos of the girls lining his cell, as well as snaps of his wife Shanann, who he had planned to dump for his mistress of 2 months, Nicole Kessinger, 33, before deciding to kill her instead. According to The Perfect Father, Watts met double murderer Patterson when they were placed in neighboring cells shortly after he arrived at the Wisconsin jail in December of 2018. Now hold on, there's a picture here which I believe is of Patterson fighting with another prisoner. Let's see. Patterson is seen grappling with another inmate. The pair eventually became so close, Watts would step in to calm Patterson. Okay. Patterson, 23, is serving 2 life sentences for the slayings of James and Denise Kloss at their home in Barron, Wisconsin in October of 2018, and for kidnapping their daughter Jamie, now 15. The pair eventually became so close, Watts would even step in to calm Patterson, who was captured on camera fighting another inmate at a New Mexico jail to which he transferred last summer, when other inmates yelled abuse at them. Speaking to author John Glatt for The Perfect Father, Watts' mother, Cindy, said, when they'd go out for rec, see, this is from Cindy. Glatt didn't meet with him. Okay, look, speaking to author John Glatt for The Perfect Father, Watts' mother, Cindy, said. So, do you want to read a book with what Cindy said? Then, you might as well have, they might have published that other book that she was going to be writing. So this is about Cindy said, when they go out for rec, other prisoners would start yelling at them, and Patterson would start yelling things back. Christopher told them, don't do that. Just calm down. She also, this is Cindy, she also revealed that Watts would read Patterson passages from the Bible every evening and that the two would spend hours discussing them. According to Cindy, this is what this guy did. he didn't even go to visit him in prison. Okay. According to Cindy, Watts has decorated his cell with pictures of the wife and daughters he murdered and talks to them every night. She also told him how he sends letters for his daughters to his parents to read out at their burial place in Aberdeen, North Carolina. Cindy said, "We go to the grave site and read them out. They're beautiful letters that brought tears to my eyes. I never knew my son because he never expressed emotions. It was hard for him to verbalize, but he can write it down on paper." Well, we know that. That's why Shanann wrote a letter to him and said, he'll write the letter back. But then we found out he looks up things like, how does a person feel when someone says, "I love you"? And of course he's able to do that because then he can get it and write it down. Watts also sends letters on the two girls' birthdays, including one written for what would have been Celeste's 4th birthday on July 17th, 2019. That's her 4th birthday. Tomorrow will be Celeste's 5th birthday. Watts, where are we? In it, so now, again, this is a letter. Isn't this what Cindy, I'd have to go back in the video, but isn't this what Cindy was saying to that other author for the book that she was going to be writing with that other author? So she just found Glatt and he just took all that information? Because she's talking about old stuff now. This is the letter from last year. In it, he refers to the toddler as Supergirl and creepily refers to himself as her safe haven, despite smothering her to death and hiding her body in an oil tank. Watts reminisces about how the little girl would fly into my arms with the biggest smile on your face. It should be her face. It really scares me when stuff like this is here. He wrote, "Hey, Supergirl, happy birthday. 4 years old today. I have a picture of you at Bella's 2nd birthday party, and you were so tiny. I could tell by your expression you wanted to be splashing around like your sister. Ironically, I have another picture of you the next summer in the neighborhood pool, flying into my arms with the biggest smile on your face. You were always flying around, so the nickname Supergirl seemed to fit nicely." Now, have you ever heard him call her Supergirl? Have you ever heard anybody even mention that? No, he didn't mention that, Dakota. Remember, she was not Supergirl. He said other nicknames, not Supergirl. Never heard Supergirl. Now, I guess in this fabrication, she becomes Supergirl there. I could tell by your expression that you want... Okay, where were we? You were always flying around. Okay. He goes on to talk about how she would follow him around and was always in his arms and holding his hand. Watts wrote, "Every picture I have, you were in my arms or on my lap or holding my hand." Okay. Poor little Cece didn't live far past her 3rd birthday. Pretty much every picture Chris would have with him and her, she would probably be in his arms or in his lap or holding his hand because she's 1, 2, or 3. She didn't even live many days past 3. So, you know what I'm saying? It's really silly. It's like an infant and saying, "Every picture of you and I'm holding you." Okay, doesn't it? It doesn't matter what you were doing or what you were playing with. You would drop everything and dart across the room and tackle my leg. I would pick you up and your head would instantly go on my shoulder. I was your safe haven. He also described how the little girl loved reading books and said he would read all her books to her 1,000,000 times over if it meant being able to see you again. He finishes by telling his daughter he misses her and sends his love to both of his daughters, their unborn brother Nico and their mother Shanann. He wrote, "You're in a place of pure joy and pure love that brings me comfort. I miss you so much, Cece. Tell Bella, Nico, and Mommy that I love them and miss them so much. I know you hear me talk to all of you every day, and that brings a smile to my face. I love you all to the moon and back, always and forever. Love, Daddy." Watts pleaded guilty to the murders of Shanann, Bella, and Celeste on November 6, 2018. After spending months denying that he killed the girls. See, now, and there's the description of the book. So, okay. Killing the girls and initially feigning concern over being told his family had vanished. See, there it's saying in the description that he was so believable when we all knew he's lying. Now it's saying okay. Sorry, this stuff kind of stuff drives me nuts. Feigning concern after being told his family had vanished. After he was jailed, it emerged that he had been having a 2-month affair. Well, they knew that before he was jailed, with co-worker Kessinger at the lead up to the killing of his family, and had planned a new life with her. She has always claimed she had no idea of what he was planning, and has insisted that she believed Watts and Shanann had separated before they began their affair. Watts had hidden the affair from his wife by installing a secret calculator app on his iPhone, which he used to store semi-naked pictures of his mistress, who has now left Colorado and is living under an assumed name. After he was convicted and jailed, Watts made a full confession in which he described how he had strangled Shanann for 2 to 4 minutes before she died. Shanann, who was 15 weeks pregnant, miscarried their son Nico as she was being murdered. That's not true, and that's okay. She had the baby in all right. And the baby boy was buried by Watts in the same by Watts. He was still in her. Okay, in the same shallow grave as his mother. This guy does not know the case. He also described how he killed the 2 girls, smothering them in the back of his truck next to the oil tanks where he disposed of the bodies. According to his confession, Celeste died first. She was killed first, as Bella looked on. Heartbreakingly, he revealed that 4-year-old Bella asked him if she too would be killed and screamed, "No, Daddy," as she fought for her life. Watts later changed his story for a 3rd time in letters written to a prison pen pal called Sherlyn Cadle, who turned them into a book called Letters from Christopher. In the letters, which were first revealed by the Daily Mail in October, Watts claimed to have smothered the girls before killing their mother, but in a gruesome twist, said they woke up as he was burying Shanann. He said he then smothered both girls a 2nd time before forcing their bodies into 2 oil tanks. Okay. So who's lining up to get this book? I'm just wondering. I'm going to go back to the chat now. My chat's got to catch up. Who's lining up for this one? Anyone? You finished My Daddy Is My Hero. It was pretty good and seeming accurate. I didn't read that one. Which Jill B, for this book? Can you send me a link to that post, Jill B? I wouldn't buy this book. It would just aggravate it would just aggravate everything in me. You'd pre-ordered it and just canceled, Lurker? It is, who just asked about the book? It's The Perfect Father. Okay, by John Glatt. The Perfect Father, the true story of Chris Watts, his all-American family, and a shocking murder, by John Glatt. And it looks like he never saw him in prison, and everything he got from Cindy Watts. That's going to be really accurate, isn't it? That's the cover. Hey, hi 61. It would be a no. Cindy got her book out after all, right? Cindy got somebody to listen to that stuff because that's what she was putting there about his letters to his daughters, and I wonder if her birthday letter is in there. Oh, thanks, Jill. I'll check it out. Let's see. Hold on a second. And they just have that page just went black. Let me refresh it. That was weird. Is this? Yeah, but I don't think, hold on a second. That's very weird. What is this that this is? I'll give you guys the link to the Reddit post if you want to see. I think it's a public post, right? I can post it. Right? I can post this. See if that brings you to the thing. It is a public post. Did you see that? Can you get there? Oh, this is probably my chat is behind, that's why. What time is it? Because my chat is behind, so hopefully. Joey, there's a link there supposedly where it's a free download. I don't know. I mean, it's a public post. Jill sent it. Did it bring you there, Ellen? And it looks like it's, I don't know where it's from. It's not my link. It's not my post. Jill B said it was in Reddit, which is a public forum. I don't think so, Leaping Lizard. I think it's didn't the Cadle book have the same thing? Hi, Delphine. I'm just going to see. Let me just see what that is. I'll look at the... Hi, Martha. How are you? I think you're right. I think, yeah, I do have to probably send that over to my Kindle link. Hold on a second. Why can't I just do it like that? Now that should be right. Okay. Hold on one second. Now it's opening. Jimmy, I'm live. You're yelling like a lunatic. Okay, so now, no, I'm not, let's see here. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm just going to see, sent to Kindle or email. Save for later. Oh, never mind. I see what I didn't do. Hang on. I know. I want to see something else that's in this thing. What does this one say? That's weird. Okay, but this book is already released. The online library. Oh, I see. That's the account. So you, hold on a second. How do you... How do you get an account here? Just go. Did anybody have any luck with that? Sign in. Oh, maybe I've got to registration. Okay. Now I see. Okay. All right, and then it says confirm it. Okay, so hang on 1 minute. I'm just trying to see if this will, I still don't have the email from the confirm, but I'll go back to the chat till we do The book is just a repeat of what we already know. But yeah, and Beth, it's going to be what's just going to aggravate us because it's not. And then Cindy, of course, probably, do you think he... that seems like what was in that other book around this time last year, right? When she was writing the other book with that other lady. Hey, Moo of Two, how are you? Hey, Alyssa. Nothing. It's just that new book that's coming out, The Perfect Father by John Glatt, right? Hey, hey, Emily. Welcome to Becoming a Deputy Rambler. So, new version of the... No, it's not a new version at all. But it's Cindy's version. Most of it there. He was actually, we talked about this last year, and then it was going to be released in July, but I forgot about it until this thing popped up about it. Hi, Carol. What happened to Martha? What's wrong with her? Something's wrong with Martha? What happened? Hi, Prim Proper. What happened to Martha? Hi, Gigi. Hey, Abadabadum, Dawn. Winter Snow, Owen. What happened to Martha? Hi, Mrs. McJagger. Hey, Diane Hess. Hi, Isabel. Alyssa, Muka, Debbie. Two Scooter, Leaping Lizard. So many more. Where is, what happened to, Carol Boyce, what happened to Martha? I don't know, I can't find it. It's not remember, right, High 61. Cindy is pathetic. She won't come to terms with her son. Cindy's version. Yeah, total fabrication. After the last book, that was a fiasco. No way will I even think of buying it. Well, there is a link there if you want to go to. There is a Reddit post about some kind of download at some Z library. Free download. It's a public post. So, it's out there for the public. Oh, her leg? Okay. So, Cindy's a real psycho, especially after going on that horrible. Whatever happened to the lady that was writing that book with her? She just gave up totally on it, right? St. Martin's Press is, yeah, it doesn't sound St. Martin's. But we could look at that, St. Martin's Press. Okay, St. Martin's Press, it says, was founded in 1952 by Macmillan in London, and has grown to. It's a subsidiary of Macmillan, but About Us. Let's see what it says. Where's their Million Press Careers? Let's see what their press is. Oh, hold on. Let me make this a little larger. Come now. They don't even have, I'm looking at the press, right? July 2020. That book is not even in the publisher's press. There's one book, no, one thing, and it says Emmanuel Akos signs a 2-book deal with Macmillan. Now, if we go back to say, oh, maybe they're going to say it when he signed it. So we read about that like last summer. I'm looking here, going back to, and I don't even, I'm back to April, and I don't even see it there. June 20, no, all the way back to June 2018, I don't see any press about this book at all from Macmillan, where I went to find that other thing. Let's see now. St. Martin's Press. Let's go over here. See if it's, I'm on their website. Okay. Podcast catalogs, booksellers, special markets. Okay, they do have coming soon. Okay, I'll pull this over. St. Martin's Press. Coming soon. The Rightful Queen. I Got a Monster. The Perfect Father. So let's see what we see here. And it says the exact same thing. So just the fact that this author did not say, hey guys, this is wrong, really tells me. Now let's see, praise for The Perfect Father. Oh, let's look at the reviews, okay? And it'll be fun to look at the Amazon reviews as well. Glatt's expert coverage of this investigation is riveting, especially his portrayal of the psychological approaches used to interrogate Watts. Police procedural fans will enjoy being immersed in the action at every critical moment. Glatt thoroughly describes every detail of the case, favoring a straight telling of the facts over analysis of the crime. Really? Cindy's, I guess all of Cindy's stuff is straight telling of the facts. Glatt leaves readers to draw their own conclusions. You see what I mean? He leaves readers to draw their own conclusions. I love that. That's like, remember when I said, you know, you could have somebody come on and say, oh, this is what I think, but it's up to you to decide. I love that because you can never be wrong, right? That's great. Praise for John Glatt. So that was it. That was praise for The Perfect Father. And then we have praise for John Glatt. Thoroughly researched. But see, this is not for this book. So this is deceptive. Thoroughly researched and thoroughly disturbing for The Family Next Door. Not for this book. This is not for this book. This is, so that's all they have on this book right here. Publishers Weekly and Library Journal. And let's see, what is this? And this is Goodreads. So here they put out a tweet. View this on Twitter. Okay. So here's their tweet. True crime author John Glatt's new book, The Perfect Father is the first major book focusing on the Chris Watts case. Glatt conducted extensive interviews with who? And research to uncover what led Watts to murder his family. I want to respond to this and say, like, who did he conduct interviews with, and is all of that stuff with Jake, that's all from Cindy? See, this is from the Daily Mail, so that means it's all from Cindy. I'm surprised there's not even any comments there on that. So weird. Oh, she broke her elbow and wrist? Oh no. Hi, Manager 3 Monsters. He stole info for his CW book. Well, he did, or he called her. I'm sure she'd be happy to give that information again and again and again. I think we should all write a book and talk about our reaction and thoughts at the discovery. Our YouTube experience, our thoughts and melancholy. Right, Ivy Lynn. It would be a lot better, I think, because this kind of stuff is just infuriating. Hey, Beagle Mama. So did anybody get that link? Did anybody send that to their Kindle? Did it work? Can you open it on your Kindle? Because my Kindle map is not, I can't open it yet. I haven't had a chance to go there. Did anybody see if that works? Well, Emily, I don't think anybody can now with the virus, you know, that's been put on hold. They can just have phone calls, I believe. You took note of my comment. Oh, okay. Hi, Pia Pill. Hi, Rochelle. Karen McCann. Hey, Kevin Leonard. They say it just like that. SSDD, right? Diana. You changed it to PDF, but you haven't. Can you see? Oh, can you see if you can open it as a P? Can you try to see if you can open that? Oh, and then the other news, really sad news that AJ Friend, you know, the little boy, the 5-year-old that was killed by his mother in Illinois. Father was an attorney. He was older, but he was involved too, and they brought him out, you know, off a dirt road or something, and buried him, and they found him, and CPS had really failed, and the mother was pregnant. They had like her sentencing. It's very, very troubling. She says that she would, you know, like do anything to have him back again. And then there were some horrific tapes released where, you know, he's telling the mother he wants bad people to come and get her so that he can get him and his little brother away from her. It was horrible, horrible stuff. It's really troubling. Yeah, it's horrible. That case killed me before all that, and then it's like, it's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. It was on the news today, so yeah. It worked? Okay. I want to see, because it wouldn't let me, see something. I just want to see. Where was I? Right there, there. How come? Oh, I was waiting for the stupid email. Oh, there it is. I got the confirmation. Hold on. Okay, so go to the logon. Okay. All right. Oh, okay, there it goes. You just had to do a logon of that. Make sure it's on the right place. Yes. Okay. Let me see this. This is really weird. I don't... So, wow. This is the whole thing here. Oh, this is really... He was a star pupil. That's how this starts. And said Cindy, said Cindy, said Cindy. I just want to see if it says in here who he interviewed. Because this, let me see if it says in here. Here's the whole thing. I don't know how they do this stuff. I don't know. Really weird, but it's a public link in Reddit. Public link in Reddit. But I just want to see who he interviewed. That's the only thing. And so far, I'm not seeing that. And you would think that would be in a prologue or something, right? All the people that were interviewed and the hours and hours and hours, and I don't see anything. This guy is supposed to be a this is written in a way that almost the discovery is written like very matter of fact, just regurgitation of, I guess that's what it means by it's up to you to draw your own conclusions. It's like read the discovery and draw your own conclusion. That's exactly what it is, but the discovery has way more and is the facts. I don't know. I'm still trying to see where there's an interview or anything. See, and like the stuff from the co-workers and stuff is all from the interviews, from the discovery. And stuff from Nate that Nate retracted is there. I don't know. Maybe for our we have to have a members only and a Patreon meeting. Maybe that's one of the things we can look at is this and just ridiculousness, because you can't do this on YouTube. You can't pull it out on YouTube, but we do have to have our Patreon and our members only meeting anyway. Because it's already the 16th. Before the end of the month, we have to have those 2 meetings. Could be one of the things we could talk about. This is, I'm just looking, and there's a chapter. This is really weird. This is really weird. Is this the right, this is the right book, but it has a chapter. Remember the nut incident? And the name? It's called that in the book. I wonder if that author gave this guy this stuff for a fee. Might have said, look, I have this stuff. She's not going to go through with this book. I don't know. This is not good. Oh my gosh. This is really weird because there was a woman that gave an interview in the Discovery and said she did not want it shared with anybody and not to put it in the media. And I never put it out. I know some other creators read it out. I don't think, but it's in this book. And yet, you know, of course, the author wouldn't want any of their stuff out there that they didn't want out there. Oh, this is, believe me. Oh my gosh. This is a regurgitation. Oh. I don't know how many of you are looking at this. There is that link in Reddit, and that is a public link. I mean, it's not something I made, or it's out there in the public in Reddit. Jill B. saw it with her own little eyes. But at that link, yeah, the poor little, yeah. Wait, what, Alyssa, what are you saying? What was in the Discovery? What was in, what are you talking about, Alyssa? Because my chat's backed up, I mean. That was in Rockford, Teresa? I don't think it was Rockford, was it? You have it coming, Linda? Did you see the link that I sent? Somebody just canceled theirs. I don't think you're going to like it, Linda. I don't know. Oh, this is the link that is from Reddit. So you can go, you know, check it out. It's a public link. There's nothing wrong with sharing a public link. It's a public link in Reddit. I didn't put it there. I didn't share it. Jill B saw it. Jill B sent it. I'm showing it to you. That's all I'm doing. Yes, they said that. It's one interview. It's only one interview with one of Shanann's friends in North Carolina. And I never brought it out here at all because of what was said there. But anyway. Your internet has been out for a while, Ashley? Well, welcome back. Sharon's internet's been out for a while, too. Hi, Matt. There's other ways to convert it. If you create just to register your email and confirm it, then you can convert it to other things, TXT and other things, Alyssa. Okay, Jilby. I don't see how, because it's out there in Reddit. It's not. We didn't do it. We didn't put it out there. It's out there. It's out there right in Reddit. And who knows where it went from there, right? That's not our problem. We didn't. It's there. Once it's in Reddit, you can bet it's everywhere else. Not. Right? We didn't put it on Reddit. Right, it's there for the world to see, yeah. It's probably been up there hours. I'm so surprised. Oh, you're going to Dreamland? All right, Emily. Happy dreams. Happy dreams. Your 15-year-old got an internet hotspot from the library. To me, it doesn't look like anything, nothing that is groundbreaking. Nothing. Hey, Donna. Oh, really, Lurker? Wow. Huh. Thank you, Lurker. Said places like McDonald's is unsafe. Well, because it's a public internet, but yeah, I mean, if you're just, what are you doing? Oh, the wooden shoes. Okay. The tiny wooden shoes. I think of wooden shoes dancing around, Emily, when I hear that. Tiny wooden shoes. So, what else? That's, I thought I read that the nurse, SW, nannied for, wrote the book. Oh no, I never heard that one at all. I heard that, remember last year, around, well, probably late August, Cindy was writing that book with that other person, and then remember a whole bunch of stuff leaked out because Cato got pissed. I think it was Cato that got pissed because of something, and then a whole bunch of text messages were leaked. And then I think, was it another creator that leaked the first 8 chapters or something? And we paraphrased them here. Remember that? We paraphrased them. And we went through them, and that's when she said, you know, her son was perfect until he met Shanann, and then mentioned a lot of the things that I see him talking about here. So that's why I'm thinking, you know, what's going on there? Hi, Earthbound Spirit. But tomorrow is Cece's birthday. And she would be turning 5 if she was here. Hi, Just Alice, Jeanette, Linda, hello there. 61 dropped an ice cube on your phone and just now water. Phone and water on the screen makes it all. Are you serious? Just an ice cube? Wow. Do you have a screen protector? Oh no. Another can earlier. These are with Moo's napkins. These are really pretty. I was going to do the Cricut mask tutorial thing, but I didn't get to it yet. Because then this came out and I said, well, and then Jimmy started bothering me that, oh my gosh, we've got to leave. You know what I did? I went to the doctor today and I went to a Dollar General. They didn't have any balls, so I didn't get any. I don't have any balls. And what else did I? That was all I did. Then I went to the Dollar Tree, and I did not buy much. I just what did I buy? Not really much at all. A few containers that I'm going to put labels on for. Some for my son's dog, one for Desi. Just some stuff with the Cricut I'm going to do. Kid alert, yeah. I've got to pick a painting, and then we ate at you got to pick a painting and ate at a wonderful restaurant. Oh, happy birthday, Elise K. Happy birthday. Hey, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. This is, what else? Yeah, they're nice. Did you get the same napkins? Or you said you didn't get napkins? I don't know whether you were joking around last night. You didn't get napkins or you did. If you didn't get some, I can send you some of mine when I send you that decoupage from Jane that I have to send you. I have to send you that, and I was going to send you some napkins anyway along with it. And then, I don't know, I was trying to, I was thinking of making to Scooter and Moo a can to put markers or things in with Moo's napkins. So I have to see how I come along on that. And then I want to get those packages in the mail. Did you get the napkins or not? Oh gosh, I have that suit of armor too. Do you mean that protector? Yeah, it has to go on my phone. We have to put it on. It's in a blue package. Oh, you got the same napkins. Okay, you said you didn't, and then I said you did. Did you do anything with them yet? Did you put them on anything yet? Did you use them yet, Lisa? Hello, Jen H. How are you? Sassy, hello there. Is it surprising to you, Carolyn, that Watson and Peterson are buddies? No, probably not, because they're probably the two least liked prisoners, even in the even in that protective custody. But no, it doesn't surprise me. Birds of a feather flock together. It doesn't surprise me. She probably figures if she sends me one, that I won't send her one. Thanks, Sean. It's a 3-piece. Yeah, I think that's, I don't know. I've got something, and Jimmy said it was an armor shield. I think suit of armor, something like that. Patterson. Jake Patterson. Why? You thought, what was Patterson? Through the cells, I guess their cells are close. He did tell, that is one of the things though that he told the detectives about when they went to visit him in February, so that's something that was common knowledge. That's not something that's coveted information. And he doesn't have any correspondence that I see from Chris in any of his books. I don't see anything. I was going through there to see if I saw any real interviews that he did with anyone, and I can't see it. So when it says hours of interviews, they could just be meaning hours of interviews that were done for the discovery. They're not saying that. I don't see where he's having these hours of interviews. I don't know. It's very weird. Which one? Oh, which one is Jake Patterson? He's the one that killed Jamie Kloss's parents and then kidnapped her. Hey, Deborah, Tina, Dana, Angie. The name of the book is The Perfect Father. But check Reddit. Check the Reddit link, because somebody put it out there. Yeah, Kathy, right? What are you doing, Luke?
I gotta get the milk.
What are you eating?
We'll see.
Oh. Uh-huh. Hey, Sam. Beagle Mama. What are you doing? Okay, you're showing them spoon. I don't think they can see it. Oh my gosh. That's a retro Kellogg spoon, right? Oh, there we go. With toucan Sam and stuff. It's as good as it's gonna get.
That's
That's as good as it's got. That's very retro. Tony the Tiger. That spoon's been through a heck of a lot, huh? Still keeps on going. Okay.
all of the
Isn't that the
cereal.
one that you guys used to call the matching bowl? Remember the bowl that went to that?
Yeah,
I think I got that at the Ace Hardware store when my first kids were really little. My first kids.
These are all of the
Oldest
cereals.
three were really little.
There it is, yeah.
Yeah, and it used to be the matching bowl.
Oldest, all
And
the
then
cereals.
you guys used to fight over that, right? The the matching spoon and bowl, the matching spoon and bowl. Yeah. There's a bowl that goes with that. And it probably was something that was like a cereal prize that you sent away for, but this Ace Hardware,
Not this bowl, right?
no. That's from Hershey. This Ace Hardware used to get stuff like that, like promotional stuff, and they had the bowl and the spoon, and I'm pretty sure that's where I got it from, or we sent away for that. I can't even remember. No, that one is definitely from years and years and years ago from the older three. Yeah. Spoon just keeps on going. Matching spoon. But Ethan, I think it was Ethan especially, the matching bowl. The matching spoon. Freak out. Now that freaks me out that I can't remember that. But no, it was from them. I bet you if I look at the date, it'll be probably like 90 something.
Hold it up.
How many times the fridge opens? Yeah, Teresa, right? So my daughter can eat pretty good too. Yeah. Now you want chocolate milk?
Tiny bit more chocolate. Just a tippy more. Just a tippy more. Just a little bit. There we go. That's about it. It fell on my foot.
Oh, that's good.
I know. This might be good enough.
But they're never big enough yoo-hoos. It's not Bosco syrup. That's not Bosco, is it? No, I didn't even look for Bosco in this. It's the Hershey's, just, what is it? The Simply Hershey's? What is it?
Yeah, it's a simple, I'll show it.
Yeah, this one right here. 5. Yeah, simplest. Simple is 5.
Simply 5.
Yeah, simply 5. Yeah, it is a simply. It's a
No
simply.
GMOs, no
What's GMOs?
genetically modified.
What's that, like
Yes,
artificial flavors?
No, worse than that.
Like what's the
Stuff that's like genetically modified to be better, like grow better, enhanced, like corn or something. Like, don't you remember that documentary? And he's like, "Oh, the Breyers has the GMOs, or how does that taste, kids? You're enjoying that?"
That boy.
Oh my gosh!
I caught the half and half.
Yeah,
with my
you
elbow.
caught the half and half. Great.
Now it's time for my chocolate milk.
It doesn't look that dark, but it looks darker in person. It looks lighter on the camera.
It looks like regular milk on
It
the
looks
camera.
like, I know it does. It doesn't look dark at all. It looks like skim milk too. It looks like really, it looks really weird on camera.
What's skim milk?
Like it has no fat in it, so it's like what kind of watery milk? It looks weird.
I know.
Yes, and supply me with syrup. Yeah. Okay.
That
That's
was
good.
white. Why?
I know. I don't
There's
know
the
why.
chocolate right
But I'm
there.
really nervous about you dropping that on my computer. So.
I'll drop it on your computer.
Yeah. Right.
Should I? I'm gonna go now.
Okay. All right. See
Right
you
after
later.
this.
See you later.
One more. And then I gotta.
Scooter, could you give Ashley Jones a bit of help? What happened? A bit of help out of. What happened to Angie? What's going on? Did I miss something? What's going on with Angie? And Nana T, what's happening? Well, I think you mean, do you mean Ashley? You mean Ashley, not Angie, right? I think you mean Ashley. Yeah. I'm so confused. I think somehow, I don't know whether, I think somehow Ashley, what's going on? Did something happen? Angie had a I think it was Ashley, but I think because somebody said, right, Ashley, but Angie got deleted instead of Ashley because Nana T got her name wrong. So we've got to get Angie back because Angie's not a troll. Angie's a member of the channel. So why are you saying that, Nana T? What did Angie do? I'm lost. Is that the real Angie? Oh, I think she's being funny about the diaper. She's talking about the dolls. Nana T, maybe you weren't here? I am so lost. My daughter's doing okay, Kathy. I just don't know what's going on here. Ashley said, yes, Ashley, I agree, but Angie, somebody got, is Angie still here? Yeah, Ashley, yes, was a troll. But what about Angie? I don't know. What's going on? I think by accident. I think what Angie was saying, if somebody wasn't here, like, don't put ice, do you put ice in your bath so your diaper will change? I think Angie is just teasing Scooter. And I think Nana T maybe wasn't here and thought she's saying something bad. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Where did Angie? We got to get Angie back, though. Angie got knocked off instead of Ashley. I mean, Ashley got knocked off, but so did Angie. Angie, are you here? All right, Tommy T, you can take a break. You should look for your lonely people elsewhere. Tommy T. Bye-bye, Tommy TT. See you later. Take a hike, Tommy T. Take a hike, Tommy T. Ashley. Okay, so we've got to get Angie back. Angie, are you here? Where's Angie? Welcome, Veronica L. Welcome to the Ramblers, to being a deputy rambler. Welcome. Ouch. Can somebody please repost the link? Yes. It's a public link, so we can post it because it's public. We didn't make it. Jill B sent it. I'm just posting it. It's there. It's been on the internet for hours and hours and hours. Oh, but you're blocked. Okay, it was an accident, Angie, because they got a troll out named Ashley, but then Nana T kept saying Angie instead of Ashley. So I guess you got caught in the crossfire there. Okay, John Smith. Hi, Liz. Well, Liz, if you look at the Reddit link, it's already out. If you look at that Reddit link that Jill B sent, they're already posting it on the internet for free. Not me. It's not my account. Not my site. Okay, Johnny Smith thinks Chris Watts is hot. Well, then you should be over in another chat there. Bye-bye, John Smith. See you later.
I gotta finish this. It's a record.
John Smith is gone. He's been removed.
What did he do?
Oh, nothing. He's just being a jerk.
Oh.
You know who Chris? You know who Chris Watts is?
Yeah.
Who is he?
Bad person.
What do you do?
Kill people.
Who?
His wife and his daughter.
How many daughters?
2.
Has been on Amazon. Oh yeah, I went nuts then. Probably yeah, I did. Yeah, I forget things. I don't remember things so much, Liz. I remember going over that. I remember saying I would be upset. Now that you say it, I said I remember being upset about it. I said right. I do remember that. But then gave him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he didn't go whatever. Yeah. So Mom Fur Babies Maltese says, good evening. Glad to see you looking so nice. I love your channel. I usually don't say anything. I just click the like button, listen and move on. You are not only nice, you're a very strong woman. Well, thank you, Mom Fur Babies Maltese. Thank you very much for stopping in. Don't be afraid to speak up. We don't bite here. Not for the most. Sometimes Scooter does, but for the most part. Hi, Tony. Your voice assistant. Oh, heard me say. Oh, it's giving. Oh, gosh. John Smith. What are you doing?
I'm just sitting here.
You're just sitting here. Yeah, I don't know who did it, Sakura. Not us, not me. Jill B said it was there. I'm surprised that they didn't see it on there. I mean, how many hours has it been posted? Hours, right?
That's Ethan. That's why I can't hide it.
Oh, that's okay.
Why'd you hide that?
Well, because what does it say? That's Ethan.
Yeah.
Don't ban him. Just he's just being silly.
How'd they ban him?
No, because they'll click block because they're gonna think he's some troll.
What are you doing?
No, Scooter hit him. See, Scooter banned him. No, that's my Ethan, Scooter. Just hold on. Let me. How do I unban him? Uh-oh, now he'll never be able to come in again. Scooter banned him.
How does Scooter able to do it?
Because she's a moderator here, so she banned him.
How are you able to unban him?
I can't.
You're not able to come to your live streams ever again?
No, never again.
How do you fix
Scooter
that?
banned him.
How do you fix it?
I don't know. Scooter banned him.
Fix it.
I can't. They won't let me click on it.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, thank you for becoming a member, Mom for Babies Maltese. And My Crazy Life said, for you, Luke, because you're so cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, My Crazy Life. Oh, Sharon unhit him, so
How does she do it?
she just, I don't know, she pressed a button.
Oh.
Tell him not to post crazy stuff, because they're going to think he's a troll. That's okay, Scooter. I thought he was a troll too until Luke said, and that's Ethan. Sharon fixed it. She had internet, so she fixed it.
I'm just coming back.
Somebody said hi, Ethan.
Oh.
Hey, Ethan's got a YouTube channel now. It's called Ethan Plays YT, but it's probably gonna be hard to find because he has like one. It shows like he has like a switch. It says Epic Gamer. It's probably gonna be hard to find. Check if it's hard to find.
I'll put up a link. Let me see.
Oh.
Is this it? No. All right. Hold on a minute. I'm getting, Luke wants a shameless plug for his channel. This is Ethan's new channel that he has 1 subscriber.
He started it like
He started it yesterday. Come on. And then Luke had to put the microphone on mute for your channel. And Luke changed the name of his channel, so I told you that is so crazy.
And that was only once. It was only once.
Now, what is it?
Mr. Flopper.
Is this?
Crack. Holy.
Wait, it's easy, Luke.
Crack slipped.
Is this you?
I don't know. Look it up. See if it is.
No. That's bad. What is that?
I don't know.
That's not good. I wouldn't want to be confused with that one.
Just don't put that one up. I wouldn't do that.
Do you have a dot there?
Yeah, a dot. Yeah, I have a dot. Just search it now. That's it.
Is this
Right
you?
there.
Right here?
Uh-huh.
I don't know why you just didn't leave your name alone.
Thanks for subscribing.
How do you know they subscribed?
Because
They might not.
I know there's probably people who in here.
No,
in
they
here.
might not. They might feel like, I'm not.
Somebody in here probably subscribes to me.
That kid makes me crazy. I don't want to subscribe to him. That kid's driving me crazy.
No, somebody said no sound.
Oh, that's because Luke was putting it on mute.
No, it's not.
Because he
on
was
mute.
trying to say, could you promote my channel?
No, it's not even on mute. No.
Stop. Please. Hi, Dreaming. Hi, Whisper to Me.
Whisper to you, okay? Hi, whisper to me.
You're his second sub. Danielle, he's got 2 subs now. Danielle's his second sub.
Thank you.
His name is Ethan Plays space YT, but I put up the thingy.
I don't think you didn't put a space. Oh,
No, I put up the.
Yeah, she put up the thing. You gotta
I
scroll
put up
to
the
the
link.
chat. It's gonna be way up probably.
I put up the link to
Mine
his
is
channel,
too, way up too.
didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You did. You did it, Mom.
Yeah, I know.
Just do it again. Ethan was on too. Thank you so much.
He did.
Who subbed to me?
He said that.
I said thank you so much. Who subbed to me?
Oh, is he watch? He's watching. Where does he say that?
Go down. There's like one of the. Go up. Go up. Just watch. You're going. I think you're gonna win it a little bit too fast. Go down. Go down. It was It was like around here. Why is Ethan's words gray, Mom?
I don't even see it. I wish I did.
You're going too fast. You gotta go up. You just went too fast again.
Scooter probably banned him again.
You're going too fast, Mom.
Okay, I think I'm not passing it. I think
they're streaming. It's going. Go down. You're going way too fast. Go slow. Go slow. Go slow. Go.
Okay, I'm going slow.
Yes, pass, no sound. Hey, go slow down.
Okay.
Go down. Go down.
Okay.
Go down. Just keep going. But don't go fast.
I'm not going fast.
Go. And just wait. Keep going. I don't know.
I went to 2 different channels with pictures of Ethan on them both. No, Ethan's is Ethan Plays Space YouTube. He has one video where he's on there.
Why, Mom? Why is it like that? Why is Ethan's gray like that?
But Ethan's is not. Where do you see?
Well,
because sometimes you have to approve some.
Oh.
I don't see Ethan's at all.
Yeah, because you went too fast.
Okay.
But he said thank you to whoever subbed.
He said thank you. I don't see it.
But he did. He said it.
Okay. Is Luke crazy? Is Luke crazy, or does somebody see? Oh, I see it. Thank you so much who subbed to me. Oh, okay, I do see it. That's his channel. So, see, I can go to his channel because I can click on his name and go to his channel. But actually, do that. There's Luke's. Okay, let me just see something here. Yeah. Starting from today. Okay, so let's see.
Guys, if you're wondering why I haven't made a video who else.
Oh, Ethan has 54 subscribers now.
Yeah, guys, if you're wondering why I haven't made a video, it's because my phone broke.
Oh, Luke's phone broke.
So I'm gonna probably try to record one tomorrow with my dad's phone. Can I use this phone now? Is this phone good? Does this work?
If you want to record one, yeah. I mean,
Let me try
or you could always use the GoPro or something too.
I know, but then every time I cut it, you have to find it, and it shows it like different. But if I just want to turn it off for a little bit and like find something instead of waiting, like when I did that Minecraft video, I cut it to find Enderman, then I found Enderman and I recorded again. So I think I'm just gonna do it with Dad's phone or this phone. Let me try this phone and see if it works.
I've got to get back to my. Thank you guys. Oh, now they'll have a subscription more. 2 of my daughters came to visit me. One is cooking, and others snuggled up to me and fell asleep. Oh, that's nice, Yalby. Very nice, very nice. He did say thank you. Yeah, I had to go back. I found it. I finally found it. Gigi's. Luke says thank you. Link to Luke's channel is right here. Just this is Luke's channel. I don't know why this stupid thing, every time I copy something, it says me, it's copied to your clipboard with that stupid sound. What's up, Ethan?
Just say something.
You have to say something? You have to go this way.
Thank you for everybody who subscribed to my YouTube channel.
You're
I need to
welcome.
make more videos.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I hold my camera steady so I think if I was in a...
You have to put it in a holder.
What is that? Do we have one?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't. Dad, you have to ask Luke. He
I was
uses
going to
one.
use one.
What?
If I was ever going to use one.
Yeah, we have them. Daddy will get them later, but. It's like, oh my gosh. So crazy. Oh my goodness. He's already catching up to me. Oh my gosh. A rare appearance by Ethan. Usually we only hear him upstairs yelling at his video games. Yeah. Do you hear him yelling at his video games? You probably hear him through Luke's mic though, because they're playing the same game. You're probably not hearing him upstairs. You're probably hearing him through the game. Hey, Lavender Flower. Glad you're feeling better. Hi, Mandy. Lori Beth. You can hear Luke in the background? Oh, just now? Or when Ethan's there? And it keeps coming. Yeah, Mr. Flopper. That's Luke's channel. Mr. Flopper is Luke's channel. It's Jimmy doing a backflip. That's the right channel. And Ethan's channel, he's got 2 videos where he's in them, so you see it. It's Ethan Plays YouTube. But don't ask me why he changed to Mr. Flopper. It used to be Luke's Life. He said there were too many Luke's Life. I don't know. They want to make a YouTube channel. Tell them. How old are they, Nicole? How old are your kids? Oh, right now, yeah. They're both in there yackling. Jimmy told us we're getting up at 5 in the morning to go to bring the car to the. Then he goes like this. I'm not joking around. We can't shop for a lot of food because we don't have a lot of room. I said, what are you talking about? We don't have a lot of room. Jimmy, what are you talking about? He goes, come over here and look. The refrigerator's full. The freezer's full. I said, then why every day do you go, what are we going to have for dinner? How are we going to have to eat out? And he's like, oh, because I act like we don't have anything? You have no idea. So I said, if you're already starting to rush me, then you should just go by yourself. Then he's like, no, I'm not starting to rush you. But I'm just trying to tell you not to get carried away. Not to get carried away. Oh, a peanut butter. Oh, that should. Yeah, there's a Sonic up there, but there's not a Dairy Queen, is there, Nanette? Gosh, I remember my sister-in-law used to love those peanut butter parfaits. I wish we had a Dairy Queen. There was like a new Dairy Queen when we were coming home from Great Wolf Lodge or something in the Poconos. So, oh, you know what? I picked up this deluxe. No Dairy Queen, huh? Yeah. Just a Sonic.
Can I sign into my account on your phone?
On which phone?
On your phone.
On that? Yeah.
How do I do it? Look.
Mom, people can't comment on my videos. Why?
Sometimes,
Because
sometimes it lets me, then sometimes it doesn't.
Sometimes it puts them on. I don't know. Sometimes
Mom,
it
Mom,
doesn't.
look. How do I do it?
Just sign out and sign in. Sign me out and sign in.
Where's sign me
No one
in?
can comment on my videos.
Let me have it.
Hey, I know. You do it, okay? You put in everything.
Hold on a minute. You gotta go. How do you sign out of?
You have another YouTube channel, no subscribers?
No, that's the True Crime Chat. That belongs to the website, but I don't put any videos on there yet. I've not, because I haven't.
So nobody knows about it, right?
Well, they might. It's called True Crime Chat with Mommy Ramblings.
Guys, if you go to True Crime,
They don't need to subscribe to another channel.
Yeah.
It just put it there so as a placeholder kind of thing.
Also, if this channel like something happens,
It's True Crime Chat with Mommy Ramblings.
Yeah.
I can't believe it doesn't. It says no subscribers.
yeah,
That's crazy. I should have at least subscribed myself, shouldn't I?
yeah. I don't know why.
Okay.
Do you like your own videos? I like my own videos. I might miss
Let
some.
me see here. Hold
I
on.
miss a lot sometimes.
You miss a lot.
Uh-huh.
Do you like your videos?
How do I get out of here? How do we get out of here?
Settings, maybe. Hit settings. No settings. Oh, dang. That's not settings.
I think you just have to.
Let me show you. Hit
No,
this.
here. I know what to do. Here, just go over this way. Maybe try it from here. Just type in here.
Mm-hmm.
Go there. Open. And now, what is that?
Hit this. Alright, so let me show you. Hit this. Hit settings.
No. No. Hold on a minute.
How do you sign out of YouTube? Switch account.
Yeah, but you don't want.
Oh,
No, so, here, not you. Here, where does it say? YouTube. Hold on. Use YouTube. Here. There. Now you can sign in. Go.
So I'm gonna do it right
Go.
here.
Just go sign in.
Oh no.
Oh, now what are you doing?
What is this? I don't need
It
this.
just read what it says.
Mm.
It says just put some. Just
Yeah.
forget it. Just skip it. Isn't there continue?
Continue. There we go.
Now just click that and sign in. Now just sign it. Is what do you
Add your account.
no,
Add
but
account.
no, but you don't want. Do you want?
Fine. Which one do I hit?
I don't know. Why can't you just sign in on your own account?
Add account, right?
No, but you no. I don't want you added on this account here. Use. Why won't it just let you go to your own YouTube? Hold on a minute. Let me just see something here. I don't know why you can't just sign into your own YouTube. I don't know, Luke. Why don't you sign into your Google account? Then it should take you to your own YouTube. You know what I mean? Okay. So let me take care of what I was going to... Oh, you love Dairy Queen. I have something... Switch account, but then isn't that going to link his channel on my account?
Doesn't matter if it does.
Oh, I'm sorry that you have a toothache, Nicole. That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen a Dairy Queen since you lived in California? There is one. We just went over it. It's called The Perfect Father. We went over
I
it.
don't know my. I
Okay.
don't know my.
Just go do it on your Kindle or something.
On here, I'm gonna do it on here. Well, I'm just gonna add account. Doesn't matter. Let's try it.
I had a. I was gonna say I bought a platinum version, but we could play. If you does anybody want to play? I don't know. I don't have any balls. If anybody has balls, or I don't think there's any. Let me see. Dear Mommy letters anymore? I said some Dear Mommy letters should have come in. I don't think any did. Let me see. So confused. I don't know where my email is. Here it is. Okay.
Yeah, see this password. I saved my password, okay? Here it is. Here's my channel.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna go record a video.
Okay. Go record a video. Be careful with that phone because I've got to send that phone back in. Get the.
My phone's broke, Mom.
I gotta get this. I gotta get the screen replaced. Daddy's going nuts about that. I don't have that phone ready.
Here, Mom. My phone is wrecked, Mom. You have a screen protector on it.
No, there's no screen protector on there yet.
Why?
Because we were gonna get it replaced. All right. We'll talk to you about it in the morning. Okay. All right. Now let me see here.
I like this one.
Everybody's saying Kimberly forward. Hi, Mommy. Kimberly said she sent this. Okay. Hang on a sec. So, Alyssa, hold on. So, Kimberly, you said send something. Okay, Kimberly sent something. Oh, boy. Hi, Carolyn. Oh, okay. I don't know if you got the... Yeah, I got the PDF. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks, Lurker. Let me see here. Oh, here. Oh, okay. Now forward this to Alyssa. All right, I'll forward it to Alyssa. Okay, Alyssa. It's forwarded to you. Yes, okay. Now Darcy says, I saw this today at Walmart.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me use your phone.
You're welcome. Look, don't break it any more than it's...
Ethan a tripod, because he needs one.
You're what?
I'm going to go give Ethan a tripod downstairs. There's so many.
Okay.
Give him a nice little one.
I'm going to give him a nice little tripod. That's sweet of you. Okay. Open in a new window. This should be good. Everybody doing YouTube videos. All right, Sassy, this is, let's see. So this is what she's showing. Okay, and I'll show this picture here. Anybody coming for Chris Watts right now is going to be like, what in the heck are they doing? If you're just here for Chris Watts' new book, we've already discussed it for about the first hour. You're going to have to rewind. Be kind and rewind. We're going, this is the email portion of the show. Okay, so what Darcy said was, I saw this today at Walmart. Did you know about these? Yes, I saw them. Such a cute idea to display our baby born surprise dolls. I didn't catch the price, probably because I was too busy snatching the tag off of it so I could show you. Shh! Don't tell anyone. Oh boy, we just told the entire internet, Sassy. But you can certainly share this on a live when we ramble on about dolls or when Lisa D shows up. Well, she showed up, so okay. I know she will get excited about this unless she already knew. I think Scoots will get excited too. Probably. It's the baby bottle house. I believe it's 20 some odd dollars, and I think it comes with a doll, right? I've seen it on Amazon. I don't know what it is because our Walmart is crap and it doesn't have them. Oh, remember that case? Do you remember that case we did of that wife that was strangled and kept in the crawl space? Remember that? And she was their only child. And I believe she was adopted, and her name was Fury. It was, the last name was Fury. Maria Fury. I did a video on it on May 5th. And in Minnesota. A Minnesota man who strangled his wife before reporting her missing pleaded guilty. He pleaded guilty. On Friday, Joshua David Fury pleaded guilty to second-degree murder for the April 30th murder of his wife, Maria Pugh Weimelt, according to a statement released by the family on Facebook. There are no winners in this horrible death of our dear angel Maria. A sentence of 4 million months does not bring Maria back to us, so we chose to be who Maria wants us to be, kind, loving, and inspired to use our pain to end domestic violence, the statement reads. Court documents filed Tuesday confirm that Fury admitted to strangling her following an argument at their Maple Grove home before hiding her body in a crawl space under the home before faking her disappearance. Fury initially told police his wife went missing after going for a walk. Police then searched the couple's home but found nothing out of the ordinary. Family members told investigators that Maria Fury had planned to leave her husband and that Fury was controlling and possessive. During a second search of the home, they located her body buried in a crawl space on a lower level. She had a plastic bag duct taped around her mouth and nose. In exchange for the deal, Fury is expected to be sentenced to 38 years in prison. His sentencing is scheduled for July 31st. Since her death, her family has used social media to raise awareness about domestic violence. Maria is one of 15 intimate partners in Minnesota already this year. 15. That just has to end. Those murders left thousands of families, parents, cousins, aunts, uncles, friends, neighbors, first responders, and caring communities of people violated and traumatized. This needs to stop. The family wrote on a Facebook page called Maria's Voice, which is dedicated to their loved one. The post continues, let's use our voice with Maria's to make sure a home is a place of safety and love, not secreted in violence. We need your help to end this national pandemic. Please follow and like us on Facebook. I'll put the link to the Facebook page. But yeah, we covered that. And the family statement is on the Facebook page. Right there. Here, I'm going to put it in the chat. That's the Facebook page. Okay, now, where was I? All right. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was checking the mail when I saw that. Then there's, what is this one? Hopefully we're not offline. Okay. Will I drop Ethan's link again? Yeah, I will. I will drop Ethan's link again. Okay. So where were we? Can I show you something real fast? Do you want to see something really fast? Tell me if you think this is... Let me find it. Tell me if you would...
I got it
wait,
set up for Ethan.
yeah.
For Ethan, make a video. I'm gonna make a video of that.
Okay. All right, let me see here.
I got my controller.
I play Fortnite on PC, but I play Minecraft on Xbox, so I'm good on it. And I don't have, I have a keyboard and mouse, but I don't have Minecraft on my PC, if you guys watch me.
Make another Minecraft video.
I want to see. Why would this open? Come on, open that. Hold on a second. I'm trying to show you something. What's lame? What does Scooter say is lame? I want to show you something. Are there any people that have a Cricut? I just want to show you something. I want to know if you would want okay. Would this, if you had a Cricut maker, if you had a Cricut, well, you could do it with any Cricut, I believe, yeah, because this is just vinyl. Come on, why won't you open up? No, come on. Would you be interested? Remember when Amber came on and she showed that cutting board she made for these people, and it had their last name of their initial, and then it had their last name in it? Okay, well, I'm doing one like that for my son, okay, where it's going to be the last name through the initial. But then I thought of another one. I'm going to put it over here, and I figured out how to make them. And you can do them in a variety of ways. You can put the E's, you know, it depends on what letter and what you like. But I can do a tutorial that'll teach you how to do that like in 2 seconds flat. And it's easy. Is that something, if you have a Cricut, you'd be interested in learning how to do that? Just let me know, please. Now my Cricut thing opened up 5 times. Are you kidding me? Good night, Jeanette. Anybody? Hi, Tracy. You can break it apart anywhere you want. You would want to learn to do that? It's very simple. And you can do it with any letter. You can do it with any font you want. Okay. Then I'll do one because it's very easy to do that. All right. Your girlfriend loves crafts? Okay. Because they're really, I bought those Dollar Tree glass cutting board things. And I'm going to just make a small one for my son just to practice this. But that's going to be a last name. And then these I was going to put maybe on the kids' water bottles or something. I don't know. Just to play around. Hi, Danielle. just want to say something. And then I'm going to make those masks that I make on here. But, and then Jimmy was all excited because we got a, I don't know, some kind of magazine that had the glass cutting in there when he was looking for something else. He thinks we need, I don't know why he was saying we need wine bottles. I'm going to try it again with a kombucha bottle. I just think he didn't, I think we just didn't do it hard enough or something. I'm just going to get a, I just want to get, mandatory mask in Colorado. Are your numbers are going up there? Just don't get to use it. Yeah. Would you be interested in learning that, or do you already know how to do that? Thanks, Gigi. Oh gosh, we forgot about Johnny Depp. Why didn't you tell me? See, I got all messed up. I got all messed up because of thank you for reminding me. I got all messed up. Of course he had court today, and it was a good day. Oh my goodness, thank you. Okay, sorry about that. I was all discombobulated. It's day 8. Okay, so thanks for reminding me. Really crazy. J Bell's got this picture of him going into court on day 8. Where's my, here we go. He's actually shaking hands with her. Okay. Okay, let me go for the, let me get to the start of the day. Hold on, I'm just going to grab, I just have to get a piece of, like, just something, I have to get something. I'll be right there. Oh my gosh. Luke, that was good. Luke put the chocolate away well. Hey. Let's see now. Hang on a minute. I have to help Jimmy out with the refrigerator by eating some of the watermelon while I'm talking to you. Just hang on. take my iron. You can take a intermission break for a minute. We'll be out for about not even 2 minutes. Scooter, you can take a little break. I know. I don't know where my watermelon cutter is. I'll be ready in a minute. If you have an allergies around you, go and get watermelon. Their watermelon is the best watermelon I've had, I want to even say, in my life. But I don't know, maybe when I was 2, 3, 4 years old I had better watermelon. I don't remember it though. I don't know. All right, I'll be right there. This will help me out. Okay. And now, by tomorrow, there'll be room in the refrigerator for Jimmy. Okay. Let's go. What happened to my Johnny? Where's my Johnny? He moved away. He moved away. Get back there, Johnny. Johnny, go back. What is going on with this? Why is Johnny not going back there? I don't need hubbub. What is up with it? There he is. Why won't he stay? Okay, where were we? Now I can't find my thing. What is going on? My computer's acting weird. Okay. Come on. Something happened. Like all my tabs opened up and I can't find my... I think I just have to pull it up again. Yes. Okay. And here we go. Come on, Johnny. Oh my gosh, this is driving me insane. I wonder if it's because like everybody in the house is on the internet and streaming too. I think they're making YouTube videos. Okay, here we go. Day 8 of Johnny Depp's libel claim against the publisher of The Sun began with around 10 minutes of legal discussion over the evidence of the actor's accountant, Edward White. Mr. Depp's lawyer, David Sherborne, told the court the trial timetable has been revised and that the actor's legal team has decided they do not need to call the actors Winona Ryder and Vanessa Paradis. The former partners of Mr. Depp were due to give evidence over a video link on Wednesday and Thursday, but Mr. Sherborne said there was no need to call them, given the defendant's case is that the actor wasn't violent to either partner, but was to Miss Heard. He told the court there is no need to reschedule those witnesses, much as it would have been a pleasure to have them here. On Thursday morning, the court will now hear from Sean Bett, Mr. Depp's former head of security, and Alejandro Romero, a concierge at the Eastern Columbia buildings where Mr. Depp and Miss Heard lived in Los Angeles. Okay. Sean Bett, Mr. Depp's former head of security, described Amber Heard as polite when he was asked by NGN's lawyer Sasha Wass if he had found her to be perfectly polite when he was on his own with her without Mr. Depp. He was asked about the guard shack at Mr. Depp's home, and he told the court the guard shack was an area where the security personnel stayed at his Hollywood address. It had several cameras in there. CCTV cameras, where you could monitor the streets and property. Ms. Wass put it to Mr. Bett, "You said in your statement that Ms. Heard never told you that Mr. Depp would hit her." He replied, "Correct." Ms. Wass asked him if it came as a surprise to him that she did not confide in him in the circumstances, pointing out he was Mr. Depp's employee. "There was absolutely no reason whatsoever for Ms. Heard to confide in you," Ms. Wass said. Mr. Bett told the court he would sometimes drive Amber Heard home to the Eastern Columbia buildings from Johnny Depp's Sweetser Avenue property in Los Angeles. He said Mr. Depp would feel bad for her and would say that he didn't want her driving home himself while upset. So Mr. Bett would drive her and make sure she got home safely. The bodyguard said during these times she would be crying, saying how much she loved Mr. Depp and she's tired of the arguing. And I would tell her, well, this has to stop between you two. NGN's barrister Sasha Wass asked him if he was ever present during arguments between the couple, and he said he was there when she would get upset for no apparent reason, adding that it was like a tantrum. Mr. Bett was asked about part of his witness statement in which he said Ms. Heard was someone who behaved badly when she had been drinking alcohol, and he confirmed to Ms. Wass that he had seen both Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp drinking on many occasions. Sasha asked Mr. Bett about Amber's 30th birthday party at the Eastern Columbia buildings on the 21st of April 2016, and the security guard confirmed that he drove Mr. Depp from there to the Sweetser Avenue home at some point after the guests had gone. He then confirmed to Mr. Justice Nicole that Mr. Depp had ownership or control of a number of penthouses in the Eastern Columbia buildings, Sweetser Avenue, and a Woodrow Wilson address, which is where his children Lily Rose and Jack and their mother, Vanessa Paradis, live. Hold on 1 second. Where the heck? Ms. Wass then asked him about a photograph of Mr. Depp with a visible bruise under his left eye, which was attached to Mr. Bett's witness statement. The security guard said in his statement that he had taken that photo on April 21st. (2016), but he told the court that he had been sent the one attached to his statement by Mr. Depp's attorney, Adam Waldman, and that he initially believed it had been the one that had been taken, but had recently learned it was a different photo from March of 2015 after seeing a version with a time and date stamp. He said, Mr. Waldman sent me the photograph initially and asked me if I had any recollection of it, and I said yes, of course. He added, I do remember taking the photograph, which now I know wasn't the photograph that I took, but a photograph was taken which was very similar to that photograph. Mr. Bett explained that he had not kept old mobile phones and had looked for the original photo he took, but he had been unable to find it, and thought that perhaps he had taken the photo on Mr. Depp's phone on the 21st of April. He said he had realized the mistake a few days ago when he saw the timestamp on the photo, and he told Mr. Depp's lawyers. Miss Wass put it to him that he had attempted to use the wrong photograph as evidence of Mr. Depp being injured on the 21st of April, and the security guard replied, "That is not true, because I have taken other photographs of injuries, which I have sent to the attorneys." Thank you for, somebody just became a Rambler member, let me see. Thank you. Oh, this is going to be behind, so I have to go over here. Thank you to Nadine Nurnberger. Welcome to being a deputy Rambler. Welcome, Nadine. Okay, and go back to this stuff now. Where was I? Oh, come on, where is my thing now? Is it? Yeah. No. No. Hold on a second. Why do I keep losing my place? That's that. Oh, never mind, I got it. Okay. No. Oh boy. Did I really do that? Did I do that? I did. I'll get it back again. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to get back to my place here. Okay. He then confirmed to Mr. Justice Nicole that Johnny had ownership or control of a number of penthouses in the Eastern Columbia buildings, Sweetser Avenue, and a Woodrow Wilson address, which is where, oh wait, we already read that one. Hold on a minute. Oh, let me show you the bruise. Here's the bruise picture. Hang on. Oh my goodness. That's the bruise picture. Whoops. These pictures are driving me crazy. That he was shown the correct time and date for. What?
What if I need to trim some of it? How do I trim it?
Oh, I don't know.
It says trim right there. Let me see where I need to trim.
I think you have to slide
trim a little bit of this. I want to trim like this.
I think you have to slide the blue thing or something. I don't know how you do it. You have to split.
Trim.
Yeah, but then you have to split too. Why do you want to trim it?
Because it's too long.
It's too long?
Mm-hmm. How do I trim it?
Oh, it's annoying because you got to actually like...
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, but that means it's going to take off your beginning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay?
What if I take it from here? Can I take it from here?
What do you mean?
Can I take it from here?
You mean take it out?
Yeah, take it out from here, not from the beginning.
You got to split it.
Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mom, look. So am I able to take it from here instead of there?
I don't know. Is it something really bad?
No, I just don't want to. waste their time.
You don't want to waste our time?
No, it's
Yes, what we're doing right now.
like 16 minutes. Oh,
We're wasting their time right now because you're asking me questions on this video.
Mom, look.
What?
You know how to trim it? What's this red line?
Maybe that's a I don't know. I don't
I
know.
want to trim it from here. Cut.
Yeah, but I don't think you.
Trim.
I don't know if you can do. You better be careful about what you're doing. I don't know if that's the right way to do that. I mean, I never do that.
What do? You try to slide this blue thing?
I never use that. I never use that to
You
make.
just upload it?
Yeah, I just do a lie and upload it.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna upload it.
If I edit, I do it in Photoshop. All right.
What do you mean? How do you edit it like that?
You know, like how I do your videos. You have to download it from the chip and put in. Okay, let's see now. Okay, so where were we? Mr. Bett was asked about an occasion when he accompanied Johnny on a visit to see Amber at one of the penthouses in the Eastern Columbia buildings, and Ms. Wass said Mr. Bett had an understanding that the pair were going to have some sort of a talk, and Mr. Bett told the court he was going to pick up some belongings and he was going to speak with her. He said he went into the flat with Johnny and saw lit candles. Okay.
It's gonna take a little while.
And saw lit candles and an open bottle of wine. The court heard Mr. Bett left the penthouse and stood in the hallway. He said he was waiting to see if Johnny was going to come out soon, or waiting to see if there would be any type of an argument. Ms. Wass asked him if he was expecting that, and he said, "From Amber? Yes." Mr. Bett said it was known that Amber was showing a pattern of getting upset with Johnny, and this is why he stayed outside the door. Ms. Wass asked Mr. Bett how long he, Mr. Depp's former head of security Jerry Judge, and Johnny were in the apartment building on the 21st of May, 2016, to which Mr. Bett said between 30 and 40 minutes. The barrister then showed Mr. Bett CCTV footage of the three of them entering the lift at around 7 p.m. and leaving at around 8:30 p.m. She said it would appear that your estimate of how long you were there is incorrect. Mr. Bett replied, "They are slightly off according to the footage." Ms. Wass asked what happened when Mr. Bett entered the penthouse and whether Miss Heard was sitting on the sofa. Mr. Bett said no, she was standing. Ms. Wass asked if Miss Heard was crying, to which Mr. Bett said she was agitated and upset. I can't remember if I saw tears. Ms. Wass said, Miss Heard said to Jerry Judge, "If he hits me one more time, I'm going to call the cops." Mr. Bett confirmed that she said words to that effect.
I got a question.
What?
So, okay. I just asked, guys. I asked my mom if I get 1,000 subscribers before the year, I'm gonna do a giveaway. But we'll see what I'll do. It'll be something pretty big. So it's gonna be 1,000 subscribers. So probably money or something, right? Something pretty expensive. I'll pay for it.
Ms. Wass asked if Mr. Bett was certain that he saw no injuries to Ms. Heard, with Mr. Bett saying that was correct. He added, "If you're 20 feet away, in my opinion, it can be difficult to see a tear on one's face, but it's clear if there's an injury of any type. You would be able to see it." Mr. Bett said that he would be able to have seen an injury to Amber, especially with her fair skin. Ms. Wash suggested to Mr. Bett that you are lying and that she had visible reddening to her cheek. Reddening. No, I can't even talk tonight. That doesn't even make sense. I can't even speak that word tonight. I can't. Oh my gosh, I can't talk tonight. Reddening. That's just. That doesn't sound right. Reddening. That doesn't sound right. That she had visible reddening. I don't know. That doesn't sound. That doesn't sound right to me. I'm saying it too many times. Ms. Wass suggested to Mr. Bett that you are lying and that she had visible reddening to her cheek. Mr. Bett replied, I'm not a liar. I'm telling the truth. Doggone it. No, he didn't say that. He didn't say doggone it. I'm sorry. I'm losing it a little bit. To get control of myself. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have not been drinking anything. Ms. Wass asked if Johnny Depp was extremely agitated when he was being ushered out of the flat, and Mr. Bett said he was. The barrister said, presumably you've seen him like that many times before. Mr. Bett said, no. Ms. Wass said Mr. Depp then went off to the neighboring penthouses he owned and was threatening people. Other people. Joshua, Drew, and the other woman. Mr. Bett replied, that's not true. Mr. Depp told Mr. Drew and the said female to get out of this apartment. Ms. Wass said, when Mr. Depp left the penthouse, he had with him a bottle of red wine. Do you remember that? Mr. Bett replied, I can't confirm if he had wine with him or not. Ms. Wass suggested Mr. Depp threw the wine and smashed the wine outside one of the other apartments, and Mr. Bett responded, there was no smashing of anything. And then Ms. Wass asked, did you not see wine dribbled along the wall? I didn't, Mr. Bett replied. Ms. Wass then said, you knew the police had been called that night, didn't you? Mr. Bett said, I did. Ms. Wass asked, how did you find that out? Mr. Bett replied, this would be fun to read with someone in this type of tone. I believe that the estate manager at the time, Kevin Murphy, sent me a text. Ms. Wass continued, the name of the officers who attended, you found out their names, didn't you? Mr. Bett said, not until they had a deposition and it was made public. Ms. Wass said that Miss Heard would have known the identities of the two police officers who attended, but that there was no way the public would have access to the identities. She asked, are you able to offer any explanation as to how the identities of the police officers were released to the Depp team in order to enable them to depose the two witnesses? Mr. Bett replied, I have no idea how those names were obtained. Ms. Wass asked, it would have to be some sort of inside information at the LAPD. This is, on the face of it, confidential police information, isn't it? Mr. Bett replied, no. If there is a court order, departments in California are bound to release it. Ms. Wass asked, you played no part in seeking the identity of those officers? Mr. Bett replied, that's correct. Ms. Wass put it to Mr. Bett, your evidence, Mr. Bett, is that Mr. Depp is not violent, and you are not violent. He replied, that's correct. Ms. Wass then referred to a 2012 court case about an alleged incident involving Mr. Depp's security guards at an Iggy Pop concert. She read out an LA Times article about the incident in which a woman alleges she was roughed up and forced into handcuffs by Mr. Depp's bodyguards. It is not factually accurate, Mr. Bett said. Ms. Wass asked Mr. Bett, did you ever say to this lady that you were a police officer? No, he replied. Ms. Wass said the woman's pants were removed, exposing her buttocks. At this point, the judge intervened to ask Ms. Wass where her line of questioning was going, with Mr. Depp's lawyer, Mr. Sherborne, saying, this is ridiculous. Ms. Wass asked Mr. Bett, do you believe that you were involved in violence against a woman? Mr. Bett replied, "No, and those statements are incorrect, and it was proved through the testimony of witnesses." Ms. Wass said that there was a confidential statement of the case, and Mr. Bett said yes. Mr. Sherborne asked Mr. Bett about the incident at the Iggy Pop concert. Was Mr. Bett on his own or with his children? And Mr. Bett replied, his children were present. Mr. Sherborne continued, Sean Bett, described how Johnny, at the end of an argument, would still ask you to drive Amber home because he wanted to make sure that she got home safe. You said that she would be crying sometimes and that she would say she was tired of the arguing at any time. Did she ever say that Mr. Depp had hit her? Mr. Bett replied, no. He was also asked if Ms. Heard ever said that Mr. Depp was violent or that she was afraid of him, and he had to say no to both. Mr. Sherborne asked, did you ever see any injuries, bruises, marks, swelling on her during those conversations you had with her? I didn't, Mr. Bett said. Mr. Sherborne asked Mr. Depp about photographs of Mr. Depp, which Mr. Bett said showed injuries on Mr. Depp's face. Mr. Depp told me that Ms. Heard had slapped him a few times, he said. Mr. Sherborne asked the witnesses, it was put to you, Mr. Bett, that you're lying for Depp. That's what you came here to do. Mr. Bett replied, that's incorrect. In her witness statement provided in advance of the trial, Johnny Depp's ex-fiancée, Winona Ryder, said she does not know the full details of the claims against the defendants in these proceedings. The actress said, I am aware of the violence allegations that have been made publicly for the last few years by Johnny Depp's ex-wife, Amber Heard. I knew Johnny very well years ago. We were together as a couple for 4 years, and I counted him as my best friend and as close to me as family. I count our relationship as one of the more significant relationships of my life. Ms. Ryder said, I understand that it's very important that I speak from my own experience, and I obviously was not there during his marriage to Amber, but from my experience, which was so wildly different, I was absolutely shocked, confused, and upset when I heard the allegations against him. The idea that he is an incredibly violent person is the farthest thing from the Johnny I knew and loved. I cannot wrap my head around these accusations. He was never violent towards me. He was never abusive at all towards me. He has never been violent or abusive towards anybody I have seen. I truly and honestly only know him as a really good man, an incredibly loving, extremely caring guy who is so protective of me and the people that he loves, and I felt so very, very safe with him. I do not want to call anyone a liar, but from my experience of Johnny, it is impossible to believe that such horrific allegations are true. I find it extremely upsetting, knowing him as I do. Okay, here's a courtroom sketch. Security guard Starling Jenkins claimed he had to retrieve Johnny Depp's mobile phone from a homeless man. In exchange for $425 US and food, including 3 chicken tacos, after Amber threw it off a balcony. Starling Jenkins alleged he went to look for the device after finding Amber using an app to try to locate it. In a witness statement, Mr. Jenkins also claimed that the weekend after her 30th birthday party held on the 21st of April, 2016, he heard Miss Heard frequently express her anger that the Edward Scissorhands star had not gone to the party but that she did not say anything or make any innuendos about allegations of domestic abuse. Mr. Depp is accused of throwing a champagne bottle at Amber, grabbing her by the hair and shoving her in a heated fight at their Los Angeles penthouse in the Eastern Columbia building after the party, which he denies. Mr. Jenkins, who works at the building and says he has provided security services to Mr. Depp since 1993, said the actor had not arrived at the residence when he had left on the night of April 21st. It is written, in his written statement for the High Court, he said he returned the next day, April 22nd, to escort Ms. Heard and her friends to the Coachella Music Festival held in the desert near Palm Springs. Coachella Music Festival held in the desert near Palm Springs. He alleged that when he arrived at the apartment, he saw no marks or bruises of any kind on her face or body. Mr. Jenkins claimed, when I entered the residence, Amber explained to me that she had thrown Johnny's cell phone and the wallet containing it off the balcony the night before, and that she was using the Find My iPhone application or another cell phone to locate Johnny's phone. The Find My iPhone application indicated that Johnny's phone was somewhere on the streets below the balcony of the residence. I walked out onto the streets, but I did not see the phone, and I then asked several homeless people if they had it. One homeless man admitted to me that he had the phone, and he returned the phone to me in exchange for the following: $425 US, 3 chicken tacos, 2 bags of chips, 2 apples, and 4 bottles of water. Mr. Jenkins said Amber drove to Coachella with her sister and 4 friends in her Ford Mustang, and he drove an SUV with their luggage and Amber's dogs. He alleged during the weekend, I heard Amber frequently express her anger that Johnny did not come to her birthday party on the 21st, but she did not say one thing or make any innuendos about allegations of domestic violence. She was hooping it up all weekend, and it was clear that she and her girlfriend spent much of the time at the Coachella intoxicated. He alleged she threw up at least once in a car park and was clearly dehydrated, adding that he had to obtain ginger ale and crackers for her. And then, let's see, is that the end of that day? Yeah, that was, I think, the end of that for the day. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that special? Okay. Oh, this is never going to be caught up. Oh, I'm going to have to go back to the other chat. That's still not caught up. What time is it? It's 1. Okay, that one is. You sent me an email? Okay, I'm going to forward that Dreaming to Florida Lady for you. Florida Lady, I'm forwarding Dreaming's stuff to you here. Okay. Alrighty. My gosh, I thought that said topless. I need serious help tonight. Very nice. These are my Crazy Lives Cricut projects. Very nice. I saw that one. I saw that one in what is what is that first name right there? Is that Ramey? What is that first name there? Where is my crazy life? Oh, thanks, Patricia. Is it? Are you kidding me, my crazy life? My crazy life, that is blowing my mind. What is that a nickname? That's really very bizarre. Is that your husband's name or nickname? Whose name is that? What is that? I'll tell you why in a minute, but it's very weird. Is that someone's name? I assume it is. That's his actual name? That is very, very weird. Because when Ray was a baby, and up until he was like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years old, we called him Ramey. And I even sent out Christmas cards that had the name R-A-Y-M-E, Ramey. And his grandmother called him that till this day. Ramey. All the time. Oh my gosh, that is so weird. That's very, very strange. I've never in my life seen anyone with that name. Absolutely, Patricia. That's just downright crazy because I thought we made that up. In fact, I stopped using it because it was made up, right? And And then he was, you know, oh my gosh. But his grandmother called him that all the time. I mean, all the time, forever. That's crazy, my crazy life. That's bizarre. I'm looking at them like, that can't say Raimi. Never in my life have I ever heard anybody. I thought we made that up. I just like, yeah, Patricia, it's kind of weird, yeah, right? It's just weird, right? We just made it up because his name was too like big for him, like a baby. We didn't call him Ray at the time. Comes in handy when I call people. Oh. You went to school with Jake Patterson? Where was that? What school was that, Alyssa? Yeah, Patricia, yeah. No, I understand what you mean. Yeah, it is. It's weird, right? What's your cousin's name? What is your cousin's name, Sylvanie? You were in the same grade, Alyssa? Or was he above you? Did you know him? Your cousin is named what? Sage, Debbie? Oh, Remy. Yeah, but this is Raimi, R-A-Y-M-E, Raimi. Yeah, not Remy. Not Remy. That's not... That's what I'm talking about. Not Remy. Raimi. You're really? Raimi? Buttermilk pea? No, Dee Dee. She didn't throw tacos. She threw his phone off the balcony. The guy had to get it back with $425 and 3 tacos, 4 water bottles, and 2 bags of chips. Right. There was a boy in school. Ramey. Oh, really? You have a goddaughter named Remy. Two bags of chips, 3 tacos, $425 US, and 4 bottles of water. I don't know what kind of chips, Scooter. No, whispered to me she didn't throw the tacos off the balcony. She threw the phone off the balcony. Thank you, Pretty in Pink. So, if anybody wants to come on and just chat for a little bit, I'll put the numbers out because we got on early, so we'll probably cut off earlier because Jimmy's gonna be cracking us into shape. Hi there, Cupcake. Did Lisa D already go home? I mean, go to sleep? Lisa D gone to sleep? Hold on a minute. You guys can call in if you want. The numbers are in Slack. I have to run and get something. And I have to go out of the other room. I'm going to be out of the room first. I have to go run and see if I can get a different kind of napkin in another room. And where the freak is the chat here? I don't want this to go to disappear on me. If I leave it, then it goes way, way back, and that's not good. Okay. The numbers are in Slack, so if you want to call in, call in. I'm going to run and get this done. I have to look for a certain napkin. when I'm looking for it. When I'm looking for it, I can't find it. Okay. Is anybody coming on? What's going on? Is anyone going to come on? Hello. Oh, what am I talking about? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
You out of the tub?
Yeah.
Oh, because what happened? They thought Angie was being fresh or something, or that she just
Earlier?
she just got mixed up in that trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, because somebody kept saying her name instead of the name of the troll.
Yeah, because there was an Ashley Jones and an Angie
I
Jones.
know, and I figured it, and she's going like crazy, like she has to get out of here. Scooter's got to get her to leave, and I'm like, what the heck? But yeah,
Oh, excuse me.
that was so weird. Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, they get crazy about these trolls in here anymore, don't they?
Yeah,
They're on the ball.
they're on the ball.
Oh, so you don't have any balls? Speaking of balls.
I don't have any balls, but if somebody wants to do balls, I'll watch. I went to the Dollar General today, and it was like really a weird one, but I did get something else nice. But they had no balls, and then I said, "That's it," because I didn't even know if I was going to go to the doctor. And then I said, "Okay, I'll go to the doctor," and then I went, and then I had all that good stuff done, more blood taken.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, oh yeah, lovely blood.
Was it the gynecologist today?
Yeah, and you know what the nurse says that's taking the blood? She's like somebody new, and I used to love his old nurse. I think she probably retired. She was so funny. She was hysterical.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, we used to have a good time. But it was this younger one, and you could tell she was like new. She didn't even tell me what my blood pressure was, or like she didn't. And then I had to ask her, and then she came flying in, and she said, "Did the lady before you leave her insurance card? Did you see her insurance card anywhere?" And I'm like, "No, there was no insurance card in here." And then, then he saw me, and then he said, "We're going to draw some blood to check because of my fibroids and some other stuff, and he wanted to see where my hormone levels are." So he goes, "I'll send her in." So she comes in, and first, I have this thing. It's really weird. I was showing him how easily I bruise, right?
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Well, because I told him like my GP doesn't think it's like a big deal," and he's like, "Well, I don't think it's a big deal in and of itself, but we'll do this blood test, even though the endocrinologist just ran them. We'll run them again." And then he says, what did he say? So he wanted to do that, and then so I have this thing, like if you just touch, like sometimes touch me, and it's like it doesn't even feel like, and Luke will go, "How can that hurt?" And it does. It's weird. It must be something with the nerves or something. But lately, when they put the tourniquet on you to take your blood, I don't know if it's changed or if it's something like in my. I feel like I'm gonna die from the tourniquet.
Really?
Oh my gosh! It feels so tight that I'm almost like dying.
That sounds like fibromyalgia, because that's
what it gets like? Because
yes.
I think it is. Like sometimes Luke will go like this, "How could that hurt, Mom?" And I go, "Luke, it really does. I'm not joking. It hurts." But see, like not now. Like I can squeeze my arm, but if he comes about where I have like a bruise or something like that, and sometimes it could be a very light touch and it hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah, I
just
know how
weird.
that feels.
But the tourniquet has never bothered me. And then I keep thinking, like, maybe they're squeezy, get tighter than ever, right? But, like, I was literally almost going to have to tell her, you have to loosen that up because I think I'm going to die, right? And then I kept saying, I said to her, can I lay down? And she said, because I was just feeling myself getting faint. And it really felt like she was, like, twisting my arm.
From getting the blood?
Yeah,
From
yeah,
giving
because
blood?
I can pass out easily on that. So she goes, oh yeah, you lay down. And then all I could focus on was that darn tourniquet. And then she goes like this, okay, get ready for a really big, you know how they normally say, okay, a little stick. She goes, get ready for a really big pinch.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm just like, is she kidding? And she didn't hurt me at all. So I don't know whether she says that to like psych you out, but all I could think about was the tourniquet hurt more than anything. And I notice now when they take my blood that I can't stand the tourniquet. And I keep thinking, could I have fibromyalgia?
That's it, girl, because that's exactly how mine started. My brother would be, kidding with me, and he'd be punching my arm or something.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, I couldn't take it.
Yeah, see, my mother, she used to be like that too. And she's like, oh my gosh, I'm going to get a bruise now. And then they'd say, oh, how could that hurt you? But I wonder because it's like so weird.
See,
And
it
now
hurts me real bad too. But
What?
I just thought because of all the fat on my arm.
You have
but
that.
you don't have all that.
You
It
have it.
hurts so bad.
You have it, Scooter, or you don't?
What, the fibro?
You feel pain or you don't?
I do, yeah.
You
It
do.
hurts like crazy when they do that now.
Oh, it does? You do from the tourniquet?
Yeah.
Oh, you feel
yeah.
it too. Okay.
Yeah.
I make them take it down on the lower part because up on the upper part, I can't take it. It just, I have to sometimes tell them to let it go. I can't do
Oh,
it.
I just kept thinking that they were just like, I just had, someone that was just heavy handed on the tourniquet. And I'm thinking like, this can't be the way they normally do it. But now that it's happened like the last few times, I'm thinking, no, it's got to be something because literally I feel like, oh my gosh, my arm is going to be like all the circulation is gone. Like it feels like it's that tight.
I think it's fibromyalgia. It sure sounds like it.
See, I didn't know that fibromyalgia would do that.
Oh yeah, you hurt. When somebody touches you, feel like you're bruised.
I hear you, Tina. And the worst thing they can tell you is, we don't have it. I can't get it. Don't even tell me. Just keep going. I just like, ugh.
Oh,
I hate when they
blood.
give you a blow-by-blow narration of that.
I will tell you that I got my colonoscopy set up for next Thursday.
You have see, I have my consult. They have to give me a consult. You have the whole thing set up?
Yeah, but I don't have to go for a consult because I guess that he said that since the doctor recommended it, I don't have to go for consult.
Oh, really? Okay.
So, and I have to drink Gatorade with something, mix it with something.
What day is that you're going?
A week from today.
So when is that? What is today?
Is it the 23rd, I think? And it's the same doctor that my daughter used.
Oh, so you're going on the 30th.
It's the 23rd, I think, isn't it?
Oh, wait a minute. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, a week from today is 24th. Well, from the 17th or the 16th.
So now we have, who else was in our pack that's supposed to be getting? Kathy from Texas.
I have an ultrasound on the Tuesday, 2 weeks, not exactly 2 weeks. The 28th, I think I have the ultrasound because he has to check on my fibroid. And then I go for the consultation for the other thing. And then he's going to let me know about the hormone tests for my blood tests and stuff.
I wonder why they have to give you a consultation for the colonoscopy. Usually they want you to have that.
Well, because I've always had one too.
Yeah, no, they want me to have it. I guess it's just they just tell you about it since you've never had one or something.
And give you the prep. But she said we'll have the prep at the desk. Not the prep. I buy that at the grocery store. We'll have the instructions at the desk.
Plus,
if your husband wants to try and get them.
I just want to talk to them because I'm like a wreck, you know me? Make sure they
Yeah,
know that I've
yeah.
never had one and I've never been under anesthesia. And
I've always had a consultation. I was surprised. And I was surprised I got in so quick.
yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Is this your first one, Dreaming?
No, it's my third.
Oh, okay. But you said you're overdue, though?
I'm overdue, yeah. I'm about 4 years overdue.
Because I'm like starting to get like freaked out. Like I was like freaked out this morning because I'm like, oh my gosh, I think like something's wrong. And Jimmy's like, just relax. It's not. And I'm like, no. Yeah, it's nutty.
But
Yeah.
I'm trying to think whoever was in our pack that needed one, I want to
Well, I think
hound them about
I
it.
think it was Nicole
Okay.
Griffith. Wasn't she going to do one?
Nicole,
I think,
and
and then
Kathy
from
from
Texas.
Texas.
And then, Trish B, she has already scheduled it. I knew she was one of the first ones.
Oh, good.
And
And Kathy said she was going to call.
anybody else want to be in the colonoscopy club?
Well, there was a group of us. Trish, I don't know if Trish is on here.
The colonoscopy club in Slack.
Too bad we couldn't all get it on the same day so we could be drinking that junk while we're on the air.
Yeah, fun.
Oh.
Drinking and running, drinking and running.
Oh my god.
Oh, Sunflower Brown said it's intake that you're talking about, Carolyn.
What?
I guess it's intake. Sunflower Brown said you're talking about your colonoscopy.
Oh no! I thought dreaming. I think she means dreaming.
Intake?
I don't know what that means.
Are you talking about the consultation is called an intake?
Oh, is that what it's called?
It can be called that,
See,
but
I think Ethan's friend's mother is one of the nurses on that goes in with you. Because she was trying to talk me into it a couple years ago, telling me I would be fine and stuff. And I was like, I don't know.
Karen H said she's never had a consult either. I had to have a consult, but
I've
called
already
them and
had one, but I didn't go for it. And they thought like I didn't need
Me
one. I'm
too.
like, no, I need one.
I did too, and so I thought, oh, I hope they'll let me go if they did.
Yeah, but I told my OB today. I'm like, hey, I scheduled it, and he's like, you did? And he's like, yeah.
You look so excited.
I told my husband too. I said next Thursday. He said that quick.
He took so long with the freaking breast exam. I thought he found something. He scared the crap out of me.
Really?
Yeah, like he takes a long time. And I'm like, what the freak? And then he goes like this, everything's normal. That's good.
I
Do you
always
have
hated
to
that
have a
breast
mammo
exam.
too? Mammogram or no?
Yeah. And I told him, I'm like, yeah. I said, he's like, and you scheduled your mammo? I said, yeah. And you know what? They can't get me in until September. And he's like, 'Cause
Nicole Griffith, go ahead and make your appointment. Be in the club. If you're high risk and you need one,
and then
it's like
you want to know.
Oh, so
what-
you're just going to go. She said intake is like when you go and they just explain the procedure and everything to you.
Okay.
and take your information. I think that I'll just do that when I get there, I guess.
But you've already had one, so like you're
Not with him. I don't know him at all. See, we just moved here 2.5 years ago. But since it's the doctor that Shannon went to, I think he got me in quick. Because I mean, they're not letting many people do it here. Like they're only taking so many people because of the COVID thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how many people they take in that building. But it's a big building. But I was so happy to get in because I thought I might have to wait a couple of months.
Yeah.
Because of COVID.
Nicole Griffith, she's just kidding about the colonoscopy group in Slack.
No,
just
but
joking.
But no, I thought she said she wanted to get one though.
She said I'm high risk.
Oh, I want to be in the group for sure.
Oh, we don't have it on Slack, do we, Carolyn?
No, but weren't you going for one? that happens to you too and you have fibro, maybe I'm going to tell Luke that's because he thinks I'm kidding. And I'm wondering too, like, I got so scared. I'm like, why could that hurt me? Are my nerves moving to the end of my skin?
Nicole Griffith said, I
Yeah.
do want to be in the group for sure.
Well, she just means colonoscopy, to get a colonoscopy, Nicole Griffith. There's not really a quote unquote
Yeah,
group.
it's just like a group.
No, we're just trying to help each other like women do with mammograms. You know, like a group of women will make a pack and
We
to
had
get
a
their
doctor
mammograms.
called Finger Fahey. He went to prison. He's been my doc for a long time. No, he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't doing anything like that. He's just
Nanette
he's thorough.
says she needs to be hounded about it. Nanette, make your appointment. We'll be checking tomorrow.
Nanette has to go too. I might even see Nanette tomorrow.
We have to hound her, Carolyn. She said
Yeah.
she needs to be hounded.
Really? You didn't make your appointment, Nanette?
Come on, ladies, you need to get this done. I already
Get it
beat
over
all of you. I had my first one in March, and I don't have to go back for 10 years.
I'm so afraid. Like, oh my gosh. Then I got.
You're going to see there's nothing to it. It was the easiest test in my life.
Well, he doesn't know, like, why, like, I don't even understand. So, it's like, I'm just like, he's like, I don't know, like, what the freak is with, I'm like a freak of nature. He goes, like, because you don't even go into perimenopause. Nothing. So, I'm like, tell me about it. I'm like, tell me the freak about it, okay? I don't, all right? And then he's like, yeah. And then, because we keep hoping, like, this stupid fibroid I have will freaking shrink, because it'll shrink. And if you go into perimenopause, menopause, or something like that, it'll shrink once the blood flow stops. And so he would always tell me, you sure you don't want to do anything about it? I said, no, I don't want to have major abdominal surgery. Thanks. No, thanks. So he's like, okay. And I'd say, I'd be long. I don't think it'll be much longer. Every time I come, he goes, he's like, this is crazy. So he's like, because that's why he's doing the hormone test to see if I'm even any closer to, because he told me, like,
to menopause, to be
perimenopause, to even perimenopause. So that's what I'm telling you. I'm like a freak of nature. Seriously, I'm not kidding around. So yeah, so he just like, he goes, I can't believe this. And I said,
Carly, make your appointment.
Who?
Carly, Carolyn, and I are supposed to go every 3 years too. If you have a parent that had colon cancer.
So anyway.
See, I don't think I ever had perimenopause. Mine I was 51, and from 51 to 52, there was nothing, and then that was it. I had no hot flashes, nothing. It was great.
I had one in my 20s.
See, I'm not even worried about the prep to Vita. I'm just worried about dying under the anesthesia.
Oh, honey, you're not going to die if you die during that anesthesia, we're going to sue their butt.
Oh, that's good. You'll all be sitting here night after night. Jimmy, could we get that password? Yeah, it's pity, but we're going to sue their butts. We're going to sue their butts because who has balls tonight?
Because that's just not heard of.
You'll have a picture of me on the purple chair that you'll show. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Won't that give people something? Let's give them something to talk about.
Yeah, Jimmy will have a cardboard cutout of you right there.
Yeah, right there. It's okay, Scooter. Go ahead. She'd want it this way. Yeah. She'd want you to have fun. Gosh. Open the balls. Just tell me when to open up the live.
It's very rare to have complications like Nicole says. I just don't think we're going to.
Oh, God.
I just think it's going to be a smooth sailing.
Tell them that your friend on YouTube said you want the propofol.
Right. Or then the other thing I'm really afraid of, you know how many people go like, they go, okay, I'm going to sleep.
Thank you, Sam.
Then they go, okay, it's over, right? Then I'm so afraid, like, I'll wake up and I'll be like, oh my gosh, it's over, and they'll be like, yeah, but we got really bad news for you.
I
And
know.
like,
I
there'll be
know.
nobody there. I'll be like freaking out, right? Because like there's nobody
Uh-huh.
there, and then I'm like, what? Oh my
See,
gosh.
that's what I'm concerned. Oh, but
We all
but
do that. Everybody, Carolyn, we all do that.
Right.
I think they are going to let Shannon's husband in there.
Really?
So I think they'll let my husband in.
No, they
I don't
won't.
know.
Not in my hospital.
Oh, maybe it was
I
just
mean,
because it was bad news.
Because what was? They knew Sharon's was bad news.
No, Shanna, my daughter.
Oh, Shanna.
They let him in there.
Oh, I thought you said
With her.
Sharon. Oh, wait, but before she even knew?
Yeah, he was standing there. The doctor had already told him before she came out of the anesthetic.
Oh, maybe do you think they called him? Was he there the whole time, or did they call him?
I think so, maybe, because he was sitting in the car and they had his number. Maybe that's why.
Maybe, yeah.
So if I see Steve standing there, I'll know it's
Yeah,
bad
then you'll be
news.
like, crap, this is not good.
Mhm. Lord have mercy.
Ugh.
What we have to go through in our bodies, keep our bodies going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know it. Dreaming, do you have any balls?
Yes, I have some.
Is anybody else coming up? Lisa D was here and she left.
I know she did.
I know.
What did she say?
What
Patricia said, "Has he been behaving?"
Did you check out that link to that book?
To what?
Yes,
To that book?
he has been behaving.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I was just in the chat.
it looks not so. It looks
Like
Oh,
the
Nana
same
Patty
thing,
said it let
basically,
her
right?
husband in. She's
Nana-
getting ready
Carolyn?
to talk over you.
Nana Patty said what?
They let her husband in a few weeks ago when she had her EGD.
Oh,
So it's maybe it's facility. I don't know.
oh, I don't know.
Did you, when you looked at the book, does it look just like that Cato wrote or whatever?
It looks.
or what
It
we
looks.
already know?
I don't know. It looks kind of amateurish, and it looks just that one title of Nutgate looks, and stuff like. I still don't see, something like this person saying I interviewed this person for, sat down with him. It doesn't seem like he did any interviews at all. All the interviews, it seems, were conducted. It just seems very, it's a farce, it seems to me, in my opinion. That
Did
So
you
the
buy
book
it,
is
Carol?
called Nutgate?
Yeah, he called it Nutgate.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Did you buy it, Carolyn?
No, it's for there. Jill sent a link that it was out there.
Oh,
Yeah, it could be downloaded. I put the link that Jill sent. I mean,
oh,
it's on Reddit. It's on a public site.
okay.
Yeah, it's right there on the public site.
Hi.
Nana Patty,
Oh,
you're
boy,
wanting to play balls, aren't
So
you?
you got
Did you
balls?
look at it, Patricia?
I got
Patricia,
balls.
there's a link for it. Did you look at it? There's a link for the whole book. I don't know how it's there. I don't know. Jill B sent the link, but it's on a public site.
Oh, they let my husband come to recovery after my EGD,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I didn't know why, and he didn't either because he had to wait in the car during everything else. And they called him at the end and had him come up there.
Were you freaked out when you saw him?
I was like, "What are you doing in here?" Yeah, I thought it must be bad news, kind of like Dreaming said. I thought, wow, something must be wrong.
Yeah.
Karen, my daughter, has one daughter, and he doesn't have any children. And she'll be a senior next year. I can't type and open my ball. That's why it's
Are we opening balls?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll watch and be entertained.
I want to ask y'all something to do a favor for me. If you can, at Walmart, they have this slime, and it comes in a bucket, and it's by Kings, and it's called butter slime. And they say it's the best slime that you can use. I watched a girl demonstrate it, but you can't order it online. And they say as long as when it hits the shelves, it's gone.
Really?
So we can't.
It's so easy to make your own. Did you see my videos about making the slime? It's so easy. Have you ever tried it?
Yes, I tried and it was a fail.
Oh, you should watch my video dreaming. Luke and I never failed. You just need to add more activator.
Okay. Well, I'll try, but I want
I'm
that.
going to do another video when maybe on Monday, depending on if as soon as Riley comes up here, Luke and I are going to do a video with her making slime again. 'Cause I
Okay.
have
That'd be nice.
so much
Is
ingredients.
it the butter slime, real buttery?
Yeah, we make all
Okay.
kinds of slime.
Mine was an epic fail.
Why? What was the failure? You probably didn't have enough activator.
I didn't have any activator. I don't
Oh,
think.
that's your failure. You have to have activator.
Well, where do I get that?
You make it. You can take a little bit of. You have a borax.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You
Well,
put a little bit of borax in water, and you add it. And you can always add activator. If it ever gets sticky or anything, you just add activator.
Okay.
And you can make slime. Oh my gosh, you can make buckets full of it.
Okay. Because you know that when you're, it's really good to use if you're anxious or something, just to mix with slime.
I had it here last year. Oh, you weren't here last year. When I would make it, I would have it in the tubs here, and I would play with it while I was on. I played with the stress ball so much it exploded. Remember that?
You played with what?
A stress ball so much it exploded last year.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember you always playing with that thing.
I remember you playing with that. I used to watch you occasionally, and you would be playing with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm popping bubbles right now. Amelia always made that slime. She had all kinds of different colors. She loved it. I have some of it here in a bag.
I have some, but it's hard. I guess I could put some activator with it. Right, Carolyn?
Yeah. But you say it's hard. It's not hard like a rock, right?
No.
I want to see Davida. I have to try some of that clay. Davida, are you in the chat? Where do you order the clay from? Have you ever tried the air dry Crayola that you can get at the dollar store? I've ordered it from Amazon for the kids to play with, but did you ever try the one at the Dollar Tree, the air dry Crayola?
No, I haven't.
Welcome,
never heard of it.
Serendipity, to the Sergeant Rambler.
Oh, that's a play on that other. I thought, hi, Serendipity. Thank you for becoming a Sergeant Rambler.
You don't like that, Patricia? She doesn't like the popping, but she can't hear it.
What is that? Those Crayolas, air Crayolas.
It's air dry clay, and it goes into a whatchamacallit, into molds, and she makes food with it.
Oh, that's neat.
Yep.
I got some wet ones for my first one.
Oh, wet
Wow,
ones,
I'm not quite ready yet.
Your favorite.
My favorite. We probably don't need the spotlight, right?
No, I don't think so. There's only 4
There's
of
only
us.
4.
Yuppers.
So whoever wants to go.
Who goes?
Somebody go next, because I'm typing here.
Mine's
Nana.
a basket.
A basket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
I'll
ready?
open it. I got it. Oh, mine's that product, that black men's product.
Uh-huh. Look, I can already see mine. It's a dum-dum.
I mean, it's white. It's white.
You can see it?
Yeah, look, you can see it's a dum-dums right through the wrapper. Never noticed that before.
Me either.
But you don't know if it's
It's not. It's not.
Okay, me then, right?
Yep.
Wow.
What is that?
what?
Oh, okay.
That's
When
sour
she was
spray?
holding it.
Oh,
Oh, I don't have this.
Oh,
don't?
good.
No. It's that silk.
That's
Pure
great.
silk.
riding a bike is good at High 61. I had I went back on.
What was
started
that?
back on the bike, and then I was doing just the swimming, and then I'm doing the swimming and the bike now. And I realized that is so weird because I didn't ride my bike for a couple of weeks, and then I was just been swimming, and I think like I keep saying like swimming doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't seem to it never feels like a workout no matter how long I swim, and I swim hard, and but it must be doing something because when I rode my bike yesterday, I felt like I could just ride and ride and ride and ride and ride. So even though I think it's not doing anything, and
It definitely is.
It definitely
You're building
is.
up your stamina.
You're riding underwater?
What?
You're riding your bike in water?
No.
I thought you were riding at the lake, and I was like,
No,
God.
but I've always wanted to get one of those aqua bicycles because I rode one in Jamaica, and it was made in East Syracuse, New York, and I looked like for the longest time it has this really giant wheels.
Yeah,
But,
you can get some exercise with that, dude.
But no, I was swimming like the kids and I race now. So yeah, it's a little bit more if you do the overhand strokes. And then I went to ride my bike and I found, wow, my stamina is like really up.
Good for you. Butter?
Nope. Oh, hi,
Sure.
61. You have the same birthday as my husband.
Is it, it feels like butter.
Oh, that's Ethan's birthday.
Is it,
Right, I remember. I
April
knew
6th?
one of your sons had that.
Ethan.
Yeah.
wet ones?
No, you
I've
eat
been-
it.
Yeah. it's
Oh,
Ethan's
yeah,
birthday.
it's that. Okay. That's good. I don't think I had that.
Hi, Patricia.
I have to go get my.
Oh, and Patricia Fassett said her birthday's April 6th.
Oh wow, really, Patricia? Crazy. And hi, yeah. There's a lot. I remember there was a few people that had it.
The yellow Smarties.
The yellow smokies.
Okay, Nana.
Gotcha. Whoops. Is that one of those sprays?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess. I think it is.
Yep.
The sour.
Yeah. It is.
Nana, are you red from lupus or are you red from sunburn?
Lupus.
Okay, I thought you looked red.
Yeah.
Bless your heart. Well, is this a wet one?
It sure is.
Okay.
It's not shiny, is it? Metallic?
Oh,
The green ones are, you can have a green metallic one.
no, it's white with green on it. You mean it might shine?
Yeah.
Let me try and see. When I put the light on it. Whoa! That sucker's. Nope.
Oh, Moo had a big day. She really got her furniture today and stuff.
He was supposed to.
Ooh, how exciting.
Why is Angie Jones saying beige?
Oh, beige Skittles. You know what Moo calls them.
Oh, okay.
The
Smarties?
beige Smarties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bacon.
Those are cute.
Yeah, they are.
I gotta
Oh,
show you
they're
something.
adorable.
Where's Nanette? Nanette, I wonder if they have balls up there.
Is it? Whose turn is it? Nana's
Nana.
turn?
I gotta show
Oh.
you something. I put my
Okay.
basket together, and I had these two extra pieces
Really?
and with it.
Okay, Tina.
You
So
do?
somebody's probably missing pieces to their basket.
Oh, shoot.
I wonder if that's the one.
Thank you, Karen.
Dingo's missing one of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure that it is.
I'm sure it is.
It could be.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Is
Because
this
I checked really well.
a Nor?
It's all there. What one? Oh, you already, did you know already or did I tell you?
Nope, that's okay. It's a wet ones. I looked too.
Is it glow in the dark?
No, not this kind.
Oh, I
It's a
see.
little package.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, dreaming.
Did somebody say Bridget?
Is this shiny? It's
Can't
not
see.
golden.
No.
It felt so shiny.
So
Is it
there you
Mentos?
go. Huh?
Is it Mentos?
No, it's not candy.
Hi,
It's what you
Dawn.
put like on top of a salad or something.
Oh, bacon bits. Yeah, those are so cute. Wouldn't it be cute to put have a little spice rack, and you could put all those on the little spice rack?
That would be cute.
They look like spices.
This one is either sour spray or Barbasol. I'm wrong. It's what you just got, Nana Patty.
It sure is.
What? Oh, that.
And
Yeah,
that was the pink one that I needed.
What are the
I had the
dates
blue
on?
one.
What are the dates on your bowls?
mine is 225, I
Oh
think.
yeah, 225. That they must have made so many on that freaking date. It never goes away.
Mine is 230. What?
230.
You have another section?
2019.
It's,
It says
I got chili.
1230. Probably 1230.
it says DG 2019 1230.
1230. Yeah.
I got some chili.
Chili, you're tired tonight.
I don't know why I slept
It's
all
early.
day.
I know, and we're on early tonight because Jimmy's
Chili.
cracking the whip at us tomorrow.
Come on, dreaming.
Oh, okay. This is a little box of.
Oh, yeah.
And- I don't think I've ever felt that. It's not Q-tips.
It's not candy, but it,
Oh, it's yeah, I felt this. It's ding dongs,
close.
not ding dongs, cupcakes.
Yeah.
Those chocolate
Yeah.
cupcakes.
Yeah, see if that's glow in the dark.
Okay. Doesn't feel like it. Nope.
No?
No.
Oh, Christo, she's talking about mini brands, not real spices.
Okay, I'm going to open another one. How about you guys?
Okay, yeah.
I'm decoupaging. I'm gonna decoupage you something, Scooter, and send it to you with the thing I have to send.
I know, I can't wait.
I know I've got to get some stuff, and maybe tomorrow I might even do a box. I don't know. I've got to use Moo's napkins on them.
I need to get some cute napkins so I can actually send you something.
No, Patricia, I didn't get upset at all. Well, I wouldn't get upset. I didn't get upset, Patricia.
This one I'm going to open is from 107.
Who won the contest with the
Oh,
mini
yeah.
balls?
What contest? Oh my gosh, we have to get the vote on. I didn't get the vote on yet because.
Oh, we forgot about that.
Didn't we vote on them?
No, we didn't vote. I've got to get the vote up. I've got to get a
Oh,
voting thing up.
we just watched the
We
video,
just watched the
didn't we?
video, so you'll let us have time to contemplate. I've got to get the vote up, and then we can pick the winner.
The numbers are rising, and our governor said he is not going to close everything down.
Carolyn is still available.
Oh, yeah, we still have to pick the winner on that contest. For the, did Bonnie, I wanted to see where Bonnie put that Meg Ryan thing in her lake house.
Well, it's still here. She's only
Oh.
seen a picture of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, you.
I sent it to Meg Ryan, and she autographed it. And
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for your support.
I used to love her.
Oh, she has lovely handwriting.
Very
No,
cool.
really, she does.
Did you read what she wrote?
No,
you
read
read
it
it?
to
Can
us.
you read it to us?
She just said, "Dear Bonnie, thank you for your support. Although I am a big star, I appreciate all you little people, for I would be nothing
She didn't write that.
without my fans.
No,
I will
Scooter wrote
remain
that.
a beautiful person. Humbly, Meg Ryan."
You silly rabbit. Now, y'all, I might need bail money because I tweeted to our governor. I said, that was a bad move. You better start ordering a bunch of caskets and hope that one of your family members doesn't have their name on it.
Well, you know
So
about our governor.
What?
Ooh, somebody
Our
just bought
governor's the
some
first
merch.
governor in the United States to get COVID.
Oh,
Yes.
that's
I know.
right.
Yep.
Was he one of those that was a good
no.
governor?
Ariel Mama
No.
became a new Patreon. Welcome, Ariel Mama.
He won't wear a mask.
Mine.
Yeah, ours won't either.
What happened?
It's not showing up.
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought you were saying she became a rambler.
Thank you, Patricia.
No, you'll see the little bunny jumps on the screen in a minute.
Oh, I see it now.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, you can start. Go ahead.
No, go. You go. I forgot we were starting a new ball. Just don't go out of order. Bad luck.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what he said, Dreaming?
What?
He said he still wasn't going to wear a mask, and he wasn't going to make anybody wear a mask.
Is he very sick?
He says he's not, but he's in isolation.
But a lot of times when they're starting to get well, they get blood clots in their legs. My son-in-law said they stroke. A lot of times they're finding they think they're nearly
Really?
well, and then boom, yeah. He said it's some kind of weird blood clots they get. And I'll tell you,
I was just going to say he's young.
oh, he's young.
Yeah.
Well, our governor's not going to close any. He opened all the bars in Austin, and that's when boom, it just started going nuts. In Houston and all the places, like the bars and the movie theaters and all that, and he just opened it all up and just.
That's horrible, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, that's a pretty little package.
You want me to go next?
Sure.
It's a basket.
Okay.
Al, you already put it together that quick, girl.
I did. I'm fast.
You sure are. It's not anything gold, because it's a Barbasol.
Oh, yep.
Red,
Nope.
green.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, me.
My sister works for Texas Poison Control and Denver Poison Control. And she said, you know what? They better hope that all the medical staff don't get COVID, because there won't be anybody to take care of these fools that are not wearing masks.
Yep. I guess we should call it ickies.
Yeah.
Patricia,
What did I call it? COVID?
Same thing I did.
Patricia said, have you ever been to Gillies Dreaming?
No, that's in Dallas, isn't it?
Dallas.
I never have been there.
I have, but it's been a really, really long time ago.
Maybe I have. Is there a big wooden bull that you get on and ride?
Yeah.
Okay, I've been there then. That's it.
Did you ride it?
No. No, I didn't.
Me either.
I think my daughter might have tried, but no, that was too hard for her. She didn't get on there.
Who's
It was like a
turn is
real
it?
bull. Did you just, well, I've already gone. How many do you have left?
I've
I
got
have
4.
3 left.
My
I have
turn.
Yeah. I have 4.
Then it's Dreaming's turn.
Oh, well.
I got mine open.
Okay.
Stupid chips, I think. No, it's chili again.
Wow.
Chili.
They're so cute, though, you know.
They are.
This is another box. And I think it's the same thing, those ding-dongs.
Sarah,
Not ding-dongs. I always call them ding-dongs, but they're chocolate cupcakes.
No,
Hi, Jacqueline.
Oh. Wet ones?
no. Put it in the freezer.
Dylan,
Ice
because
cream?
we can't say that
Yeah.
word. That's why.
What's the
It's
matter?
ice cream?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I didn't have the yellow. I'm going to go through these pretty soon, and then if anybody wants the extras, they can have them. Like a new person, you know?
What is Sarah? What are you wondering about?
Does she have to join Patreon, or does her membership cover it? I was trying to tell her.
Cover what though?
You know how she just joined the Ramblers? That means she's already a Patreon?
Oh, you're a member. It's fine. You don't have to do both.
Yeah, she was asking if that's, if it was both included.
Anybody's a Rambler that's here and part of the community, even if you aren't in those two things. But they're just ways to support the channel, and we try to have a monthly meeting for each. So some stuff has come up in the last couple of months but I'm gonna do everything to do it this month for both.
Are y'all waiting on me?
Oh, no, I'm just looking for something. I was just trying to delete the word so Carolyn's channel doesn't.
Oh, yeah. She deleted it because we're not supposed to use that word. We call it the ickies.
Oh, my gosh. Because we'll get a strike?
Yeah, no. Just say the virus or ickies, or that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it, Nicole. Must be too far back.
They're so particular, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
About certain things, but not about real, it's like crazy.
Exactly.
They just gave us a big survey. Oh my gosh. And we could put anything, and you should see the complaints I lodged on that thing.
Good. Strongly?
Yeah, very strongly. I'm like, you people, you go nuts about this, but you leave all this other stuff up there. Porn's okay, and this is okay. And then, oh my gosh, I went nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Susanna says that there's 2 herds with wee baby Ellies. Oh, wouldn't that be something to see elephants? Right
outside your window?
Where do you live? Oh, my goodness. Susanna, where do you live? I guess she lives in Africa,
Did you get
huh?
this scooter? The catalog?
No way. What?
No, it's the Ashton Drake catalog.
Oh, that's adorable.
But that little baby, she looks like my niece.
Does she really?
She's so
Yeah.
precious.
She does.
Their dolls are even getting more realistic, I've noticed.
Yeah, they're doing a better job.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. This ball's from December.
Is it?
Yeah.
This is the one I got, and when I got her, I thought she was so horrible looking.
Aw.
She looked like Fred Mertz, but then I was going to send her back, but then she grew on me.
She's
Aw.
precious.
I said she looked just like Fred
Nope,
Mertz
mayonnaise.
years ago.
I like those. I'm doll crazy.
Oh, hi, Lisa H.
Well, hi, Lisa.
This is a soy sauce.
Yep.
Oh, yep. And I got the Skippy Natural.
Mm.
Hey, Nana.
Okay.
Go for the gold, Nana.
Yeah, come
Okay.
on, get that gold.
I have to get some paint. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think that's the Dove soap.
It
Yep.
sure is.
Yeah,
It is.
I like that one.
Hey, Damon.
Don't you hate it when you open it and it's a package?
I have to run out to the car for a minute. If I shouldn't come back in like 5 minutes, then just tell somebody, message Jimmy that or somebody or Luke or somebody. They're probably on their channels that a bear might have gotten me.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm sure it
Take
won't
some
happen.
bear spray
I'm
with
sure
you.
It won't happen.
Got some bear spray? Is this
That's right.
bear spray?
Oh, okay, Robin Swan. Yes, that'd be fun.
What is
That'd
this,
be
girls?
fun.
Wet one.
Wet ones.
Oh, okay.
I thought
Well,
you
I
were
tell you.
asking if that was bear spray.
No, but that bear spray, I used to watch those van dwellers, people that live in their vans and their RVs, and they always have bear spray because they said, not just for bears, they said it's the best, it's better than mace. It goes real far and it's real strong, and so I think everybody should have some bear spray, but I don't have any right now.
I got mayo too, but the squeeze one.
Oh,
Oh, that's cute.
These
I
are
like
still
those.
so cute, aren't they?
yeah.
Yeah.
All the mayo ones are. Frankfurt, I would have to Google that, Patricia.
Is it
I wouldn't
Warhead?
think it's too far. Huh?
Is it Warhead?
Nope, not candy.
Nor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
May not have this one.
Now,
That'd be good, Robin. I love animals.
Oh no, I think this is that teriyaki chicken.
Is it?
Yeah.
You already have that one?
Yeah.
Nana, you see how this side of my face is red and this side is not?
Yeah.
It's always on the left side.
Mine
And
mine does that too. One side or the other, or it's both.
and my left arm is always the left upper part.
I have both my arms do it, but you can see the red on my arm.
Yes.
Yep. I'm having a
Okay.
bad lupus day today.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really?
That's why she's
Can I see
red.
the red on your arm? I missed that. Can I
That's
see
a
it?
dove. That's a dove.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep.
See how red her face is? And you
Yeah.
can see reds on this side of mine and white, but I'm not as red as she is.
We doing one more?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go for it.
This might be the one.
Might be.
Yes, it might be.
Everybody cheer for us that we'll get a gold. Gold,
Yeah.
gold. Yep.
Put up
That's
the gold.
That's exactly how mine is. And the
That
other
was
one-
so cool that you got yours yesterday dreaming.
I know it. I had this feeling to open another ball. It was all over. And
Yeah,
And
everybody
you got
said,
that
no,
soy sauce.
just wait. But I had this feeling that I had to do it. And sure enough.
That's the one I want.
Maybe I'll get another one and I can give it to you.
Okay.
These balls I have not gotten one card or anything in this.
There's
Hi,
the gold.
Diana.
Hey, Diana Mulroney.
Diana's on here.
I see. I was going to tell Diana Mulroney that I took a big box of stuff to mail to her today, but I have to
Good.
fill out a form. I have to fill out a form from Customs before I can mail it. But it'll be coming.
That's what I had to do for J-Bells when I sent her the balls.
Yeah.
When I used to send doll stuff over there, sometimes they would charge them so much to pick those packages up.
Oh yeah, I know. I sent J-Bells $1 and
It's ridiculous.
And sometimes they said, don't send us because we can't afford what they charge. They said they just charge what they want to.
That's wrong.
somebody else was gonna say
So you got what you wanted out of the car, Carolyn?
he No, I've got it over here. I'm going to look at it. Jane Eggins, thank you for becoming a Patreon.
I love opening the zipper on these for some reason.
Oh,
I know.
Is it the what? Is it the book that you wanted to discuss? Is that what the thing? Maybe that's what she wants to be. That I would have to do to that. That has to be done in Patreon because of the content. If we were going to
that would
discuss
be
that book,
fun.
but that could be a monthly meeting for this month. But it's not something like I would do every single time. It's just because it's the book that's coming out. We could discuss that if that's. But I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
Nicole Griffith is sad because she didn't get a message. What for?
A message about what?
Maybe a notification.
I'll be right back.
What message, Nicole?
Thank you, Diana.
You want this line on here? Sure.
Diana's sending me something too.
That's fun. We used to do that in the doll community. It's so much fun to get something from a different country.
I'm excited.
Okay, is everybody ready?
Just a minute.
Oh, you didn't get a message? What do you? Oh, you mean a little dancing person? Did you join during a live? Let me see if one time it went through all the dancing people.
I didn't get one either, but I didn't do it during a live.
You have to do it during a live.
I know. There's no reason.
I forgot.
You could maybe undo it and do it again. And it'll put you on there. Let me see. One time we could play it. One time it went through all the Patreons. I don't know why. Let me see if I could get it to do that again. I don't know.
Hey, come here.
Good gosh, if I don't get my hair cut and highlighted, I'm just going to pull it out.
Don't do that.
It's just, but what can I do?
Maybe the dancer's retired.
Do I take the chance and go to a hair salon, or do I just suffer through it?
Put a mask on.
Oh, look.
I didn't know.
Oh.
See, look. Make the dog dance a little for Nicole's Patreon. See, look. The dog's you got a real live one there. Look. That's better.
We'll clap.
That's better. Look. Hey, thanks, Nicole, for joining Patreon. Thank you. See, you got a real live dog. Yay. Nobody got that.
That's right.
That is the cutest little toot.
There you go.
He's an old man.
Oh,
He's blind.
Sweet. Oh.
And he has diabetes.
Oh, my goodness.
See?
Yeah, he's a baby.
Even better, Nicole said. See, everything's
Okay,
good.
Patricia, I think I will.
You are the only one that got that.
Mm-hmm.
What did she get?
She got the dog. She was upset she didn't get that little dancing rabbit for joining.
And so she got a real dog.
So Patty's dog danced for her.
That's even better.
It is.
What's the puppy's name?
Polar.
Oh, he's cute.
He's a little polar bear.
Uh-huh.
So adorable.
Thank you.
Want me to start again, or?
Sure.
Yeah, go, girl.
Strawberry
much comfort.
pie.
Yes.
I got a trolley.
Oh,
Oh, yep.
already put together, of course.
Partly.
You're fast.
I got the whatever this purple. I forgot if it's a
Shaving cream.
shaving cream.
Okay, this one doesn't make noise. And it is Dum Dums.
Where are you going, Bubba?
Did you hear from
But
them
you know
today?
what, Scooter? That gold one that I got didn't make any noise. It was really wrapped up, and
Was it in plastic?
no, it wasn't in
No,
plastic.
see, they never put the gold in plastic.
Which is weird.
It is weird, but it must be.
Who's?
a thing.
Is it my turn?
No, it's Nana Patty's. She's holding it up.
Up, it's Twinkies.
Oh, yeah.
And it's bent all up.
Oh,
Oh,
Is it really?
strongly worded
Yeah.
letter.
Oh, I see
strongly
that.
worded letter. Just
Yeah.
give it to Carolyn. She'll add it to the list.
Yeah.
Right. You want some? You want some?
This is a shake.
Nope.
No?
Not even close.
It's not Barbasol.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Why did it feel
sound
different? I don't
excited.
know.
You're not excited?
About Barbasol?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm real excited.
Okay.
Woohoo!
All right.
High 61, no, it doesn't glow in the dark. That's the chocolate ones. Oh, I got another Vaseline.
Ooh, I'll be excited
did?
every
Oh,
time I
wow.
get that.
I
That's
love
cool.
Vaseline.
I do too.
Mama Ames and I are going to do a parody.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Of a Dollar Tree. Of a Dollar
That
Tree
mayonnaise?
ball. Because
Oh,
we're,
no, it's
we're
wet ones.
frustrated because
Oh, yeah, wet ones.
yeah, we see hauls that are
Well,
not good.
I look forward to that.
Mm-hmm. We got to get
Very
together
good,
to
Nana.
discuss our game plan.
Yep.
Yeah,
We'll
I
get
want
one
to see
now.
that. That'll be good.
We don't even guess now. We just get them out.
Yeah.
Now that is
Oh.
a shake.
Yes,
I wish,
it
Yeah.
is.
I wish Auntie Cuckoo would join us.
Say your name 3 times.
Auntie Cuckoo, Auntie Cuckoo, Auntie Cuckoo. And Davida.
And she's
I
from
think Davida does
Oklahoma,
hauls
right?
too. What?
She's from Oklahoma, right?
No, California.
Oh,
Did you get another Vaseline?
no, another mayonnaise
Oh,
thing.
mayonnaise,
Same one.
mayonnaise.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yeah, and Patty's from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I knew that.
I wonder how far you are, Nana Patty. Because
From you?
we might. Yeah, not far. I don't think.
Oh, 2 to 3 hours.
Well, girl, we'll have to hook up sometime.
Yep.
Halfway.
Yeah.
I might be meeting Nanette tomorrow.
Warheads.
That's neat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I said that 3 times. No, 2 times. I was waiting
Nanette,
for Scooter to say something.
As
Nanette
a dove.
Nanette. You know,
Dove.
Nanette. Or Nanette. Nanette H.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know she lived up there.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Auntie Cuckoo.
Oh, she's there. Look, she's there. See, I told you.
Excuse me.
Linda, you're not guessing. Says you're not guessing what it is anymore.
Yeah, kind
That's
of
the
guessing.
Hey, Auntie.
Seems
Cuckoo.
like you getting good ones tonight, but you don't need those, do you?
No.
Is my turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the cocoa or the soy sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Auntie
I like
Cuckoo.
those.
Mm-hmm.
Those are cool.
Mm-hmm.
You should join us in a parody, and so should Davida, of Dollar Tree haul, like a really,
What did you get, Dreaming? I didn't
I'm trying to
see
see. Let me get my magnifying glass.
And I asked Davida a question about
Airheads.
Yeah, Nanette H
Airhead.
is there. Nanette H said she was going to hide in Aldi's, and I said, well, you could probably see Jimmy having his freak out. And then Jimmy said, no, she won't see me having a freak out because What did he say? Because
Y'all want to do one more?
he'll drop me off.
Yeah.
And let me shop there for 2 hours with her.
Ooh.
I'm like, are you joking? I don't know if I spend 2 hours.
I
in
like
Aldi's.
that.
Do you, Hi 61? Well, at least you have dreams about her.
Who's Karina?
His ex-girlfriend that died. Remember last year? She was killed. She was murdered.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Uh-huh.
Did they catch the person that did it?
Yeah, they knew. Who's that?
Moo.
Oh, Moo.
Hello.
Let's see all your furniture. You've got everything put away, right?
Oh,
And unpacked?
yeah.
Everything's
Gonna
put
give us
away
a
and
tour?
unpacked. Let's see. Come on, let's go.
Let's see a lot of white furniture.
Come on, let's go. Where's everything? I see a table in the corner.
Hi.
Let's see everything. You got everything put away, right? Hung up, all the pictures,
Oh my
everything?
God.
I figured everything's done.
Oh my gosh.
It reminds me of like when my mother moved all her stuff over. Wow.
Oh, gosh.
How are you guys? Last thing I remember was something about forgetting Johnny Depp. And just when you were about to talk about Johnny Depp,
Yeah.
I was gone.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Whoops, sorry.
Oh. Did they really bring all your stuff?
Oh my God. It's so, I can't believe how horrifying it
I don't
is.
know where
I
to
know,
put this
right?
stupid
Right, it
thing.
is.
It's just so the worst. It was also storage rooms.
Oh boy.
All my parents' stuff, everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should make videos going through the stuff and putting it away.
I'll make a video of just walking through what's up. I mean, maybe later if I can stand up, I'll show you.
Did you get a frame for your bed so you're off the floor?
No, that's a new bed set. But my old bed, they put
Yeah, I
that.
just dropped my phone.
So my regular bed is here, but this is my new Casper, and I have a new Vermont wood thing coming for it.
Oh.
But oh my gosh, this is a nightmare.
Are we opening another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moo, are you going to open one with us?
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to see
Oh,
all
I
of
tried
these
some
stuff.
of that shortbread today. It's very good. I tried the raspberry. Really good.
Nicole, I just dropped my phone.
Oh, you
Thank
tried it?
Yeah, Scooter didn't like hers. I told her that I couldn't believe it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
isn't true.
Scooter said it was terrible.
tried it.
And she wishes you had thin chocolate covered some.
I didn't even try
You
it
know
yet.
what's weird?
I know I'm
When
going to like it.
huh?
I know I'm going to like it.
Well, it was weird because when I first tasted that, I'm sorry for my voice. When I first tasted it, I thought, oh gosh, I'm not going to like these. But I ended up being kind of crazy about them. They're weird, but I like them. And then I thought maybe I even like them more than orange. I don't know.
I don't know what to do with this camera. My tripod broke.
Did you ever have those before, Moo, or you just tried them?
No, I just tried them. You know, when I showed them to you, I hadn't.
Yeah,
I
they're
bought
really
them,
good.
but I hadn't tried any yet. And I wasn't sure I'd like it because it just seemed too weird for shortbread.
Right.
And they had these strange little, the fruit things get sort of almost like candy
Mm-hmm.
in the orange, and then the crunchy in the raspberry. But I ended up liking them. I mean, they're kind of addictive. Me. Look at this. Can you see this?
Yeah. Is that a cat tree all wrapped up?
Yeah, it looks like
Clover,
a
go back to bed.
broccoli.
Is that from
Is
your
that-
other place?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got that one, man. I love that. That's beautiful, actually. I mean, in a stupid way. So crazy, though.
What is that noise?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm unwrapping my.
Oh, okay. No, I
What is that noise?
I'm violating already. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Moo, you know how you got all your stuff today?
Yeah.
I was just laughing because I saw on the news that a building in New York, a scaffolding had
Oh yeah,
fallen.
Jimmy said.
Where?
I'm not sure, but wasn't it somewhere in Manhattan, Carolyn?
He just mentioned it to me. I really wasn't paying that much attention.
Oh, I
Well,
haven't seen the news or I haven't seen anything. It's just like a zombie. Gosh, I hope nobody's killed.
well, they said one person did get killed,
Oh,
but
wow.
Oh.
before they said that, I was thinking, oh, wouldn't that be something if that smooth building?
Oh yeah, and she caused that. Oh no.
After all of her stuff got taken out.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that be terrible?
Oh, wow. Well, you know what would be really weird though is our building just went through like 4 years of that local law 11 because of scaffolding and facades falling down. So
Yeah.
facades. So we had scaffolding for like almost 5 years. It was just insane. Well, they blasted out all the mortar between the bricks in 6 21-story towers. It was crazy.
Wow.
And then as soon as they blasted out the mortar, people's apartments began to flood. And I mean, like bailing water out of their living rooms, flooding.
Oh my gosh.
Who has a fire?
Huh?
Robin Swan has something on fire. She might have to go to Two Scooter's house.
On fire?
Yeah. I don't know. That's what she said.
Might have to evacuate. Oh, she's going to go to the sheriff's house.
Sheriff Two Scooter's house.
Yeah. Sheriff, she's coming to your house, girl.
She's welcome to.
Or be like that Dr. Shotker. Not if you're the last person on earth. Something. What was that day? Not if, yeah. I wouldn't give you a bottle of water if you were crawling on your belly here. Yeah, it was horrible. What a nice guy.
That was that prepper, Dr. Shotker.
Yeah, he was like one of those Twilight. I told him he's going to end up like one of those Twilight Zone people. It's going to be a fake thing. It's going to be a false report, and then nobody's going to ever like him again.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And he's going to be running around the neighborhood saying, "Well, you've got to forgive me. It was an emergency. Yeah, okay."
Oh my God.
Oh, Robin Swan said the fire is making its way here.
The fire.
What is she
What
talking
fire?
about?
Where are you, Robin? Robin Swan. Robin, where are you?
Says she has a grease fire.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh.
Don't put water on it.
Yeah, put a pot lid on it or something.
Flour.
Yeah, salt or something.
And baking soda, too.
Yep, any of that stuff. I can't tell when those girls are kidding or not.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah, sometimes it is. 9 times out of 10, though, they're joking. I'm joking.
What a cute pup, Anna Patty.
Huh?
What a cute pup.
Oh, thank you.
What a sweetie pie. Who is
Mhm.
that?
He is very sweet. He's a big mama's baby.
Aw.
She is in Wasatch County, Utah. I guess I'll go first again then.
Oh, she was talking about the noise Scooter asked about. It sounded like a grease fire being silly.
Oh,
We were way off.
I have a
Oh, glad
basket.
Oh, no.
Okay,
Yes, go in second.
yeah, Nana and Dreaming and then Moo.
Is this shaving cream?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's where we left off, Nana Patty, shaving cream.
I know. It's pretty pink.
Pretty pink, pretty pink.
Moo,
I have
there
to
was
do mine
something
like
else
this.
I wanted to ask you something else, Moo, but I can't remember. I'm sure I'll come to it.
I think this is a spam.
Yeah.
Yep. It sure is.
Was your daughter there today with all this?
Who, my Florida daughter?
Uh-huh.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to come, they came over while I went to the bank. As I had to go get tip money.
Mm.
Oh, tip money? Give the guys money?
Oh yeah, I mean these guys, wow, you wouldn't believe the job they did on this.
Did you tip them good?
Oh, listen, I put myself through college, waitressing and doing all kinds of stuff. I mean, within reason stuff. I wasn't standing in Times Square or anything like that.
Oh, my goodness.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's a microwave. Sorry. But anyway, I'm a really good tipper. I mean, a lot of people, they're just trying to survive, and
Right.
people treat people so horribly. When
I believe in that too. I believe you're exactly right.
Yeah, and so I over tip, but I mean in this case they deserved every bit of over tipping. I'll tell you.
Oh, I bet for something like that. The
And did
soy
they
sauce.
set it where you wanted it and all?
Oh, they were so kind.
Oh,
It was so
good.
nice. And when they got here and they're like told you have 24 hours to get out of town. And,
My turn.
No, it's me.
After Nana Patty.
It's the
Nana,
double
did
edge.
you open it?
It's the double edge.
Yep.
Okay.
The double edge.
Double edge.
Double-edged sword.
Yep.
Mhm. Well, I don't know. Let me get the. This is really a Twinkies. Do we have
Can't see it.
Twinkies?
Yeah.
We do?
Yep, it's
Uh-huh.
Twinkie.
Okay, that's one. That's the first time I think I've gotten that.
Okay, Moo.
Scooter, I'm surprised you didn't mention all the men in my house today.
She got
Maybe
engaged.
that's what I was
Scooter.
gonna say.
Scooter, she got engaged.
How did it feel looking at all those men with muscles?
Actually, it wasn't bad. I haven't my whole life had 4 guys being nice to me at once. It was like,
Wow.
oh my gosh! Please tell me this is not another Dum Dums.
Let's see. Gotta raise it up.
Where?
No, it's not.
Here?
It's not. Yeah.
Can you see it?
Uh-huh.
Is it? It's not a moon. Is it a moon pie?
Yes, it is. Yes, it
Oh.
is.
Well, it's nothing special. I can feel that.
Carolyn's making something real pretty over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what?
I'm decoupaging away over here.
Oh, what?
I'm decoupaging away over here.
Oh, let me see what you have.
Oh, well, I'm making this right now. This is blue and white. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
I did.
Oh,
what-
Did you see all the ones I did with your napkins?
Yeah, I
What
saw.
is it, Nana? Betty?
I saw last night. I saw.
Yeah, but I this one. Well,
I haven't seen it up. Oh, whoa! That came out really well, right?
yeah.
Well, where is
I'm
one?
gonna make you something, and so I made 3 of them with your napkins so far.
Oh, wow!
Yeah,
That would be so
I'll
nice.
show them. I'm gonna do a Cricut video where I'll show them up close.
Bacon?
When I get them.
The little flat
Yep.
bacon.
Yep. Nana.
Me?
Yeah. Dreaming
It's a
took your
part of
turn,
something.
but I won't mention it.
I did? I'm so sorry, Nana.
That's okay. It's a
Oh.
basket.
Now that Patty doesn't get mad, she gets even, Dreamer.
I know, that's what I'm worried about.
Right.
She lives pretty close to me too.
That's right.
Scooter could tell stories of that growing up, right, Scooter? Your sister?
Oh, yes.
Anna, Patty?
Yes, I can.
She's not always so sweet, is she?
None of my sisters were.
Mm.
Well, actually, they were. The younger ones were, because I didn't live at home with them, you know.
Yeah, but then you said Shelley got so mean.
Yeah, I was about to say that's quite a high compliment you're throwing at Shelley.
I know you.
I was just teasing. Shelley wasn't mean.
No, you said she was horrible.
Did I?
I'm just getting you in trouble, Scooter.
I had to be joking because she wasn't.
I'm just getting you in trouble. Here she is. Oh, Sis Littlefoot. Hi.
Is she really?
Yeah. So is.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
What?
What?
I can't even talk about it. Wait till my turn.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I
Okay,
get-
here's your turn.
Some gold finally?
Ooh, that's pretty.
She got a gold last night too, Moo. She got that
did?
freaking gold soy sauce.
I did. I got soy sauce.
You fell
Oh,
asleep on
good.
the panel.
Oh my
That's why
God! I
people
know.
talk
I was-
about us and say that.
I'm
we
so
have people
sorry.
that fall asleep on the panel because it's so boring.
I was so tired.
Moo, did you just go or no?
What? No, I didn't. I went. I had one, two.
Yeah, it's your turn. I don't know, Gigi. I think
Oh my gosh,
I think
really?
somebody got a great one. And she'll show us in a minute.
Look at this, an airheads after the hard day.
Oh, wow, an Airheads. Did the movers get to see your closet with all your stash of stuff?
Oh no, I hid everything. I was really
Oh.
careful. I mean, they already know all my secrets, because they've literally packed up
Man,
everything
okay.
in my apartment by hand.
Wait, it's my turn now.
Oh.
I go now.
Oh, did y'all skip me?
No,
I'm just so excited. I can't.
Airheads. Okay, Nana, Patty, and then Dreaming. We'll get to see what she's got.
Okay. I was making bits.
Oh, well, at least it's not warheads.
That's right.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me
Let me premise
spotlight
this.
you. Wait. Let me
Okay.
spotlight you because this
Okay.
sounds good. Hold on.
All right. And I'll drop my camera. I hope it works.
Yeah, you're there. We can see you.
You can? Okay,
Yeah.
now here's the story. I got my, I was opening it up and I dropped it. And so I thought, oh my gosh, I've lost whatever it was in there. And so I started looking around and I found it. And here it is.
Oh, good.
Oh, wow. Which one is it?
Good
Yay.
job.
Sunglasses. Very nice.
It has little black dots, I think, on the eyes.
Blue. Yeah, the blue one,
sunglasses.
right?
Yeah, it has
Wow,
blue
that's
sunglasses. Great.
2 nights in a row, you got gold.
Wow.
Those
That's
balls are
crazy.
good, I'm telling you.
Wow. What gold did you get last
I got
night?
them at the,
Oh, the soy sauce, you said, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
soy sauce.
That's great.
got them at GameStop. And I haven't
Oh,
gotten one card or one basket in any of the balls.
Wow.
That's great.
Woohoo! Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Got the gold. We're putting it in the chat for ya. Woohoo,
I just can't believe. Let me put some light on it and see what happens.
Thank you, Diana Mulroney.
Oh, that's pretty.
Is that shining pretty?
It
Uh-huh.
is.
That's the
It
one I
really
have. I don't have the one with the red hearts.
Gosh, I feel like I just won $1 million.
Yeah.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Congratulations.
Y'all have all got so many. You're just like, oh, well,
No,
Yeah.
it's exciting. It really
it's the
is.
second one I've gotten. I'm so proud of it.
Well, yeah. You should be.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, my last section is not gold, just the regular tanning lotion. Okay, Nana Patty.
Okay. You're spotlighted.
Huh?
I think
I
you're
should be.
spotlighted.
I didn't spotlight myself. Did I? I didn't mean to. Let me see.
My
No,
heart
I
kinda-
didn't. I'm
My
not.
heart
Okay.
kind of skipped a few beats.
I bet. Okay. This feels like a spam. And it is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Karen,
Night.
Robin, Flower Girl.
Now are we back to dreaming or no?
Yeah.
I'm out. I don't have any more. Do y'all have
Oh,
more?
Oh,
okay.
that's right.
So it's
Huh?
new.
No, wait, I have
No,
two.
move.
I've got two. How'd that happen?
It's okay.
Scooter must just skip
Maybe
you
you
a couple
had
of
6.
times.
Oh my gosh.
You might have
Another
had 6
Mentos.
sections.
That's I don't even know what one this is. It the pretty fruit one?
Oh, you
What?
got gold.
Where?
Huh?
Where?
You got gold.
Oh my god.
No, look, never mind. I'm looking at something else. You know what? I was
She
looking
did.
at.
She did.
It
Yeah,
is
it's gold.
I can't
Oh.
believe it.
You got gold.
That's crazy. Whoa.
Do you
Oh
have
my
that one?
goodness.
I do have it, but I'm just shocked because I didn't think anything would come out of these balls. That's
You willikers.
oh. So
That's
now I have
two
this.
tonight.
I have 2 of these. But I'm
Yes,
not
you sure
happy with
might
that.
see it.
That's pretty good. I mean, I'm not sad about it.
Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah.
Dude.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you know, I was wondering because it did feel different. It really does feel different from the other one. Feels bigger, and it's just different.
Yeah.
Yay, move.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Yay, yay, move.
Thank
Can you see it, Gigi?
Oh, good. Okay, well, maybe so there's hope for the rest. I've still got like 6 more of these balls that I thought were a bad batch. But how about
Gigi,
that?
Number
Can you
on
see
them.
it, Gigi? She wanted to see it.
I got her spotlighted.
Here. I don't have much light in here. I'm sorry.
She said, "Can I see yours?" So now she wants to see mine.
She wants to see yours now.
Petey. That's gorgeous.
It's kind of dark in here.
Yeah, but it just shows the highlights better.
Hi, Flower
That's
Girl.
unreal. We both got them
Sam
the
has
same
3
night.
gold Mentos.
She has three
Yeah,
gold
3
Mentos.
gold Mentos. So she just said, tell Moo not to act like she's hot stuff with 2.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, gosh.
Oh my.
It must be nice. I don't even have one.
Are you serious?
Whoa.
I don't have one gold of Mentos and the soy sauce. Those are the
Oh, the
2
soy
I
sauce
need.
I'm missing, but I did get the Mentos gold.
And you have all
Carolyn,
4.
you have all of them, but
No,
soy
I don't have the
sauce.
soy sauce, right.
That's good, or if I just waited, I could have sent you my spare Mentos.
Well, you know I wouldn't take it.
I know. I sure do know that. I was afraid to
That
send
is
it.
so pretty. It's really pretty.
It is, yeah.
Very pretty.
Did you guys finish all?
Good, Sam.
I'm going to open another one.
I still
Okay,
have
oh,
the
y'all are
segment
killing
left.
me. But I'm going to do it.
I still have one left.
There's going to be a little noise here.
I'm easily influenced.
I think I still have 2 out in my car
Peer
too.
pressure.
I still have this section left.
That's
Okay, go
that's how we got you into the cult, Nana Patty.
Huh?
That's how we got you into the cult.
Yes. I'm so easily influenced.
I know. So you shouldn't say that on here because now everybody will say that. See? Yes, they're very easily influenced. There. How they all got in.
Oh, I can't find my balls. There it is.
Moo, what number was your ball that you got that in?
I think they're all 220. I haven't finished this ball, by the way.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, this is the old 225 set that I have 1,000 of.
Is Nanette
That's
here?
what I've been opening tonight
Nanette
too.
2 Scooters said I can't meet you tomorrow because I haven't met her yet.
I don't even see Nanette here. You're making that up.
She put the kibosh on it.
You're making that up. She's not even in here now.
She is.
Sorry, y'all, my tripod.
Nanette, where are you?
Robin Swan. Hi, Patch. Nocturnal Deadly Quinn. Manager 3 Monsters. Come on, Gold.
This ball is a May 12th of 2020.
May 12th. Okay.
Whoa, May. That's the
Yeah.
latest.
Wow.
Word.
Where'd you get that?
I ordered some through Target.
Oh, Target.
I'm still
Nanette's
opening
coming
this.
there to meet you tomorrow.
I found out a secret
tonight.
about Target.
What'd you find out?
You know how they charge $10 a ball if you order them online?
Yes.
They'll make the adjustment in the store to the $5.97 price.
Really?
Yeah. See, I just had mine shipped to the store, and so when my
Okay.
husband went to pick them up, and he talked to them, and they adjusted the price.
Oh, that's good.
Well, now that is great.
That's what
Mhm.
I told everybody to do that.
You
You
did?
did? Oh, good.
Yep,
We need to listen more.
I know. You're just like kids.
That's a great idea.
I think that's how I knew to tell him to do it.
I was just, thanks, Grace, for taking that off.
I'm going to have to get a new tripod. Mine broke. So, do y'all recommend one? Not expensive. I'm not going to go out and do a lot
I
of.
told you
photos.
I'll send you. I forgot to send you that link because
Okay.
Sarah Shear's got the one I said, and she said she loves it.
Okay.
I'll send you a link. Just remind me. Send me an email.
Okay.
I'll send you a link.
I have my iPad sitting on the pillow.
Well, how are you seeing it? How's it showing you like that?
It's just sitting in front of me on a pillow.
Oh,
Somebody wants you spotlighted, Moo. You're very popular tonight.
Oh my
yes,
gosh.
you're always popular.
Aw.
You're loved by many.
Una Bina
Aw.
wants you spotlighted.
Yes.
What? So am I spotlighted because it's my turn?
No, just because they want to talk to you.
She just wants you spotlighted.
Oh.
They like to look at all your pretty stuff, maybe.
Oh yeah, I organized, because there's all this moving that came in, I decided to ignore it and gather up all the little tiny bags. This is all the stuff I haven't even sorted yet from our last few sessions. And somehow there's a carrot in all this.
Grace Stewart, I heard that same thing on TV today.
What?
I know what you're saying.
Is this bad luck that I opened this ball before I finished this ball? I still have two. I have this one left.
Oh,
Is it-
open those.
Is it my turn?
Well, open up that last section.
That last section, yeah.
That's what she wanted you to do.
Oh, okay.
Grace Stewart, Carolyn,
This
was,
is a wet one.
yep.
Great.
She was saying that she heard a doctor on TV today say that if everyone wore a mask for the next 6 weeks, this thing would be over.
Oh, okay.
And I heard that too on the news.
I wish they would.
Say it again.
if everyone wore a mask for the next 6 weeks, this would be over. The ickies would be
I
gone.
know. But y'all, there's a strong group of people that just really believe against it.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And boy, they're strong in what they believe.
So wait, I have to ask Carolyn something very important. Are you really meeting Nanette tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so. If we can swing it around, yeah.
Wow, so she lives by you?
No, we're going up by her.
Oh, well, she's in your area though, obviously.
Yeah, an hour away.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Oh, that's great.
She lives right where Jimmy went to college.
That's
Oh,
good
wow.
to meet people like that.
Oh, is that Binghamton?
Yep.
That's so cool.
Nana Patty, have you gone?
Yeah,
No.
but I was supposed to be the next one to meet you.
I know. So I just telling her that Scooter called it off because she said she hasn't met me yet, so she can't.
You did go, Nana Patty?
No, not yet.
She can't
Okay.
handle
I'll
it.
go
Wait.
first. I'll go first.
She made me promise no one else after Jay Bells and Lisa D.
That's right.
She's steaming. She said no. Sorry, Nanette.
Okay, Nana Patty.
Okay.
Well, what'd you get, Scoots?
Spam.
Okay.
It is kind of gold on the top. Maybe that counts.
What shade cream?
Shaving
Shade
cream.
Yeah.
Dreaming.
That's the one I don't have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where that doggone camera is. It's I'm looking at it. It's that pink spray.
Yep, it sure is. Ivy Lynn, right? I know. I should just hop in the car right now.
Yeah. Ivy Lynn too. She's only a few hours.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could have one place that we could all meet, central place?
Oh, that would be so cool.
You could do it too,
And
Ivy Lynn, right? You're not too
And
far.
plan. You do?
No, she's not too far. Ivy Lynn is not too far.
And we could plan it like a year ahead, so we could make sure we could make it.
That would be so cool.
Yes, ASB, we're not far from each other, really. Or Sharon Martin.
Sharon Martin loves to get in the car.
Does she?
Yeah. She offered to drive me up somewhere last summer. She was going to come pick me up and drive me somewhere.
Oh,
Wow. Hey, Moo, it's your turn.
Okay, so are we on the first or second section?
First.
Oh, okay. I couldn't figure out if oh, great. So, well, I have this.
Oh,
It's
okay.
okay. That's I didn't get any last night. I just shopping carts and baskets or anything. So.
Yeah.
Nana Patty has them put together before you can even.
Oh, look,
Blink an eye.
Ivy Lynn says she goes there for work. She loves it there.
Binghamton?
Yeah.
Y'all have a lot of people close by, don't you?
Hey,
No,
Nana
everybody from YouTube will come there tomorrow.
What did you get?
the Smarties.
Okay.
God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that feels like a cart. It's a
Oh, it
shopping
sure
cart.
does. Okay, dreaming.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Diana Mulroney said she would even make an effort to fly over.
Woo!
I don't think he'll be there by tomorrow, though.
They're gonna all show up at the lake.
We should leave now.
This is a green tea.
By gosh, it is. Moo.
Yikes, I didn't get my card put together. I'm slow. Oh, a Barbasol. Oh, did
Yeah.
you say moo?
Yeah, it was your turn. Yep.
Oh,
You got it.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Evelyn.
Hi, Evelyn.
Hi, Evelyn. Remember last summer, or last spring, I should say, somebody kept pushing for a Rambler Fest,
Right.
and it was going to be, I think, in June of last year. They were hoping,
Right.
and then remember I said I would come, but it would be June of 2025 or something.
Yeah.
Now it kind of looks like that's what it would be. Jokingly, right?
Right.
Hopefully not that long, but
Yeah, that's severe.
That'd be so much fun.
oh wow, I thought this. Oh, I think this is glow. I think it's another glow.
Is it?
What? I can't see
I
it.
Look
think-
at this.
I can see dreaming ceiling.
Look at this.
Oh wow, he looks so big on that shelf.
This is Peter. He's so tall. Look at him.
What is
Judy,
it?
I
you
know,
got
I-
my ceiling. You got my ceiling highlighted.
Is it glowing in the dark?
Oh, I'm going to try right now. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, it is. It is. It is.
Sure is.
Are you kidding?
I got two
What-
of them now.
That's great.
What is it? What is it called?
The chocolate.
Oh,
moon pie.
yay! Good.
Okay, I'm going.
Finally, something good tonight.
Yeah.
For me, anyway.
Yeah.
This bacon bits.
Yes, it is.
Okie dokie.
And mine is Mentos, but it's not gold.
Yeah.
But it sure is a pretty blue.
That is a pretty blue. Dave, are you excited? Dave, are you excited?
What?
The glow in the dark one. Oh, I'll show you. It's not really dark right now, but you'll see this moon pie where it says moon pie. That'll light up. See?
Is
Cute?
Yeah. but
Is
top-
Dave
top
just
of the-
getting up?
I'm good.
is Dave just getting up?
Oh no, he's here, just sitting here, working on a puzzle, drinking a beer or two. Whose turn is it? Did Moo just
think
go?
Is it Moo's turn?
The best?
Well, how many do you have left?
3.
Okay, it's your turn then.
3.
Yes, Diana.
Oh, God. Is this Airheads?
Yeah.
He said for $1,000, it's not bad.
Oh, I know. We don't
He's
feel-
like, it was worth losing the car for.
We don't talk about that, do we?
It could be worse. We could be out gambling.
Yeah.
We didn't really need all those cars.
We could be out drinking heavily.
That's good.
That's right.
Bacon.
Bring home the bacon.
It's a high value one at least.
Carolyn, you already finished one. Now you're starting the other.
Oh, I finished a lot. I work fast.
Newbie, you're
Wow.
right. You're right.
Airheads.
Yep. Newbie, our part of Indiana changes twice a year. Spring ahead and then fall 1 hour behind.
This is wet ones.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm not going to tell him yet, Diana.
Look at that kitty cat climbing.
Right? Ivy Lynn. Going to bed.
What did Ivy say?
Will you turn the fan on in there?
Fan on it there.
Yes, please. The fan in the bedroom. That way it'll cool off a little more.
Is it hot? It's actually cool when I went outside, but they said we're going to
Really?
get a heat wave for like 3 days or something.
Oh my gosh, it got up to 117 here
Oh my god.
one day. Not today, but I think it was over the
That's
weekend.
ridiculous. I wore a hoodie to the doctor today.
Wow.
Rambling.
Wow.
Yeah.
Newfie, the other part of the state does the same thing, but they're always an hour ahead of us. They're on Eastern time. Like our cottage in Buffalo, that's Eastern time. Up here at Central. I don't know about the other parts of the state. No, Diana, he went in bed now, but I was going to say, I don't tell him that you think he's so handsome, because then I'll start getting jealous.
I wish that my husband said that if some other husbands would come on and tell them what bothers them about us, he'll come on if some other husbands will.
I'm not even telling my husband. First thing out of his mouth, he'd say, having to go buy you these balls.
Yeah. I would like to hear what my husband says, really. Of course, then he might
might
be kicked. Yeah. You might have to get a hotel after that.
That's right.
Moo, did you go?
I don't even know anymore.
You have 2 left?
I have 2 left.
Yeah.
Okay, you still need to go then. Yeah, I do get jealous.
Do you? Do you,
Do you
Scooter?
really, Scooter?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Most of my family don't think I do because I don't get as jealous as them, but I do. I do
Do you
get jealous.
really?
Yeah.
Shaving cream. Yeah, I
Shaving
get.
cream?
That's one blessing about being a failure at marriage. At least I don't have to be jealous anymore. I'm terribly jealous. I get it's really hard to contain.
Really?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Why, you don't get jealous, Carolyn?
Of what? No, when Jimmy used to drop Ethan off at preschool, right? And he used to drop him off, and then Luke was like a year old, and so he would drop him off maybe 3 days, and I would drop him off. So whenever I would go in there, and I said something like, I would see the mothers, and they'd go, "Oh, Jimmy's so cute, oh my gosh." Because I'd say, "Oh my gosh, like Jimmy drove me nuts today." I said, "I can't believe I got out, of the house." And he did, "Oh, Jimmy's so great." And I said, "What are you? Are you like the guy over there that they tell all their problems to?" And you say like, "Oh, what did your husband do?" Oh, they were all like, "Oh, Jimmy's so great."
Well, he's so personable.
So I'm like, I just imagine he was like, "What?" Oh, because like we have the one that it's good
3:33.
friends of ours, but he's a pilot, so he would only be home like 3 days a week. So I imagine him be like, "Oh, oh, what did you need? Oh, you do that all on your own? Do you need this? Do you need that? You need me to help you with that?" Like they would say every time I would complain or say something, "Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's so great." And then I picture like on the days he's dropping off, like he's listening to all their problems,
Uh-huh.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I would probably go crazy. I was a very jealous person.
My mom too. Oh my gosh, it was so cute. But she would just have me laughing, all of us laughing so hard because she was always so jealous of my dad. Even they've been married, what? See, I'm 65. My mom's been gone a year and a half. So what? They were married, what, 63, 64 years. So up until the day she passed, my mom was so jealous. Any nurse that came into the room, and it was
because those women are. Let me tell you this: my dad was real sick when he had his colonoscopy. He had a surgery. This girl I say, a woman his age, 74. She came up there to see him. He hadn't seen her in 40 years.
Oh,
wow. I think she was coming up there to check him out.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool of them.
And my mother said, "Who came up there?" And I told her, it made her so mad.
Yeah.
She just walked in the room. She said, "Do you know who I am?" And my dad said, "Yeah, you're such and such." And I was like, What are you doing up here, lady?"
You know what's funny, Scooter? Remember I told you this is funny. He said, we're going up to Toyota. And he said, and I'm going to tell my friend Joe, make sure we get a really nice. I said, wait, who works up there? And so it was this guy that used to work at the school. So right away I go, wait, that's the guy with the strawberry-ish blonde that dyes his hair, right? That's not the guy that kissed me. He goes, no, that's not Jim. And he'll say his last name. It's not Bonanovich or something like that. I'm just making up a name.
Right.
And he just says it nonchalantly. And he's like, I'm like, yeah, remember that? Like, I have to ask him one time when you guys are here. And I'll be like, that wasn't the guy. We're not going up there. That's not the guy that kissed me, right? Oh, no. He'll say, it's this guy. Yeah.
Did some guy really do that?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
School. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Whose turn is it?
Jealous?
Well, no, he doesn't. Jimmy doesn't really get jealous.
My husband doesn't either.
Mine either.
Dave does.
Really?
Even me at 500 pounds.
You're not 500 pounds.
Good grief. You wouldn't be able to walk if you weighed that much.
I'm just saying.
Whose turn is it?
But he's always been that way. He was like that with the first wife and the second wife. So it's Nana Patty's turn.
Okay.
Well, did they cheat on him, do you think?
First one did.
Oh, that's probably why he's jealous.
I don't know about the second, but first one did with his best friend that lived next door.
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
It's dum-dums.
Dum-dums.
Dum-dum-dum.
Okay, dreaming.
It's bacon. Bringing home the bacon.
Your second one tonight.
Yep.
I told you, the only time he got jealous was that time with the cool guy when I was coming home from work and at Walmart. Yeah, it's the only time that I remember.
Do you like it when he gets jealous?
No, I didn't like it then at all. Because I was like out of my mind with it because I was pregnant and everything. I'm like, are you like freaking serious here? Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm like freaking pregnant. Well, you're not, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, jealousy can really ruin a relationship, can it?
But neither one of us really is like that. It's even like I make a joke like with the post office lady. Luke will be like, he goes his post office girlfriend, and then we joke around about it because he spends a lot of time in the post office, but we're outside in the freaking car, and it's a joke that we're making,
Yeah.
So he's like, I would never be with her. She's like this, that, the other thing, whatever. But yeah, so it's just funny because Luke was like, "You mean his post office girlfriend?" Oh my gosh!
I could tell you a good jealousy story.
Oh yeah.
Tell us.
My husband never gets jealous except one time in our marriage. And we had this date night and we were going to meet up at this club in this hotel that we had a room booked for. So I was waiting on him to get there and some guy sat down next to me
Oh,
And
Uh-oh.
he started talking to me, and I was like, "Hey, I'm meeting my husband, blah, blah, blah." Well, he didn't leave. And so my husband walks in, and I'm sitting there talking to another guy, and
go back to bed, Clover.
he just walks over and sits down at the bar and just doesn't even talk to me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. That was, yeah.
Well, when we were dating, we both worked at the prison, and there's 2 time clocks that we had to clock out. Well, my husband is kind of like Jimmy. You're talking, everybody likes him, and all the women like him, and all the, and so we're lined up. He's at one clock, and I'm at the other. And this woman that's about half our age comes up and just puts her arms around him and just starts hugging on him, and I was about to flip out.
Wow,
And my friends saw it, and they said, "Oh my gosh!" And see, we were just engaged; we weren't married. And I said, "What in the world?" And he said, "She just works and she's about the age of our daughters, Charla." And I said, "Well, I just don't like her. I better not see that happening again." But I think she was just thinking of him. I don't know what, like a daddy kind of likes,
Yeah, I would have been upset about that.
It did upset me, embarrassed me too.
Yeah.
And I started to hit her real hard.
Did you really?
I felt like it, but I didn't do it.
Boy, Charlotte, remember she was going to kill someone?
Yeah.
You're going to hit somebody real hard? Is that what
I
you
was
just
going to
said?
kill my ex-husband.
Yeah.
Remember?
Okay.
No, I wouldn't hurt a fly. But I get these. I just wanted to hit her,
Oh my gosh. Okay. I swallowed something.
Yeah, I remember that feeling.
Okay.
It was so bad. It's such a terrible feeling to. But my ex-husband was this college professor, and he's the kind of guy. If you looked at him, you wouldn't think that much. But the students threw themselves at him, and I found that very difficult.
Oh, yeah, I would too.
Everybody thought he was so cute and he needed rescuing and all that. And it's like, oh my God, I couldn't stand it.
And you hear about that, professors having affairs with their students, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
Happens all the time.
Anybody else got a jealous story?
A what story?
Jealousy
Oh, I
story?
thought you said a jail.
Yeah, that's after we take care of the jealousy. That's what follows.
But y'all mean you don't have thoughts go through your head? Like, I'd like to smack her.
Oh, I wanted to kill both of them. I mean, I wanted to kill my husband too, because she'd say, "Oh, she's not flirting with me. She's just being nice." It's like she invited herself over to the apartment. And he said, "Well, that's only because she didn't know I was, that we were living together." That was
Oh my gosh.
And it was like, yeah, well, that's because you don't tell anybody. It's like he didn't tell anybody that he was, we were planning to get married. And then after we got married, it was always that stuff. It was insane.
How long did it last?
What, my marriage?
Yeah.
16 years.
Oh, well, that's a long time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, once we got married, it was, he wasn't that,
okay?
Well, I shouldn't talk about my kid's parent, my father, but.
Oh.
But I was just very jealous because, he acted oblivious when all these women were throwing themselves at him.
I'm out of them.
Out of what?
I mean, I don't have any more to open. That was my last quarter.
See, more than jealousy, it's not like that with the things that, like, sometimes it just seems like I say something, like, okay, a friend of ours was doing, like, this podcast thing, and then this woman came on, and he's like, "I think I know this woman." I'm like, "From where do you know this woman?" I looked at her, like, she wasn't that she was beautiful or anything, right? He goes, "She was doing something about how to make your eyes. I'm like, make your eyes makeup? What are you watching makeup tutorials for, right? I'm trying to figure this out. And he's like, she was on Facebook. And I'm like, is this somebody you used to work? Because the guy that's doing the podcast is somebody that was a student at the school who's now an attorney. And I said, was this another student at the school? No, I just know her. She was doing something. If it's the lady I know, and I'm looking at this lady, she's wearing like a baseball cap. She looks like you wouldn't know. It wasn't. And I'm thinking, how would he know? Like, I wouldn't even know who that is. So I'm trying to figure this out. And then he'll think I'm jealous but I'm just trying to figure out, like, how in the world does he think and what is he watching a makeup tutorial for? That's what I'm working about. Okay? So then he'll be like, oh, you don't have to, like, he didn't say it this time, but like in other times, like he would like, oh, are you jealous or something? I mean, no, I want to know, like, so I couldn't get it out of her. And then she started on this thing, and I was just in a mood because I was doing something, and she was saying something like, she was talking about something and her mother, and I was in like a grief mood. So I just said something like, oh my gosh, because she said something like, I don't know how I could even handle that. Like, and it was something about her mother, if her mother got sick or something. And I just was pissed. So it was one of those grief things. And I just said, oh my gosh, can we get her off, okay, already? Because this is, I flipped on this one because it was just very, to me, it was, I don't know, just to hit me the wrong way. Yeah. So he goes, oh, well, she's been through something hard. Her mother's sick. Oh. And I'm just like, and I go, and then you know what I say, right? And then he's like, oh, that snapped him out of it. But it just pissed me off. So that was stuff. It would me too. That. But, it's just, I don't know. I just felt like, I don't know. Yeah. But, so it's not more, it's like he may think that I'm jealous, but it's just like, I'm just wondering what the hell he's watching the makeup tutorial. And, like, why would he, like, sometimes it seems like he'll take, like, that kind of thing. Like, if I say, oh, well, what's wrong with her? Or even it can be a guy. Like, what's wrong with him? Like, even in my cousin. Like, I say, sometimes I'll say, what's wrong with him? Can he go get that? Like, what does he treat you like his little errand boy? He'll say, then he'll say something. So we have more stuff like that. Like, he just doesn't understand. He thinks it's right away. But I'm trying to tell him, look, I've known my cousin a hell of a lot longer. And, he's been this way his whole life.
We have more too, right? Yep. Yeah. It's more about stuff.
Right. Yeah. And you don't know it yet. You think he's like just greatest guy, but he's taken advantage of everybody. And I've been around, like, when my brothers were older than me, when I was little, they would get putting together like all this stuff because he didn't do it. And so Jimmy doesn't know, like, I tell him, but he doesn't, listen. So he always has to learn, he's, the hard way. Oh, yeah, you were right about that. Yeah, okay, great.
But if your husband's friendly, and just a nice person, some women take it as a come on.
Yeah, exactly.
I think.
I think you're right.
So that's why I told Ski, I said, Ski, there are a lot of women looking for a sugar daddy, and you've got to just be careful what you say. Oh, Charlotte, she's half my age. Well, they're the ones that are looking for the sugar daddy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. What's his name?
His name is David Forshesky, but it's too long. So in the military, they called him Ski. So he's been called Ski since he was like 19 years old.
Oh, like S-K-I?
Yeah, but his real name's David.
Oh, okay.
But if I did get cheated on, oh my goodness. Oh, I think I'd just go nuts.
Oh, it's a really
too.
Sounds bad. I killed somebody. Okay. Take it easy, guys. Okay.
They sure would feel like it. I never would, though, because I'll be afraid I'd go to hell. But if it was legal and you wouldn't go to hell for it, I might.
You got divorced after 43 years, Pam? Why?
Oh, wow, Pam.
Wow.
That's a long time.
Can you come on and tell us about it? That's interesting.
What happened?
That'd be awful, wouldn't it? 43 years. Knock on wood, we'll be married 28 years, August 15th.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a long time.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Run around being a biatch so they don't think you're a come on? Deborah said.
I don't know.
Ace B says you get cheated on, it messes up your mind and heart and causes you to do crazy shite, and then you're damaged goods. Just saying.
Oh, I believe that.
I'm not super jealous, but every once in a while I do get a little
What do
bit
you mean you're
jealous.
damaged goods, Ace? If somebody cheated on you, if the guy cheated on you, that doesn't make you damaged goods.
No.
My husband left me after 24 years for a girl 20 years younger. You do feel like you may not make it.
Mm.
Evelyn, my husband's grandfather migrated over here from Poland, and they settled in Texas, around the Austin area. But if you see that SKI on the end of the name, it does mean they're Polish.
Oh, because
You see what Julie Grayson said?
because you never trust. That doesn't make you damaged goods, though.
Oh, Pamela Long.
Get the spackle ready when I come over. We'll be getting our food. He
Pamela
broke my
Long.
ribs and I had stitches. You mean he always that way? Did she say he was always that way, or that was a freak thing? I can't. He broke my ribs. I had him arrested. Wait a second. Did she say he was? Somebody said no. Pamela, my dad was a wife beater. Somebody said, oh, he beat you up. Was that the first time? And what did you say? Did she say 43 years?
43 years.
Maybe he had Alzheimer's or something. Was that the first time?
Can I show you guys a picture of when I was young and attractive?
Yes.
Yes.
This is me and my husband.
I mean,
I
a
can get it.
spotlight.
Tilt it down a little bit.
Wait, I got the wrong. Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Whoops.
Oh,
Oh, I see, Evelyn.
See, I can't.
oh, very nice.
Oh,
Oh, aren't you pretty?
Pretty.
That's our second date.
Oh.
really?
That was your second
second
date?
date?
You guys look like you're at the prom.
We were at the Navy
Yeah.
Ball.
Yeah, the Navy Ball.
Oh, your
Yeah.
husband's military too.
Yeah, he retired.
Oh, you're just beautiful, Nana Patty.
Oh, yeah.
Really pretty.
Thank you.
You still are.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love that picture. How old were
We
you
should
there?
do that sometimes.
I
Show
think I was
pictures
about-
when we were young.
I think I was about 25.
Wow, very
Oh.
nice.
Yep.
Oh, he looks so kind. He looks like a really nice guy.
He is. He's very, very laid back.
Looks like
We
he has a
both are.
good sense of humor too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's funny. We've been married almost 29 years.
Wow.
Oh wow, so almost about a year longer than Dave and I.
Yeah.
I hope my husband and I can make it to 25th, 25. I've never had a 25th anniversary because I was
Yeah.
only married. I was married 19 years. But gosh, I don't know how old we'll be because we'll
How
be
long
married
are you
almost
married now?
15, almost 15. So
Mhm.
10 more years, I'd be 74. No, I'd be 75, and he would be 80. We might make it.
Sure.
75 and 80.
My hairdresser.
What did you say?
I said, hi, Caroline Connor, my hairdresser.
Oh,
Thanks, everybody in the chat.
Yes, you darling.
I was his dad's
I missed
cancer
what
nurse.
Oh,
were?
you're kidding.
No, I worked on the cancer floor, and I took care of his dad probably a good 6-7 months before I met him. And his dad introduced us.
Oh.
One day he came in for his treatment, and I always did his treatment. And he said, "You need to meet my son." At first, he asked me about my love life, and I said it was pretty bad. He said, "You need to meet my son," and I said, "No." I said, "I've met all your sons." "No, not this one. He just transferred to Oklahoma City from California."
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Okay, whatever." Well, he called him and told him to get to the hospital right when he got off work.
Oh my gosh.
Don't go home. Don't change clothes. You come in your Navy uniform. That's what I told him. And so he said, "Okay, Dad." So he shows up, and a few days later called me, and we went out, and then he asked me to go to the Navy Ball for our second date.
Oh.
The rest was history. 3 months later, we were married.
Oh,
Wow, that's a good love story.
And how many kids did you have, or do you have?
We didn't have any together. He had 3, and I had 1.
Oh, okay.
We both had custody, and
Yeah.
of them, so we had 4 altogether.
Oh, okay.
Raised them all together then.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Wild times.
Diana, we've been almost to be 29 years in November that we've been married.
wow, that's great.
And you were his nurse, his daddy's nurse.
Oh,
That
his
is
dad
so-
was so happy when we got married.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
And he passed away in the May after we got married. He had lung cancer.
Oh,
But he sure did die happy that his son married you.
Yeah, he was really happy. He was so proud of himself.
Yeah, he was a matchmaker.
Yep.
Wow, that's nice.
I had
Yeah.
this criteria. I was single 10 years and no small children, likes dogs, because, I had a lot of dogs, and retired military. Those were my 3 criteria.
And what branch was he in, Dreaming?
Air Force.
Okay.
And so nobody ever met the criteria, but this one day I had noticed he was always around the prison delivering stuff, and he didn't have to deal with the prisoners. And I noticed everybody liked him, and he was always smiling, and he had these pretty blue eyes. So we were going out the gate one day, and those gates are real heavy, and I hollered out, "Are you in the have you ever been in the military?" 24 years, baby. And I said, do you like dogs? And he said, "Yes, I've got a blind dog that I adopted from the vet." Okay, that met 2 criteria. I said, "Do you have any small children?" "I've got 1 daughter, and she lives in East Texas." And at that time, my daughter lived in East Texas. They were 30 minutes apart.
wow.
I said, "Oh my gosh, he meets all the criteria." And so we talked on the phone that night till my battery went dead, and then 3 months later, it was just 3 months, we got married.
Us too.
But it's, you have to be careful, because people say, "Where'd you meet your husband? In prison?" It makes it sound like one of us was in prison and the other was working.
Oh, you know what I saw? Some kid, Jimmy would do something like this. The mother was getting home off the airplane, and the husband and the sons all had signs, and it said, "Welcome home from prison, Mom." Those were her signs when they went to get to in the airport. They're holding, the signs they hold. They all were holding. They said, "Welcome home from prison."
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. It's hilarious. Oh gosh, listen to this. Sassy Darcy, what do you do when you have nowhere to go, no job, no money, no car, not a pot to piss in.
What do you mean, Sassy? If someone, what is she talking about? Is someone beating her up?
I don't know what she means by that.
Because
That's
they were
what I'm
talking
wondering.
about someone beating someone. Are you in an abusive situation, Sassy?
I'm trying to find that comment.
It's pretty far up. Day
It's
by day, she
3:58.
says. And now she says day by day.
She said she has been unhappily married.
Sassy Darcy?
Yeah. Well, I knew that. I knew she wasn't happy.
Before or now?
No, before, because remember I said to her, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know you were married." And I said, "You never said," and she said, because I'm not happy or something.
With her current relationship, I mean?
No, that's her marriage. Yeah,
So they still live together?
I think so, yeah.
Are there any kids at home?
Her son, I think. To get away from an unhappy marriage, no abuse. Oh. Have you tried counseling and stuff? Hey, Hammerhatch. 333 viewers. Look at that.
Well, it's possible to start over. I did.
Yeah. I do know there are a lot of government programs for women, and you could go through nursing school or something on a government program. There's lots of things like that out there that you just have to check into.
It's hard, but it's doable.
Well, I did it the first time around. Whoops.
Whose dog?
It's my dog, sorry.
Scooter sounds like everybody's in trouble tonight. Whose dog is making noise?
Scooter.
When I left my first husband, I was in the middle of nursing school. And I took my car and my son and my clothes and his clothes, and that was it. And we took off and left, and we went and stayed with my mother and dad until I finished nursing school. And then we moved out on our own again. But yeah,
there weren't a lot of programs for women like that back then.
I got a little bit of money to go to school on. That's only because I have a son.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was. I was not happy for 8 years, and finally left. Finally took that plunge and just said, "Okay, it's either that or I just can't live anymore." So it's time to go.
Right. I love you too, Robin Swan.
Robin Swan. I don't understand. Robin Swan is relatively new, isn't she? Or did she change her name? Because she's like really integrated in here. I keep asking her because we had a plain Robin, and I don't know where she is. But Robin Swan's come, and she's really just like fit in, like she's been here all the time. So I don't know if she's changed her name.
I just want to take people under my care when I hear about something like that.
I know, I do too.
Yeah, it's really weird because this when I was in real estate, there was this big, huge. It was, I guess it used to be like a rooming house, and this priest from New Jersey was going to buy it as a retreat for like clergy that needed a sabbatical, and then that didn't work out. But this place was huge, and it had horse paddocks, and it had this room after room, and then it had like the apartment where this old lady lived that had it, that she was selling it. And I always thought, like, now that I've seen like so many people here that need help, that wow, if I could get something like that, people talk about a foundation or something that they do, but if I could do something like that, get something like that, and then when people had situations that they had to get out of, if there was a way, that there would be certain people that would run in, and they would be able to come and have a safe place, and
Oh, that would be
there would
great.
be, somebody could get them on their feet, no matter what it was. Maybe it's just, it might not be a marriage, it might be, just different kinds of things, but
Right.
yeah, I've thought about that.
Oh, that'd be so
probably-
wonderful.
Lou would probably run it for you.
I know, and she'd run the horse paddocks and
No, I do the horses.
all the horse paddocks. Yeah, and then or even like a retreat place too, like where people could go, or you could set them up with, what they needed if they needed stuff, to
Right.
I'll take care of the dogs.
the dogs. Yeah.
Well, we do have a place here that, don't they have places there, women's shelter you can go?
Yeah, but but I'm just talking about like something different, just for everything.
Yeah,
'Cause, there's a lot of people that have come just in the short time we've been, and they've been in situations, or they've had to get out of certain situations, or they were losing their house, or all kinds of things.
Right. I was just
Right.
thinking for Sassy Darcy, if she could go to a women's place.
Yeah.
Because I know one girl that went to one and stayed. Hers was, as long as you worked, you could stay there for so long. Like, I don't know if it was 6 months or a year, but they helped her get a job, and she got to stay there and get on her feet.
Yeah.
Are there any places like that, Sassy Darcy? Carolyn, that would be a great idea.
Yeah, it really would be.
Think about if we could get a big old Walmart and divide it up into little living spaces.
Yep.
We'd have to have the horses somewhere else.
No, but there are a lot of places up here like that, because they used to have a lot of rooming houses. And this place, I wish I could show you this place. And there's this woman, she was living, like she lost her husband. She was the nicest woman, and she lived in an apartment. And I remember when I was showing, we were just going up step. It had like a big, like living room. She had her little apartment on there. And then it was just like room after room after room. And then and we just went up, I don't know how many floors, it might have been 4 or 5 floors up, and then the grounds had horse paddocks and all kinds of things, streams running through it, and just set off in the woods. It wasn't far from where I live, and I've often thought about that in the last year and a half. Every time I hear something like this, I almost said it once on another thing, and then, but I don't know. Like, I know there's a lot of people that when someone's died, they set up foundations or whatever
Mm-hmm.
to do something in their names. And now that's even a little bit more of a thing for me.
Oh, yes.
So,
That's something actually I always wanted to do. I've even talked to my husband about doing that.
mm-hmm.
Especially because here in Oklahoma, there's not really any shelters like that. And then especially for homeless women, they're afraid to go into the shelters because of the bad things that might happen to them.
Mm.
They'd rather sleep on the streets
Mm-hmm.
than go in a shelter.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
When my marriage broke up in, oh gosh, like 1997.
Hi, Lorelei.
And I left my husband and took the kids on my first paycheck. I had been freelancing, but I was home with my kids, but I freelanced. But I didn't, you can't freelance and support kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a job, and I couldn't believe it. I got a job, and you start over again. I went back into my field, and I had to start, lower. You have to start over again. And they hired you at a whole bunch less than it should be, and I had to start over and work myself back. But it can be done. It wasn't fair, and the New York divorces are so horrible. In New York, you can't get a divorce without the permission of your spouse.
In New York?
Yep, they don't have no fault, and I tell you, if you ever, maybe it's changed. I mean, it's been plenty. The divorce was final, I guess, 2001. So, but it was a nightmare because if
Excuse me.
if your spouse doesn't want to give you the divorce, all he or she has to do is say no, and you can have it without going to court, and that will take everything you have. And it did. It took it. When I left, when I was 40, by the time I was 46, everything I had worked for my whole life was gone. I was penniless.
Excuse me.
That's
And I had
scary.
to start over. And I had 2 kids, and I couldn't get child support. I mean, they don't enforce it. It's like they give it to you, but then you have to get it. And
Yeah.
if the husband defaults, which mine did, it costs you more to get it, and you finally just give up, and you go on, and you do whatever you have to do, and that's what we did. And I didn't think it would be possible, but you know, it was, and here, you know, it worked out. I retired. I have a house, and you know, I'm not uncomfortable. You know, but
You were married just one time, right, Moo?
huh?
You were married just one time?
No, I got married when I was 25, and that only lasted 5 years. That was more of a marriage of convenience. That was somebody I was more buddies with. We really shouldn't have gotten married. And he had a daughter, and I can't believe it. She'll be 50 this year. And when I met her,
Really?
yeah, she was only 4. That's my first husband. He passed away in 2014. But you know, the thing is, even after a horrible divorce, I just my kid's father and his family. So I never. It's horrible. He was just being such a jerk. But I thought, well, in time they'll know who their father is. I don't have to badmouth them. They can see what he's doing, but I'm not going to rip them away from his parents. And so,
Right.
I just stayed, and eventually he stopped being such a toto. But by then, I mean, it just took away all our money. We both earned good salaries, and he earned a much bigger salary than mine. And you know, he just threw it away to lawyers, and it was stupid. But you know, in the end, you can. I don't know. I just kept plugging away. And then when I did buy a co-op, I really didn't have any money. I had a whole lot of debt, but my mother had taught me when it was like as soon as I was old enough to understand, she'd be saying you have to have your own credit, and you have to have, you know, your own money in your own name, and because you never know what might happen. And so she started when I was 16 or something. She got me a credit card, and she said, you have to use this, you have to pay it off. You know, she got one on hers, and then once I was a well-behaved guest on her credit card. Anyway, the point is, over the years, I always built up good credit. So when it came time to buy the co-op, I was $85,000 in debt.
Wow.
I was supporting my kids. And I got the co-op for nothing. It was a hoarder lived in it, and I got it for really nothing, and renovated it myself with my own 2 hands, except for the wood floors. I did everything else. And I got a 15-year mortgage, and people were saying that's really stupid. You shouldn't get a 15-year mortgage. And I said, well, in 15 years I'm going to be 65, so 30-year mortgage isn't going to be so great.
And at the time, that seems like it's so far away too.
Right, I know, but then I paid it off in 15 years. And
Good for you.
the only reason I got the co-op was because of the credit. It was crazy. I was able to float all this money across like 6 credit cards, and for years I literally lived by rolling credit from those balance transfers.
Yeah.
They'll say, oh, you can get a 0% interest for 18 months if you just roll it over and you pay a couple $100. Well, I kept rolling. My credit was so good by then because what my mother taught me, that I literally had $85,000 in credit that I was using and paying. It was good credit. I was paying. And I just kept rolling it from one card, across. And when one 0% interest rate would expire, I'd roll it onto an empty card for another 0%. So I literally floated all that money for just a few small fees. And then when I had to get the co-op, I had to hide the debt. So for 2 months, I borrowed like $100,000 from an IRA. That's all I had was a couple $100,000 in IRAs. And you can't use the money, they penalize you, but you can borrow it for free as long as you pay it back in 2 months. So I borrowed enough, paid off all my debt. I looked completely solvent, and they gave me the co-op because I had no debt. And as soon as I had the co-op, I paid back the IRA and rolled it back onto like 4 credit cards. And then I paid it down over the years. So it's crazy, but you can do.
Boy, you were smart to do that.
Well, my mother taught me how to be smart about credit. And we didn't get. She was kind of she was pretty terrible in some ways, but in other ways she was good. I mean, and this was something. And then I taught my kids that too. I said, she was right about all that. We survived because of what she taught me about.
Now, what is a co-op?
Oh, it's just like a condo, only with different rules.
I see.
The tax structure is different. The ownership is different. A condo, if you buy a unit, you literally own the unit. But if you buy a co-op, you're buying shares in a corporation. So even though you own the premises, you're a shareholder in a whole corporation. And I personally would never do it again. Get a co-op because they have too much hold over you. It's like why I couldn't move my furniture until, God, was it today? I can't believe it was today. I'm just like,
oh, another puppy. Pretty. Man, Patty, that's a beautiful dog.
Oh, thank you.
I can't see
What are
where.
you talking about?
He took off.
I'm looking too.
Probably
Oh, he
seeing-
ran off.
Yeah, she's probably seeing that from a while ago.
Oh, okay.
I can't
Oh,
move. I'm impressed with all that you did.
Well, it was
Move.
a lot of luck and blessings, I guess. I mean, but the credit, I have to give that credit to my mom.
yeah. It's a
But
good thing she taught you that.
You can do a lot. I'll tell you, the biggest thing you can do is build up your credit and just get a couple of credit cards and use them or pay them off. And before you know it, you'll have credit like you wouldn't believe. And then, you can keep building it and getting, they give you lower interest rates. They give you much higher, credit lines. And you really, to be able to carry 8,500, 25,000 credit, you can do that if you just get a few credit cards and build them up and keep them empty until you need them. And I literally survived on that. It was basically interest-free loans for years.
Yeah, zero. Yeah.
And you do pay a fee. You pay a couple $100 but that's nothing compared to. The thing is, people think mortgages, a 30-year mortgage is so cool, but if you get, say, a 3% interest rate, you say, oh, 3%, that's so cheap. But the problem with the mortgage is you're paying all of the interest up front.
Yeah.
And on a 15-year mortgage, you're still paying it up front. They front load it. So on the first, say, 3 years of a 30-year mortgage, you may pay $11,000, but 9,000 of it. I mean, this is not accurate, but just to give you an idea, it's rough, just to show you how ridiculous. If you pay $11,000 the first year, some mortgage or partial mortgage, 9,000 of it's going to go to interest, and only 2 will go back to paying your principal.
Mm-hmm.
So the first year of your mortgage, it's almost all interest.
Mm-hmm.
So it isn't 3%. It's not 3% at all. It's 3% over the 30 years. So that's why people say that's really stupid getting a 15-year mortgage, but it wasn't, because over the 15 years I paid a couple $100,000 less than if it had been over 30. But that's really something about if you anyway.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And if you're now, what did you do? What was your job?
Oh, I was a database architect. I just built databases and stuff. And I did that for almost 40 years. I did different things over the years. It evolves, but I was always, a software engineer or database architect.
So you had good income.
Well, yeah, but when I was married, I didn't. I had my 2 kids, and all I could do was little pocket change jobs. And in order to leave my husband, which I had to do, and I had to take my children, I couldn't. I had to have insurance and benefits.
Yes.
And, you can't support kids with because he canceled our insurance, everything, and
Oh, man.
and when I went to court, I said, he canceled our family insurance. And the judge said, why did you do that? He said, oh, it was a mistake. It was an accident. And here my kids were, so, but anyway, it didn't. The point was I had to get a job with benefits. I couldn't freelance anymore, and so that's what I did. But I lost track of what it was. But anyway, it wasn't, easy, but I don't know. I just feel, I sometimes felt I had guardian angels looking out for me along the way.
Yes.
I'd meet somebody who would say, oh, here's a job, and then somebody else who would help. I don't know. There's always like an angel would.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I feel that way too.
I feel blessed more than anything. I don't know.
And now you're comfortable living in Florida with that pretty view, and you can go to all those different places you can go and watch the sunset.
Oh God, I love it. I'm a cold weather person too. I really prefer cold weather.
Do you really?
Oh yeah. I've always been a Northeast person, and I've got Swedish blood, and I'm just a cold weather Swede, I guess. Well, I'm Swedish and Northern European. I guess I'm just very cold. I'm oriented toward cold climates. But the thing is, people I know all the way up in Nova Scotia, people up in Canada, way north, they're baking. They're like roasting. They were hotter in Maine, and New York was no picnic. I mean, it's been in the city anyway. It's been it's just so hot, and I kept looking at the weather patterns. And it
You
was
mean
really,
Canada? Canada's been
huh?
hot?
Oh yeah, people up in Maine and stuff. People who don't even have air conditioners because they never needed them, and they're baking now. I mean, the weather is so
Oh,
bizarre.
it is, yeah.
And then in New York, it was almost. I'd see that the weather was worse. A lot of times, it was hotter in New York than it was in St. Augustine. And I mean, I had long had my eye on St. Augustine. I kept looking at the weather, and the weather up here is different enough that I could do it. I could never do Orlando. It's way too hot. But up here, it's really not bad. It's no worse than New York. I mean, you could say it is. You could look at the temperatures and stuff, but existing in it, I find it's like New York, but without winters. But it's pleasant in the evenings, and if it rains, which it does all the time, you have this huge rain, and you can just cools everything off. And
Well, I'm so happy that you're happy.
but,
That's a feel good story.
thank you. Yeah, well, the thing is, too, I really hope people will have hope, because I literally, when I was 40, I was 46 with 2 children and no child support, and just ridiculous expenses just to be permitted to get a divorce in the state of New York, and I was penniless. There were times, I was borrowing. Somebody was talking about, I don't know, a couple of weeks or months ago, somebody was talking about having to use spare change to buy milk, and I was literally in that position. I would be rolling coins, out of the change buckets. People throw their change, and it's ridiculous. And I remember the shame of borrowing from people, and I never had to borrow money from people, but I'd need it for the rent, and it was a terrible thing to be in that position, to be 46, and I had been not wildly successful, but I'd been able to take care of myself, and and I was suddenly, it was scary. It was just so scary, and
Yeah.
but
I love my 40s. That was my best part, my best time of life.
well, yeah, that's the funny part about that was that even though it was such a struggle to get all that done, as a single mom, it was a great time of life. My age, I would never want to be 20 again, or even in my 30s, but I really enjoyed my 40s. And
I did too.
People, it was great.
And I was early divorced in my 40s, and I had to work 2 and 3 jobs. But you're old enough, you're confident, and it's just a good time of life for me. It was really a good time of life.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I just once I reached the point where I didn't have to borrow money to pay the rent. I mean, that part was no fun. But once I was able to, have my income was reliable enough, I could budget and live on a budget. And then really the big thing was floating all those loans of credit, and it was enjoyable. And I began to meet really interesting people, because I didn't have someone telling me what to do, or in any way controlling my, and I don't mean like, I wasn't dating. I was never, I just couldn't really fit into my life. I just mean people that I'd meet professionally or with musical stuff that I was interested in. Just really interesting group of people, and it was just a wonderful time, and that, so I don't really regret any of it. So. And what the cool part was, my ex-husband was being a jerk for years, but I'd still take kids and we'd go to his parents out on Long Island every weekend. And I'd go out there, I worked full time, but we'd drive out, and I'd sit there and crochet all those blankets. And I made so many blankets just sitting and visiting with his mom and dad.
Mm.
And then, you know, my kids would play with their cousins and everybody in the family and stuff. And I would just crochet blankets. So it was okay. And now I have all these great blankets, if I could ever find them.
And you were married to him for how long?
I was married to him for 16 years. But, you know, after we split up, he's had a partner they've lasted longer. She's really sweet, a very nice, intelligent woman. Same field, we're all database people. And she's a lovely woman. And but they never got married. They don't even live together. They just have been, you know, she has her place and he has the house that we had. Because I didn't want the house, I just wanted to come back to the city. So he's still.
So you've been single ever since?
Oh yeah. Both he never remarried, and neither did I. But the thing is, they've had a much more compatible relationship because he really wasn't the type to, you know, do family stuff. It just isn't in his nature. And so, you know, they don't have a family together, and they just, you know, they can travel and just sort of like.
Mm-hmm.
He really didn't want that kind of responsibility. He said he did, but then, oops, it turned out he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But,
did your kids still see him?
well, I didn't, you know, I never blocked them from seeing him. It was a huge strain for reasons that I probably shouldn't go into here, because he was just, well, you know what, I will go into it, because, you know, he was busy trying to be, it's hard to explain. He was being, it's not that different. It's a winning thing. It's like I have to win. And he'd go to the courts and he'd say these stupid things. I mean, I'd be like, I don't want alimony. I don't want anything. I just want you to, you know, help with the insurance for the kids and help support them. I don't want money. I never want to take money from somebody. I said, if you help support the kids, I don't need to ask for money because I can do it, but I just need help for the kids. And he wouldn't do it. And then he told we tried mediation, and the mediator said, well, I can't really work with you because you don't want to concede anything. Because what he wanted full sole custody of the kids, and he'd never even changed their diapers. He did nothing. He didn't cook, he didn't clean. All he did was go to work and expect, you know, to be fed and taken care of. And he never took care of the kids at all. It's not that he didn't love them.
And this is the one that was a professor?
Yeah. And you know, when I was listening the other night, somebody was talking about the expectations. Oh, I can't remember.
Oh yeah, that was Scooter.
No, Skipper.
Oh, Skipper, yeah, but then Scooter said, okay, yeah.
What did I say?
You said that Dave never cooked until he was retired.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Was that Skip? Who was that?
That was Scooter, but Skipper said, yeah, it was Skipper. I know, it's confusing. Skipper started, but then Scooter said Dave never wanted leftovers or anything until he started cooking.
Oh, right. Okay, well, whoever this was, I think the husband was considerably older.
Yeah, that's Skipper.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
And she had to cook for him. And when she was talking about that, you know, I didn't want to keep getting involved in these things. I feel like I intrude and say, oh, yeah, well, I can tell you a story about that. So
Scooter's like, shite. Dave's going to hear that now.
What?
I'm just saying, Scooter had a face on like, shite, Carolyn. Now Dave's going to hear that now.
He's in bed now.
It wasn't Scooter Dave. It was Skipper. It was all Skipper.
He's sleeping now.
Okay.
But, you know, when she was talking about that expectation, you know, that's a real thing. You know, when she mentioned he was 70 or something, that's a, the age thing there, that's a real thing, because my ex-husband is 74, 73, 74 now. And
the father of your kid?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 69.
Oh, okay.
And he's just, I can't remember it. That's so stupid. It's 4 or 5 years older. But anyway, there was still this thing. It's hard to explain, but his mother used to say to me, "What are you preparing for your husband tonight?" She'd use that wording about her son. Not, "What are you preparing for?" What's his name? I'm not going to talk myself yet. I'm sure I will in the next 5 minutes. But she wouldn't even say his name. She said, "What are you preparing for your husband for dinner tonight?" I said,
That was his mom that would say that?
His mom. And I'd kind of give her a hard time. And I'd say, "Well, why don't you ask what he's preparing for me?" I mean, why am I the one who has to? She said, "Well, it's your duty to, blah, blah, blah." And the thing is, I understand that. She was born in 1919. And my mother was born in 1914, and I understand that mindset of this is your duty. But I just went off on a tangent, so I apologize for that. But
that was the mindset. The women did all that.
Oh yeah, and that's what it was. It was when it came to him saying, "I want full custody, and I want her to pay me alimony and pay child support," even though he made twice my salary at the time.
Oh my gosh!
And he was saying, that he would take the kids. There was no reason why. He was happy, and I had no right to divorce him as long as he was perfectly happy. And he wasn't the one of the divorce. So he said, "If you want a divorce, fine, but you get to leave with a suitcase, and that's it." And so he was just really stupid. And then when the mediators couldn't work with him, his lawyers couldn't work with him. His lawyers were nicer to me. They kept saying, "She's not trying to get anything out of you. What are you doing?" And he basically had the scorched earth thing. And
why did you want the divorce?
What?
He wasn't cheating, was he?
Well, I have to be careful.
Okay.
There were situations. The marriage was really over.
Oh.
Okay. But what he wanted was, he liked my cooking. He liked the fact that I kept it beautiful. He liked having a wife, but without any commitment or obligation on his part whatsoever.
Oh.
And I mean, it was, but then there were other parts that I just really shouldn't. If you want to have a secret Zoom, they dish the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
In other words, you kept the house beautiful and entertained, and did the cooking and took care of the kids, and he it was sort of like, "Well, I'm happy. What's your problem?" And I mean, the thing was, it wasn't a good place. It reached a point, not the whole 16 years, it was just toward the end. It was not a good place for my kids to be. It simply wasn't. But in New York, if you leave, even if you're getting beaten, which I was not being beaten, but even if you're being clobbered at home, if you take your kids and yourself out of a situation that you feel is not safe or wholesome, I'm sorry, Pete is just playing up the entire bookcase. My God. Anyway, if you take yourself out in New York State at that time, I think it's still the same stupid laws, you are guilty of abandonment, and that's not a separation. And you have to be legally separated for 6 months in order to get a divorce. But if your spouse won't agree to a separation agreement, then you're not separated, even if you left. But what you are is guilty of abandonment. So what I did by leaving with my 2 children and supporting them all by myself was I abandoned him, and I had no right to divorce him.
And so he kept me married to him because I was guilty. And then what happens is that when you finally run out of funds and they say, okay, now you have to settle because you have no money left to him, it's like, then the only way that, this is really stupid, but it's the truth, that women who have been, and I'm not going to talk specifically about them, even who have been raped and beaten in their marriages, in order to get out of a marriage in a place like New York that doesn't have no fault.
Are you talking about constructive abandonment?
Huh?
Are you talking about constructive abandonment?
Exactly. And what that means is that you have to plead
You have to
guilty.
say you haven't had sex in a year.
Yeah, and you have to say that you begged your husband or wife for sex, and they would not give it to you.
Yeah, that's what you have to do in New York.
Huh?
I said that's what you have to do in New York.
That's what you have to do, and and so I on the record. The thing is, they're sealed, so unless you get on YouTube and talk all about it, it's not like people can go look it up on a public record. I don't imagine, but basically, it says that you begged this person for sex, and he said, no, I don't think so. And and the men love it. Well, I'm going to make a stupid generalization there, but I mean, men tend to love that one because it's like, yeah, if she begged for it, and I wouldn't give it to her.
But now I think there's irreconcilable differences in New York finally.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think in the past, Carolyn, do you remember a few years ago there was a townhouse, fancy.
There was what?
These people were rich, but the townhouse blew up, literally burned. I'll have to look that up. It's an interesting case, but this was when the New York laws were still what I had to go through. Mm-hmm. And these people lived in some kind of a fancy townhouse, probably on the east side or something. What's not a sleaze, these are people with money. And they got into this kind of a thing, over the divorce. And one of them ended up blowing up the house.
Oh my gosh.
It was insane. I'll have to look that up, but it was a really interesting thing of where these cases, and I remember my lawyer telling me, I had to hire a really mean lawyer, and he had to play dirty because you can't play fair in a divorce like that. But, I remember him telling me, I said, this is a nightmare. I'm doing everything. I'm being nice. Why does this have to be such a shit show? Like a shite show. And he said, the New York divorce laws are really built for people who aren't trying to, be devastating, trying to destroy everything. It's meant for people who are being reasonable. Mm-hmm. But the fact is that people are not reasonable. And, so you end up with this kind of stupid. I mean, we had a fair amount of money, and it all went to lawyers. Mm-hmm. So it's so stupid. So anyway, I don't know why I'm laughing. I guess I can laugh because I'm in Florida in a nice house and I don't have a mortgage. And my kids don't have mortgages either, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my God! I told my younger daughter, it's the same. My older daughter, a New York daughter. She's like me, only frugal to a fault. So it's just, I don't know. It's hard to survive some stuff, but I'll tell you, the best thing you can do is not owe your life to banks or mortgages or anything like that, or stupid divorce laws. Yeah. People telling you how you can live, and where they make it so you literally can't leave a marriage if you want to. Yeah, I got to look that up, Carolyn, because I think sometimes after that townhouse blew up, I think there were some. I think they did make a lot of major
changes. Yeah, they put in reconcile because New York did not have that.
Yeah, and that might not solve everything, but it would certainly at least keep you from having to.
Because I think, what did they have? They had like adultery. I think they had constructive abandonment, and was it mental or physical cruelty? Was it?
Oh yeah, yeah. There was
because there was no irreconcilable differences, and so yeah,
exactly, yeah. And to prove adultery is
right, and people, even if they were in situations that were abusive, a lot of times one spouse said, "No, I'm not going to agree. I'm not going to go on as an abusive spouse." You know?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then so they would go under constructive abandonment, and it's crazy.
Well, that was the only way I could get it, because I couldn't. There was nothing I could do. Oh, I didn't tell you what the deal was. When we were going to court over all the stupidity that never belonged to your court in the first place, the judge asked him. He was exasperated. He said, "Well, what is it you want, Dr. So-and-so?" And I said, "How do you expect this to be resolved? What to you would resolve this issue with your marriage to your satisfaction?" So he stood there in a courtroom in front of the judge, and he said, "The death of the mother."
Oh, what?
And so as soon as he said that, I'm like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And
Wow.
a very tall person. I'm like Heather. Where my spine collapsed. I was 5'11". I'm standing at court.
And he said that to the judge.
He said that to the judge, and I'm standing there a few feet away with my mouth hitting the floor. And these people walked up to my elbow, and I was tall then. I was 5'11", and then suddenly I had these people who were all way shorter than I was at my elbow. I had like 4 people, and I felt like I was 3 feet tall. And these were people from Child Protective Services. And they told me if I didn't get an order of protection from my husband, who was standing there saying stupid crap, because he wasn't going to kill me. He was just being a jerk. And I wanted to say to the judge, "No, you don't get, it's just a stupid mouth thing. This is a stupid mouthing off thing. He's just trying to he's trying to win, And I was trying, but they said, "If you do not get an order of protection, we will remove the children from your custody, from your care." And
wow.
So then when we tried, it was a nightmare, and it was completely because he was being a jerk. And then we had to get law guardians who had to come in and inspect my house, because he said that I was an unfit mother and he needed full custody. All he wanted was full custody so he wouldn't have to support the kids, basically, because he wanted me to pay him child support and alimony. Somehow that seemed like it was going to work in his mind. And so what happened was I was forced to get an order of protection. I'm telling his parents, I said, I would never have done that, because they were furious. I said, "You don't understand. If I didn't do that, they would have taken the kids from me, and you wouldn't see them either." I said, "At least this way, And they're like dealing with their crazy son, and not really, it's not like anybody wanted to take my side. But eventually I just thought, can you imagine how stupid that was? So, someone had said, he still see his kids? He wasn't, when he went they tried to have supervised visitation. And actually that's when it really got worse, was the supervised visitation. And then he wasn't allowed to have any visitation because of the things he kept saying to judges, that he had to kill me. And,
oh my gosh.
But they were short of death threats, so he couldn't get arrested. But it was just, it's just nuts. And it was completely, it just tore everybody apart.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I would do was I'd take the kids to his house anyway, but he wasn't allowed to be at his parents' house. I was visiting them with the children. and he wouldn't give them their cats back. They were my children's pets, and his own attorneys, who were very nice to me. They were so nice. I mean, they weren't supposed to be nice to me, but they were. And they said, well, this is going to sound really dramatic, because this is like what he said to the judge, where I had to be killed. But his attorneys said that if I kept insisting on getting the kids' cats, he would give them back dead, like cat.
Oh my gosh.
And the thing is, that's just the kind of stupid things he would. I mean, can you see why I had to leave?
But did you think that he would kill you? Did you think he would really?
I didn't think he would kill me, and I didn't think he would kill the cats. But the problem is when you say that to authorities,
Mm-hmm.
it's just as good. I kept, I was saying to his family, like when they say, well, "What are you doing?" I said, "What am I doing?" You got to be kidding. I say, you can't talk like that with people. It isn't a joke. It's not funny. It's court. You can't go in and say this can only be resolved with the death of a mother. You can't say, yes, the children can have their kids back in a box, their kittens in a box, dead. You can't. But the lawyers were really afraid that he would kill the cats.
Oh.
I wasn't afraid that he would kill the cats, because that's not what he was like. What he's like is saying stupid stuff.
How old were your girls at this time?
When I left, let's see, when that happened, 19, oh, so hard to remember. Oh, okay, well, I left him in 1998, so it was just my younger one was 7, she hadn't turned 8 yet. She was born in 1990, but she didn't turn 8 yet. And so they were 7 and 11.
And so they didn't ask him themselves for their cats back?
Oh, yeah, they begged him.
And he didn't give it? He didn't even care?
No, he said, if you want your cats, you know what you have to do, which was go live with him. And it was, you have to come live with me. But if you're going to keep staying with your mother, you're not going to have your cats. And it was really sad. So he didn't see his kids for 6 years. And then after he did have this girlfriend. And she didn't ruin our marriage. She was a very nice lady that he met. And I think she was very good for him. But at some point, they decided to go to Manila. She's from the Philippines, and they were going home to meet her family or something. And he called my mother and father-in-law, ex, but I never divorced them. He called them and said, tell the kids to, they're going to have to get their cats, because I'm going to take them to the pound. And here they're beloved cats that they hadn't been able to see for 6 years. And these are really, Carolyn, that picture I sent you?
Mm-hmm.
With my little one on that white couch.
Right.
Those are the 2 little kittens. And he liked cats. It's not that he was mean to the cats. I knew he wasn't going to hurt the cats. But he just refused to so they didn't see them for 6 years. But then he just abruptly said, he called his parents and said, I'm taking the cats to the pound. And cats don't live at pounds. They put them to sleep. If you go to the North Hempstead Animal Shelter, they don't adopt cats out. They put them to sleep. They adopt the dogs, but not the cats. They all die. And I was just, I got along with his parents, but I said, you call your son and you tell him to have those cats ready, because we're going to come and pick them up. He's not going to murder his children's cats. And if you care about your grandchildren. So, I was crazed. And so we went and got the cats. And by then I'd gotten 2 more, because I gave up waiting, and I just thought, well, so we'll just get 2 more little cats. And so we got our little cats back, and they were pretty traumatized because, they hadn't seen us in 6 years, but, within 10 days, they were right back in their old spots. They were sleeping in my elbows and sleeping in everybody's hair, and so that all worked out. But for 6 years, I was pulling this stupid, it's this stupid crap, and the law makes it so it gives just a free pass to crappy spouses, men or women. I mean, women are just as awful. It's just women have it more stacked against them because they're usually have lower salaries. They're not carrying the benefits necessarily, and they're often, the full-time caretakers. So it is stacked against women. But both men and women use these laws. It's criminal. So when you were talking about foundations and stuff, and I had often thought, I had never at the time, but I think about it even now, I thought, if only I could help women through what I went through, doing everything in what I thought was the right way for my kids,
Right.
And still getting just completely screwed.
Right.
By judges, by male judges. They wouldn't let me have my possessions back, and he still has all my mother's and father's stuff in the house. I mean, I pulled a lot of it out after we became friendly. He let me take out a lot of stuff, and it's so funny because now that I moved to Florida, he's complaining about all my parents' stuff in his house.
Oh.
And he wants to put it out on the street. And that gets my kids upset,
Yeah.
They're all grown up, but it's just like, the way people use this in marriages as a power play, it's just so stupid. It's just so unnecessary. I mean, I just kissed all that stuff goodbye a long time ago. When he dies, my kids will get to root through it, But it's just things. So, but it just makes it all so hard, and it's that way because of the law. It doesn't have to be that hard. Anyway, I apologize, but I sure would like to help women not go through what I went through. I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Right, yeah. We've got problems about Scooter. She says she was in a store getting groceries, and the next I am at someone's house, and I killed a man. I had a friend with me or my daughter, and I was trying to conceal the body with her, and then his body was, hold on a minute, in a car, and I was trying to come up with a plan of how long he had been dead, and could that be found out, and then I was back in the store and had his head wrapped in a box.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. And then see, it all comes out. Scooter's passed. And then what happened here? What happened after that? Is there any more of that story? Donna Marie said she's going to call the police. And that was it. What happened?
Oh my God.
He's going to call the police on me.
Oh, see, Donna Marie, you stopped her from telling the story. Now she knows you're going to turn her in.
Look what Lisa H. said after she read that.
Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to... I have night terrors almost every night. Is that one? Or after the...
No, where is it?
To Scooter back slowly away from you and recoils in fear.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I can picture her doing that too.
I just want to know where you hid the body.
Scooter's like that. Scooter's like that Jason's mother when they're so happy to see her on the shore, right? They're like, oh, thank goodness, right? That girl in the canoe, and you're like, oh, thank goodness, is that lady's gonna take care of her, and then she goes crazy. She just remember that everybody got such a warm, fuzzy feeling. Oh, she found a mother. Look, oh, she's gonna be okay.
No, what are you talking about?
Don't you know on
In the
Friday
movie?
the 13th when?
Oh, Friday the 13th.
Yeah, when
yes,
the
yes.
first one, when the girl's in the canoe all night, and then she sees the woman on the shore, and,
Yes,
and
yes.
she looks so loving and everything's going to be good, and she goes up and she's hugging her, and then she just turns like a crazy person, right?
Oh my God. Was that Betsy
Right.
Palmer? What was that?
That was
who
Friday
was
the
that?
13th, the first one.
What
I was
was
going to
that
say,
guy?
I know why I dreamt that, though, because I had watched for the last 2 nights, Dave
Oh,
and
that
I
was
have
a
been watching
dream?
old Alfred Hitchcock movies,
Wait.
or shows.
I missed
Oh.
that. I missed that. You said it was a dream.
Yeah, it was a dream.
Oh, I didn't see that. I thought it was
Why,
real.
What'd you think it was?
I thought you were confessing to something.
Oh my God.
Well, can I tell you something that's really weird? Okay, listen to this. There used to be a place called Cafe Mom. And we all came from a place, it was called pregnancyinfo.net. And we had these pregnancy groups when we were pregnant with our babies that were like Ethan's age. And then there were some that had him a year older. And we all were on that forum. And then once we had the babies, the forum really wasn't that great. So somebody said, there's a brand new forum. It's called Cafe Mom. Let's go on there. So we were
I remember hearing of that for some reason.
We were in 2 private groups. And one group, it just had like it's very small. And they were everybody says, oh, we're so close. And we still are. We're all, we still keep in touch. We have a group. We changed it to the location because Cafe Mom closed down. But it's on a Facebook group now. But anyway, we were together, and then we had other kids and, been through a lot of stuff together. So the first group of this, they had somebody that was very much like a creator here on YouTube. I'm not going to say who it is, but it's C and a K. And she reminded me very much of her, okay? And she was very much, it was so stupid because it was a group. And she would go, this is my living room. You're coming into my living room. If I don't like, she was like really nasty. And anyway, I don't know. I would go in there only a couple of times, but there were some people that almost like lived in there. Okay. So they said, somebody said something. Oh, they said, can we have something? Because they were trying to make something fun. So they said something called Gross Girl. So what is that? They said that they would create an account on Cafe Mom that's in this group, and everybody would get the password to it. So you could log in and you could make a confession or you could say something and nobody would know who it was because it would always be coming under Gross Girl, right? So I was like, what are they doing? So there were stupid things at first. And it lasted about a week. And I remember one time, and I missed the whole drama. Someone came in and said something like, when I was such and such an age, I set a fire or something. It might have killed a man. And whatever it was, the next day, a bunch of us went to get in the group. We couldn't get in. And we all said, well, like, what the freak? Right? So somebody said there was a bunch that this woman used him as an excuse. So for me, the only reason I got kicked out is I fit the criteria that could have been the person that wrote that. And it was only because I had some older kids, and this woman, they figured her kid at that age would have been a teenager. I had teenagers and little kids, so I fell under that. She said, oh, as soon as we figure it out, we know it's not you, Carolyn, but as soon as we figure it out, we'll let you back in. But in the meantime, we started another group, and, everybody, but it's the whole thing about this Gross Girl thing. That's what I thought you were doing, Scooter. So, and I got kicked out of the group because of it, and it wasn't even me. And they made such a big thing, like they said, oh, we can't have this. We're going to have to report this to the police. Who could this be? We're going to have to go on an investigation. And meanwhile, nothing happened with anything.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Yeah. It was so stupid. It was so stupid.
Dreaming, you're muted. You need to unmute.
But we started our own. We started our own group, and then there was 90 of us, and we stayed. And then that group is the one that we still have. But I don't know, it was so stupid.
Wow.
And we knew who it was. I mean, it was easy to see who it was. That it was, But that one just used it as an excuse, and then she just crazy.
God, people are so nuts. I don't get it.
Me either.
But I'm like, why do they have to have this gross girl thing? And then stuff was going to happen, and because it was like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
people were going to go in and just write outrageous things in there.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Sounds like I made a good decision.
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
What was the decision? To get out of there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I got thrown out. We started a new group. Yeah, they told me we have to wait, and I'm just like, don't wait. And then the one that told me that, she's like, then she left that group too. Everybody pretty much left it, and we went on our own. But yeah,
Wow.
so it's so crazy.
Boy, the things that we've learned here tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy.
Well,
stuff.
I'm glad we cleared up the part where Scooter didn't actually leave
Yeah,
the
because
hideout.
I didn't see it was a dream, and Scooter,
Oh.
somebody else is not going to see that either, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Scooter confessed to something.
Really?
Yeah, I bet. I didn't see the dream part.
Oh, so you just thought it was true.
Yeah, I thought you were like I didn't think it was true, but I thought you were goofing with everybody. You wanted them to think that it was.
Well, see, this is why this is a true lifestyle channel. We all confess to our crimes and
Right.
Uh-huh.
And somebody here probably did commit a crime or something, right? You think about like all the people.
of course.
And we confessed to what we might do, but we kept ourselves from doing it.
Dreaming puts a little bit of a scare into it. I could have
Yeah,
run
but
him
I
down
remember
5 times with the car. Okay.
Remember, I was told the
All
guy in the
right, Dreaming,
subway.
calm down.
Oh, man.
I felt like punching her in the face so many times.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
I've never been in a fight except one time these girls beat me up real bad, these twins, but other than that, I've never been in a fight.
How old were you when the twins beat you up?
Girl, I was a senior in high school, and we'd just been to a tournament, and I'd played 5 quarters. We went into overtime basketball, and when I got back to the gym, my friend was going to take me home, and these 2 girls from a little town nearby called Wilson jumped in the car and said they needed to talk to me, and I said,
Wilson?
okay. Wilson, little town.
In Texas?
Down close to Slayton, where I came from.
I grew up in Wilson, but it wasn't Texas.
And the thing is, I had been dating this guy, and I broke up with him, and she was dating him, but he still wanted me back. And anyway, she was jealous. And so, but I said, okay. So they were going to ride with her while she took me home. And they said, oh, well, our car's right out here. Just take us out the edge of town. So we went out to the edge of town. It was a little bit out in the country. And there was a whole bunch of cars out there, and all the headlights were on. And we thought, what is going on? And she stopped the car to let them out. And when she did, these 2 girls, these twins, boot-wearing, snuff-spitting, drunk girls came up, and they just started beating the heck out of me.
Oh.
And she had paid them to beat me up.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my God.
Wow.
And I mean, I couldn't keep. And my girlfriend, she just cried. She just sat there and cried. And luckily, this guy from town had been in town, and he had heard about it. And he showed up, and he was a big bodybuilder-looking guy. And he jerked those girls off of me and took me and put me in his car and took me home. It was a big deal. And then our coach showed us self-defense films for a week. And the principal called down to their school and told them that they couldn't come to our school, couldn't set grounds on our school, a foot on our grounds. Y'all, that was scary. I had flashbacks from that for a long time.
I
Wow.
bet.
And my mother wanted to call the police, and I was afraid to. I said, no, it'll be worse on me. They'll really get me next time. But
That's
it didn't.
awful.
It never happened again.
That's
And
so scary.
it was so scary. And she ended up marrying him, and they divorced. And when I was divorced and he was divorced, we dated, but I still didn't want him. And it's funny how things turn out, you know. And she worked with my sister-in-law, and they got to be real close, and she'd be talking about her, and I wouldn't even want to hear her name because it scared me so bad.
Oh, yeah.
But it did.
And those boots hurt. They were pointed cowboy boots, and they were kicking me in the groin and spitting snuff on me, and oh my gosh,
Gosh.
it was a pretty big deal.
These
At the
girls
school.
chewed snuff.
Yes, they were horrible girls. They dipped snuff, and they wore cowboy attire and had pointed boots, and they were real bad girls.
Oh, man.
But then later on, my ex-boyfriend's father told me that he said she paid them to do that, and that's how I found out.
That's awful.
It was awful, and
They could have killed you, really.
if he hadn't shown up, I think that they might have, because they were drunk. But boy, did we learn a lot of good self-defense.
Oh.
For a week, she showed us films and made us practice self-defense. And she also said, if you have a friend that something like that's happening to, you just don't sit there and cry. You help them. Because my friend, she just cried and fell apart, you know.
That's really awful.
Yeah, she's probably afraid to get beat up.
That goes back to that thing about, you wonder about people saying, hey, maybe this isn't a good idea. And instead they come and beat you up. It's like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, I never heard of anything like that. We just didn't hear of things like that happening in that small town of 6,200, I think.
Wow.
But it was all over town then, I'm telling you. It was the talk of the town for about a week. And those people from Wilson, none of those girls came to town for like 4 or 5 months. None of them would step foot in town.
That was in Oklahoma?
No, it was in Texas.
Oh.
Paid killers. They were paid killers.
Did you see the video that was around the last few days about those kids that beat up? They said the girl was pregnant, and then there was like a 2 or 3 year old, and the kid jumped over her and stomped on her, kind of, and then the mother of the kid, and the kid looks like he's 14, 15 years old. The mother of the kid goes, "Any of you want to open your mouth to me again? You're going to answer to me. My kid would never deliberately kick a kid. He was jumping over her to get to the other lady to kick her, but the pregnant one, right?" And the mother is making a serious Facebook post about this. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard. And she says, he kicked her when the kid came out from under him. You think my kid would kick a 3-year-old or something? But meanwhile, she's going over there to kick like an 18-year-old that's pregnant.
Oh my!
And the mother it was ridiculous. Did anybody see that?
No, I didn't.
Oh my gosh, it was ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Well, what happened? Did the pregnant lady, was she okay?
I don't know. They beat her up like crazy. They got her on the ground. They like kicked her. They pulled her hair. Then she went up. The little kid was screaming because when this kid jumped, whatever he did, he kicked her, and in the face, like stomped her on her face. Oh my gosh, it was crazy. No, I didn't hear that, Laura Lee. But did anybody see that one I'm talking about? It was all over.
No.
It was viral all over the place.
I don't know how I missed that.
Let me see where it was. Let me see where it happened. I think it happened in...
Oh, and Carolyn, you should look up the little boy that saved his sister from getting attacked by that dog. I don't know if you guys saw that. It was on our news tonight. A couple of big stars have called him. Let's see, who was it that played Spider-Man? The latest Spider-Man?
Oh, the
He
latest
called the
one?
little boy. Huh?
No, I'll give you the link to it. Hold on a minute. It happened in Illinois.
Can
Did
you
it?
read it to us?
Yeah, hang on. I'll put the link to in there.
That little boy and girl, little brother and sister, they're just darling. And the little boy has 90-some stitches in his face.
Oh my
But he
gosh.
put himself right in front of the dog because he didn't want the dog to hurt his sister.
How old was he?
He's like 6 years old, maybe 5.
There's the link, but it says teenagers seen attacking a pregnant Illinois mother, kicking the toddler in a disturbing video. A group of teens attacked a pregnant Illinois mother and kicked her toddler during a brawl that was caught on camera. The disturbing video circulated on Twitter, showing 2 young women hitting the woman as she stood with her young daughter outside a home in the village of Brooklyn. The video shows 2 teens pulling the woman's hair and pushing her to the ground. A third girl filmed the attack on the pregnant woman. As the teen girls continued their attack, a boy suddenly ran over and kicked the toddler in the head. The report said he then proceeded to stomp on the head of the mother. Brooklyn police said they responded to the disturbance involving both adults and minors Friday at Thomas Terrence Apartments. The attackers were not identified and charges are pending. The mother of the teen boy in the incident defended him on her Facebook, claiming the kick to the toddler was an accident. They said, hold on.
Like a real math.
Be quiet there. He didn't try to kick that baby. He tried to jump over the baby onto her and made a mistake. As you all can see, the baby ran from under the girl fighting while he was coming down. And the mom, who was not identified in the report, my kid is not the type to kick a baby. It was an accidents happen, she said. Police say they're actively investigating the incident, and the case will be referred to the St. Clair County State Attorney's Office. Yeah, they said, yeah, it was an accident.
Oh my God.
Yeah, accidents happen.
How did I not see that?
I don't know how you didn't see it.
I'm never on Twitter though.
But it was all over the place. Yeah, it was all over the place. New York Post has it too. The Sun, Daily Mail, it's all over. Newsbreak.
Wow.
What a deal.
KMOV. Yeah. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Did you see the video?
No.
Oh, well, you'll watch it later with the thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Yepers. But I better go because Jimmy's gonna be going crazy. We gotta get him early. We gotta leave. Oh, he's gonna be a nutcase. Oh.
Be very careful, Carolyn.
Where are you going?
Why dreaming?
Well, I mean, you just be careful because there's so many strange things happening.
Oh, okay. I thought you knew something I didn't.
Breaking out in fights and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to get to the Christmas tree shop. What?
You're going to meet Nanette?
Well, I probably will meet her at some point, I think. She gave me her phone number and said in case I needed anything or wanted to come by her house or meet her somewhere, or it's,
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Says I didn't color my hair in that. Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Well, have fun, whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I'll let y'all. I'll let you.
And
know.
we'll see your haul later.
Yeah, let's see what Jimmy how I do. Let's see if not supermarket sweep.
Oh, you're going to Dollar Tree?
No, I want to go to the Christmas tree shops. I want to go to Target. I want to go to, where else do I want to go up there? There was another place I wanted to go up there. I don't know. I was say you never know with Jimmy. It's like hit or miss. He's gonna just think about eating. That's all he thinks about. Eating. Where is he gonna get what he wants to eat? All right, ladies
That'll
and
be
gentlemen.
fun.
I don't know where. I gotta find where this. I can't see the. Oh, here's the thing. Okay. So, all right, Anita. What if we
Love
could-
y'all.
Yeah, love you guys.
Love y'all.
Prayers
Thank
for everyone
you.
that needs them. God bless, and see you
Love
guys
y'all.
tomorrow. All right, guys.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
everybody.
Night.